The Harvest Moon Sacrifice. Chapter 1 Veiled Whispers. Elmridge, a town steeped in the hushed secrets of generations, found itself beneath the ethereal glow of the harvest moon on a chilly November night. The ancient grove, a sacred haven of gnarled trees and whispering shadows, cradled the town in an enigmatic embrace. Unbeknownst to the unsuspecting townsfolk, Elmridge bore witness to a ritual veiled in mystery, a legacy that threaded through time and tethered the town to the cosmic unknown. As the night unfolded, hooded figures gathered in a clandestine circle around an ancient stone altar nestled within the grove, their faces obscured by shadows. They murmured an eldritch incantation that seemed to resonate with the very pulse of the harvest moon. The air thickened with an otherworldly energy, and the luminescent glow of the moon painted an eerie tableau upon the gathered assembly. Amidst the townsfolk, drawn by an inexplicable force, wandered a lone figure named Sarah. Intrigued and fearful, she concealed herself among the gnarled roots of the ancient trees, a silent spectator to the ritual about to unfold. The rhythmic chant of the hooded figures intensified, and Sarah's senses tingled with a palpable tension, a dance with forces beyond mortal comprehension. As the incantation reached its zenith, ceremonial daggers were raised towards the harvest moon, their gleaming edges reflecting the ghostly light. The hooded figures, in synchronized unity, thrust the daggers into the heart of an unwitting participant chosen for the ritual. The harvest moon, now veiled in wisps of luminescent mist, bore witness to the blood pact that bound Elmridge to the unseen forces. The grove, the silent witness to the age-old ritual, seemed unchanged to the unsuspecting townsfolk as they dispersed, their faces carrying a blend of solemnity and satisfaction. Little did they know that the consequences of their actions reached beyond the tangible realm, seeping into the unseen, where cosmic forces awaited acknowledgement. Days after the ritual, Elmridge lay beneath a blanket of eerie stillness. Unseen currents pulsed through the town, and the air seemed charged with an otherworldly energy. Sarah, haunted by the cryptic events she witnessed, found herself drawn back to the grove. The ancient trees seemed to murmur secrets, and the shadows whispered of a tale that unfolded beyond the comprehension of mortal minds. Strange occurrences, like ripples on a cosmic pond, began to manifest in Elmridge. Luminescent shadows, offspring of the ritual's energy, crept into the corners of the town, casting ethereal veils over familiar landscapes. The townsfolk, oblivious to the cosmic dance enveloping them, started experiencing peculiar dreams and haunting visions, windows into a reality intertwined with the unseen. A mysterious black crow, its feathers reflecting the depths of the cosmos, made an appearance in Elmridge. Sarah, sensing a connection to the otherworldly forces at play, found solace in the silent communication with the enigmatic bird. The black crow, with eyes as deep as the cosmic void, seemed to guide her through the veiled mysteries that lingered in the aftermath of the ritual. The townsfolk observed this unusual alliance, yet remained oblivious to the celestial forces converging within the shadows. Elmridge, under the persistent glow of the harvest moon, echoed with haunting whispers of a reality bridging the earthly and the cosmic. The spectral entities, once confined to the grove, ventured into the town, leaving luminescent traces in their wake. Dreams and waking moments blurred as the unseen gateway, though closed, left indelible imprints on the town's fabric. Elmridge stood on the precipice of a narrative inscribed in the language of cosmic forces, a narrative waiting for its keepers. The town elder, a sage burdened by the weight of centuries, sensed the cosmic currents shifting. Consultations with ancient tomes revealed forgotten prophecies that spoke of a keeper of the bridge, a guardian tasked with navigating the delicate balance between realms. The luminescent shadows, now perceived as emissaries of cosmic wisdom, beckoned the elder to unravel the town's intertwined fate with the unseen. Elmridge awaited guidance from a sage shouldering the responsibility of deciphering cosmic revelations. Guided by the black crow, Sarah embarked on a journey into the ethereal realms. Luminescent constellations formed pathways leading to a celestial junction, a nexus where the threads of the supernatural converged. The unseen forces, now resembling cosmic companions, whispered echoes of forgotten civilizations and celestial dimensions. As Sarah traversed the ethereal landscapes, the cosmic tapestry shifted, weaving her destiny as the keeper of the bridge. In the vast cosmic expanse, Sarah witnessed a celestial vision, a projection of events transcending time and space. Luminescent constellations unveiled the origins of the blood pact, the opening of the ethereal gateway, and glimpses of potential futures for Elmridge. The black crow emitted a caw that echoed through the celestial expanse, signaling a convergence of destinies demanding careful navigation. The choices made in the wake of the ritual would shape the town's future, continuing the delicate dance between the known and the arcane. Elmridge, now aware of its intertwined fate with cosmic forces, stood at the precipice of infinite possibilities. Luminescent energies, guided by Sarah and the black crow, extended through the town, transforming every corner into a sanctuary where earthly and cosmic realms converged. Inspired by the elder's cosmic revelation, the townsfolk embraced the luminescent energies as a reflection of their commitment to cosmic harmony. The grove, once a site of enigma and consequence, became a living testament to Elmridge's newfound understanding of the delicate dance between earthly and cosmic forces. As the town bathed in the ethereal glow, it stood as a beacon of cosmic guardianship, a keeper of the bridge between realms. Yet, in the cosmic tapestry woven over Elmridge, there existed veiled whispers hinting at challenges that awaited. The celestial disturbance, echoing through the unseen dimensions, spoke of conflicts among cosmic forces. Shadows lingered on the edges of perception, casting doubt on the tranquility of the town's newfound cosmic harmony. Unknown to Elmridge, the luminescent energies that had brought enlightenment now acted as a cosmic beacon, attracting both benevolent and malevolent entities. The black crow, perched on ancient branches, observed with vigilant eyes as the cosmic currents intertwined with the earthly. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, felt the currents shifting once again. The black crow's silent whispers took on a tone of caution, and the ethereal landscapes she traversed revealed glimpses of celestial turmoil. As Elmridge stood at the crossroads of earthly and cosmic destinies, the veil between realms fluttered with unseen forces. The town's newfound awareness would be tested, and Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, would be at the center of a cosmic drama that reached beyond the boundaries of Elmridge. The luminescent energies, once a source of enlightenment, now cast shadows that whispered of challenges and revelations yet to unfold. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge braced itself for the next chapter in its cosmic journey. A chapter written in the language of veiled whispers, where the known and the arcane would dance once more in a delicate balance. Chapter 2: Celestial Currents. In the wake of the harvest moon sacrifice, Elmridge found itself suspended between the terrestrial and the cosmic, a town ensconced in the luminescent energies that had become both its guardian and its challenge. The spectral entities, once confined to the grove, now roamed freely through the streets, leaving ethereal imprints that whispered of unseen realms. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, felt the weight of her role intensify as cosmic currents swirled around her. The black crow, her cosmic companion, led her through the veiled dimensions that echoed with the consequences of the ritual. Luminescent constellations guided her path as she delved deeper into the ethereal landscapes. The whispers of forgotten civilizations and celestial dimensions grew louder, revealing a cosmic tapestry woven with intricate patterns and cosmic revelations. As Sarah traversed the celestial junctions, she encountered luminescent beings that shimmered with cosmic wisdom. These ethereal entities, remnants of the ritual's aftermath, spoke in a language beyond words, a language of energies and vibrations that resonated with the very fabric of the cosmos. They acknowledged her as the keeper of the bridge, a guardian chosen to navigate the delicate dance between the known and the arcane. In Elmridge, the town elder continued deciphering ancient prophecies, each word an echo from a time obscured by cosmic veils. The luminescent shadows, regarded now as emissaries of celestial knowledge, whispered to the elder in cryptic tongues. Guided by these whispers, the elder sensed that the town's fate rested on a cosmic fulcrum, teetering between cosmic enlightenment and unseen perils. The townsfolk, although attuned to the luminescent energies, remained unaware of the cosmic drama unfolding around them. Luminescent festivals continued, casting a radiant glow upon Elmridge's streets. The grove, once a place of mystery and consequence, now stood as a cosmic nexus where seekers and guardians convened in silent communion with the unseen forces. However, not all energies drawn to Elmridge were benevolent. The celestial disturbance, sparked by the harvest moon sacrifice, reverberated through the cosmic realms, attracting entities whose intentions remained veiled. Shadows crept into the town, casting doubts on the harmony that the luminescent energies had promised. The black crow, vigilant in its observation, caught warnings that echoed through the celestial expanse. As Elmridge's cosmic awareness deepened, so did the challenges it faced. Luminescent shadows, once passive remnants of the ritual, began to stir with a life of their own. Unseen forces clashed in the ethereal realms, creating celestial currents that threatened to disturb the delicate balance Elmridge sought to maintain. Sarah, guided by the black crow's silent counsel, ventured further into the cosmic expanse. Luminescent constellations pulsed with the rhythms of celestial energies, revealing glimpses of the town's intertwined fate with the unseen. The ethereal landscapes shifted, and Sarah found herself standing at a crossroads of cosmic choices. In a vision, she witnessed the luminescent energies branching into divergent paths, each leading to a potential future for Elmridge. The black crow's call resonated with urgency, signaling that the choices made in the wake of the harvest moon sacrifice would shape the town's destiny. Sarah, burdened with the responsibility of the bridge, felt the weight of decisions that transcended the boundaries of mortal understanding. Back in Elmridge, the town elder, now a conduit between earthly and cosmic realms, sensed the celestial turmoil. The luminescent shadows, once emissaries of cosmic wisdom, conveyed warnings of impending challenges. Prophecies spoke of trials that would test Elmridge's commitment to the delicate dance between realms, a dance that required vigilance in the face of both cosmic enlightenment and unforeseen perils. The townsfolk, blissfully unaware of the cosmic intricacies, continued to revel in the luminescent festivals that painted Elmridge in ethereal hues. Yet, beneath the surface, a subtle unease lingered. Dreams and visions became more vivid, reflecting the celestial currents that surged through the town. The grove, once a place of sanctuary, now echoed with the murmurs of cosmic forces engaged in an intricate ballet. As the luminescent energies continued to weave through Elmridge, an unforeseen consequence manifested. The emergence of an entity drawn to the cosmic disturbances. A shadowy presence, neither entirely malevolent nor benevolent, hovered at the edges of the town. The Black Crow, perceptive to the subtle shifts, observed the encroaching entity with keen eyes. Sarah, navigating the celestial currents, sensed the disturbance and confronted the enigmatic entity. Veiled in shadows, it spoke in riddles, acknowledging the cosmic power Elmridge had become. The entity, a manifestation of the cosmic discord, sought to test the town's resolve, probing the strength of its commitment to the delicate dance between realms. The luminescent energies pulsated with increased intensity as Elmridge stood on the precipice of cosmic challenges. Sarah, now aware of the entity's presence, grappled with the responsibility of maintaining the bridge. The Black Crow, once a silent guide, caught in solidarity, urging her to tread carefully in the cosmic ballet that unfolded. The town elder, attuned to the cosmic whispers, recognized the entity as a harbinger of cosmic trials. Prophecies spoke of a celestial tribulation that would sift the town's intentions and determine its destiny. The luminescent shadows, once messengers of cosmic wisdom, flickered with a somber acknowledgement of the challenges ahead. In the heart of Elmridge, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, the cosmic current surged with newfound intensity. The luminescent energies, once a source of enlightenment, now cast elongated shadows that whispered of trials yet to come. The townsfolk, unknowingly entwined in the cosmic drama, continued their existence amidst the ethereal glow, oblivious to the celestial currents that shaped their destinies. And so, as Elmridge danced on the threshold between realms, the cosmic tapestry unfolded with veiled whispers, and the town awaited the next turn in its cosmic journey, a turn that would test its commitment, challenge its understanding, and unveil the true nature of the delicate dance between the known and the arcane. Chapter 3: Cosmic Convergence. In the heart of Elmridge, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, the town found itself entangled in celestial currents that surged with an intensity yet unseen. Luminescent energies, once heralds of cosmic enlightenment, cast elongated shadows that whispered of trials awaiting the town. Unbeknownst to the townsfolk, cosmic forces converged in the unseen dimensions, and Elmridge stood at the epicenter of a cosmic convergence. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, felt the celestial turmoil intensify. The ethereal landscapes she traversed echoed with the echoes of cosmic discord. The Black Crow, her ever-vigilant guide, cawed with a resonance that conveyed a sense of urgency. The enigmatic entity, veiled in shadows, lingered at the edges of her perception, a constant reminder of the cosmic trials that awaited Elmridge. The town elder, attuned to the cosmic whispers, delved deeper into ancient tomes in search of guidance. The luminescent shadows, once messengers of celestial wisdom, spoke of a convergence, a cosmic alignment that would test the town's mettle and reveal the true nature of its cosmic dance. Prophecies foretold challenges that would demand a profound understanding of the delicate balance between realms. As luminescent festivals continued to illuminate Elmridge's streets, dreams and visions grew more vivid, reflecting the heightened cosmic energies. The grove, once a sanctuary, pulsated with ethereal echoes, an unseen stage for the cosmic convergence unfolding in the unseen dimension. The entity, drawn by the cosmic disturbances, manifested more frequently at the periphery of Elmridge. Shadows clung to its form, and its presence cast an otherworldly aura upon the town. The Black Crow, perceptive to the cosmic currents, observed the entity's movements with unwavering eyes. It seemed to communicate in silent exchanges with Sarah, a shared acknowledgement of the approaching tribulation. The townsfolk, still blissfully unaware of the celestial trials encroaching upon their existence, continued their lives amidst the luminescent glow. The grove, once a backdrop to silent rituals, now stood as a cosmic theater where the unseen forces prepared for a convergence that would shape the destiny of Elmridge. One night, as the harvest moon hung low in the sky, luminescent energies coalesced in the grove. The spectral entities, drawn by the cosmic convergence, gathered in an ethereal dance that mirrored the celestial ballet occurring in unseen dimension. Luminescent constellations formed patterns overhead, reflecting the cosmic alignment foretold in ancient prophecy. Sarah, guided by the Black Crow, approached the grove, sensing the culmination of cosmic energies. The entity, veiled in shadows, stood at the threshold, a silent observer of the celestial convergence. Luminescent energies pulsed with an otherworldly cadence, resonating through the grove and beyond. The town elder, alerted by the cosmic currents, joined Sarah in the grove. Together, they witnessed the luminescent energies weaving intricate patterns, forming a bridge between earthly and cosmic realms. The entity, once veiled in shadows, began to shift, its form undulating with the cosmic energies. As the cosmic convergence reached its zenith, the enigmatic entity addressed Sarah and the town elder. Its voice, a symphony of celestial vibrations, echoed through the grove. It spoke of tests and trials, of a cosmic dance that required Elmridge to prove its commitment to the delicate balance between realms. The luminescent energies, now radiant with cosmic intent, cast the grove in an otherworldly brilliance. The entity's presence became a conduit for the convergence, and the grove transformed into a celestial junction where earthly and cosmic forces intermingle. Luminescent constellations overhead arranged themselves into intricate patterns, revealing glimpses of cosmic truths that had eluded Elmridge until now. In the midst of the cosmic convergence, the townsfolk began to feel a subtle shift in the air. Dreams and visions took on a prophetic quality, and an awareness of the unseen currents permeated the town. The luminescent festivals, once mere celebrations, now carried an undercurrent of cosmic significance. The grove, bathed in ethereal light, became a focal point where the cosmic and the terrestrial converged. As the entity continued its cosmic discourse, it presented challenges to Elmridge, tests that required the town to demonstrate its commitment to cosmic harmony. Luminescent energies manifested in various forms, each a trial that resonated with the cosmic currents. The townsfolk, guided by the luminescent wisdom now ingrained in their awareness, embraced the challenges with a newfound understanding. The first trial unfolded as luminescent threads of energy wove through the town, creating a tapestry that reflected the interconnectedness of all things. The townsfolk, drawn by an unseen force, participated in communal rituals that celebrated the unity between the earthly and the cosmic. The grove, once a site of clandestine gatherings, now stood witness to a harmonious convergence where luminescent energies intertwined with the collective spirit of Elmridge. The second trial presented itself as ethereal gateways opened in the town, revealing glimpses of alternate dimensions and cosmic possibilities. The townsfolk, their perceptions heightened by the luminescent energies, ventured through these gateways, experiencing visions that transcended the boundaries of their mundane existence. The grove, pulsating with cosmic resonance, became a nexus where realities converged and diverged. The third trial materialized as luminescent echoes of forgotten civilizations echoed through Elmridge. The townsfolk, inspired by these whispers from cosmic epochs, undertook a collective journey into the town's history. They rediscovered ancient traditions, weaving them into the fabric of their present. The grove, now a repository of cosmic memories, bore witness to a town reclaiming its cosmic heritage. As the trials unfolded, the entity, veiled in shadows, observed Elmridge's responses with an inscrutable gaze. The Black Crow, perched on a gnarled branch, emitted calls that seemed to harmonize with the cosmic vibration. Sarah and the town elder, integral to Elmridge's cosmic journey, stood at the center of the celestial convergence, guiding the town through the intricate dance between realms. In the culmination of the trials, Elmridge stood transformed. The luminescent energies, once a consequence of an age-old ritual, had become an integral part of the town's identity. The grove, a witness to cosmic convergence, now emanated a radiant energy that echoed with the harmonious dance between the known and the arcane. The entity, satisfied with Elmridge's response to the trials, began to recede into the cosmic realms. The luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves, weaving a final pattern that symbolized the town's journey through the cosmic convergence. The entity's parting words, a cascade of celestial vibrations, echoed through the grove, promising a continued connection between Elmridge and the unseen forces that shaped its destiny. As the entity faded into the cosmic unknown, the luminescent energies settled into a gentle cadence, casting Elmridge in a perpetual glow. The townsfolk, now aware of their role as cosmic guardians, embraced the ethereal harmony that enveloped their lives. The grove, once a place of mystery and consequence, had become a cosmic sanctuary, a testament to Elmridge's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge entered a new chapter in its cosmic journey. The trials of the celestial convergence had revealed the town's resilience and understanding of the cosmic forces that shaped its existence. The luminescent energies, once a source of mystery and fear, had become a guiding light, illuminating the path of Elmridge's continued dance with the cosmic unknown. Chapter 4: The Celestial Accord. Elmridge, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, emerged from the cosmic convergence with a newfound understanding of its role as a cosmic guardian. Luminescent energies, once mysterious and daunting, now interwove seamlessly with the fabric of the town's existence. The grove, a silent witness to the celestial trials, stood as a testament to Elmridge's commitment to the delicate dance between the known and the arcane. In the wake of the cosmic convergence, the town underwent a transformation. Luminescent festivals, now imbued with cosmic significance, continued to illuminate Elmridge's streets. The grove, a cosmic sanctuary, pulsed with ethereal echoes that mirrored the harmonious dance between earthly and cosmic forces. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, felt the resonance of the luminescent energies deep within her being. The black crow, perched on her shoulder, cawed with a subdued satisfaction, a recognition of Elmridge's embrace of the celestial trials. The enigmatic entity, once a harbinger of cosmic discord, had faded into the unseen realms, leaving behind a town attuned to the cosmic currents. The town elder, now a sage in both earthly and cosmic realms, continued to study the ancient tomes that chronicled Elmridge's journey. Luminescent shadows, once messengers of cosmic wisdom, whispered of a celestial accord, a pact that bound Elmridge to the unseen forces in a harmonious partnership. Prophecies hinted at a future where the town would stand as a beacon of cosmic guardianship. As Elmridge settled into its cosmic identity, the townsfolk embraced the luminescent energies as an integral part of their daily lives. Communal rituals, once born out of tradition and obligation, now carried a genuine sense of unity with the cosmic forces. The grove became a gathering place where the townsfolk sought solace and inspiration, connecting with the luminescent echoes that lingered in the ancient trees. The ethereal gateways, once portals to alternate dimensions, remained dormant yet held the promise of cosmic exploration. The townsfolk, their perceptions expanded by the trials, felt a connection to the unseen realms that transcended the boundaries of the tangible. The grove, with its luminescent energy, stood as a doorway to cosmic mysteries, inviting seekers to explore the vast expanse beyond the known. Elmridge's cosmic journey, however, was not without challenges. Luminescent echoes hinted at disturbances in the unseen dimensions, cosmic ripples that threatened the newfound accord. The black crow, ever vigilant, emitted cautionary caws that echoed through the town, signaling the need for continued cosmic awareness. One night, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, an astral anomaly manifested in the celestial expanse above Elmridge. Luminescent constellations flickered with erratic intensity, casting a spectral glow upon the town. The grove, sensitive to the cosmic currents, pulsed with ethereal energies that hinted at an impending cosmic event. Sarah, attuned to the celestial rhythms, sensed the anomaly and sought guidance from the town elder. Together, they consulted ancient tomes that spoke of celestial disturbances and cosmic alignments. Luminescent shadows, emissaries of cosmic wisdom, whispered of a cosmic reckoning, a test that would challenge Elmridge's commitment to the delicate dance between realms. As the anomaly intensified, dreams and visions became more vivid for the townsfolk. Luminescent energies surged through the town, carrying an undercurrent of cosmic unrest. The grove, once a place of serenity, now echoed with a cosmic symphony that spoke of impending trials. The enigmatic entity, drawn back by the cosmic disturbance, manifested on the outskirts of Elmridge. Shadows clung to its form, and its presence cast a cosmic aura over the town. The black crow, sensing the entity's return, emitted caws that resonated with a sense of urgency. Sarah, accompanied by the black crow, approached the entity with a mix of curiosity and caution. The entity spoke of a cosmic challenge, an astral anomaly that tested Elmridge's resilience and commitment to the delicate dance. Luminescent energies, once serene, now thrummed with an intensity that mirrored the cosmic unrest. The grove, a focal point of the celestial accord, stood as the epicenter of the impending trial. The townsfolk, now seasoned in their cosmic awareness, gathered in the grove as the astral anomaly reached its peak. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into patterns that conveyed a cosmic message. The ethereal gateways, dormant for a time, flickered with renewed energy, inviting the townsfolk to traverse the boundaries of the known and the arcane. The astral anomaly unfolded as luminescent threads of energy wove through the town, forming intricate patterns that reflected the interconnectedness of all things. The townsfolk, guided by the luminescent wisdom ingrained in their awareness, participated in communal rituals that celebrated the unity between the earthly and the cosmic. The grove, pulsating with cosmic resonance, became a nexus where luminescent energies intertwined with the collective spirit of Elmridge. As the cosmic currents surged, the ethereal gateways reopened, revealing glimpses of alternate dimensions and cosmic possibilities. The townsfolk, their perceptions heightened by the luminescent energies, ventured through these gateways, experiencing visions that transcended the boundaries of their mundane existence. The grove, now a repository of cosmic memories, bore witness to a town reclaiming its cosmic heritage. The final trial materialized as luminescent echoes of forgotten civilizations echoed through Elmridge. The townsfolk, inspired by these whispers from cosmic epochs, undertook a collective journey into the town's history. They rediscovered ancient traditions, weaving them into the fabric of their present. The Grove, a cosmic stage for the trials, vibrated with the echoes of civilizations long past. As the astral anomaly waned, Elmridge emerged victorious in the cosmic challenge. Luminescent energies settled into a gentle cadence, casting the town in a perpetual glow. The entity, veiled in shadows, acknowledged Elmridge's resilience with a nod of cosmic approval. The Black Crow, its vigilant eyes gleaming, emitted calls that resonated with a sense of accomplishment. The Grove, once a site of enigma and consequence, now stood as a cosmic testament to Elmridge's unwavering commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic. The astral anomaly, though a trial, had strengthened the town's cosmic accord and solidified its role as a guardian of the bridge between realms. As the luminescent energies continued to weave through Elmridge, the townsfolk embraced their cosmic identity with a renewed sense of purpose. The Grove, now a sanctuary of cosmic wisdom, echoed with the harmonious dance between earthly and cosmic forces. The celestial accord, forged through trials and challenges, bound Elmridge to the unseen dimensions in a partnership that transcended the known and the arcane. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge entered a new era in its cosmic journey. Luminescent festivals, now infused with the wisdom of celestial trials, illuminated the town's streets. The Grove, a cosmic nexus where luminescent energies converged, stood as a beacon of cosmic guardianship, a testament to Elmridge's unwavering commitment to the delicate dance with the cosmic unknown. Chapter 5, Celestial Harmony. Beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge basked in the aftermath of the astral anomaly, emerging stronger and more attuned to the cosmic currents that shaped its destiny. Luminescent energies, now a harmonious part of daily life, imbued the town with a radiant glow. The Grove, once a site of mystery and consequence, stood as a testament to Elmridge's resilience in the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, continued to traverse the ethereal landscapes guided by the Black Crow. Luminescent constellations formed pathways that echoed with the harmonious rhythms of celestial energies. The enigmatic entity, having acknowledged Elmridge's triumph in the cosmic trials, remained a distant observer in the cosmic realms. The town elder, now a revered sage, consulted ancient tomes that chronicled Elmridge's journey, a journey that had become intertwined with the cosmic unknown. The town's cosmic identity deepened as luminescent festivals continued to illuminate Elmridge's streets. Communal rituals, once obligatory, now carried a genuine sense of unity with the cosmic forces. The Grove, a sacred space where the unseen and the known converged, became a focal point for seekers and guardians alike. Elmridge's connection with the ethereal gateways persisted, inviting townsfolk to explore the cosmic dimensions that lay beyond. The Grove, pulsating with luminescent energy, stood as a gateway to celestial mysteries, a bridge between the familiar and the arcane. Those who ventured through the gateways returned with tales of cosmic landscapes and visions that transcended mortal understanding. The town elder, entrusted with the wisdom of cosmic revelations, convened councils to discuss the town's ongoing cosmic journey. Prophecies spoke of a time when Elmridge would be called upon to act as a guardian not only for itself but for neighboring realms intertwined with the cosmic currents. Luminescent shadows whispered of a celestial harmony that extended beyond the town's borders. One night, as the luminescent energies cast a serene glow over Elmridge, a celestial emissary manifested in the grove. Luminescent constellations overhead arranged themselves into intricate patterns, signaling the arrival of a cosmic entity, a being of benevolent energies that resonated with the town's harmonic frequencies. Sarah, drawn by an inexplicable force, found herself in the grove. The Black Crow, perceptive to cosmic vibrations, emitted a series of caws that echoed with a sense of reverence. The town elder, attuned to the cosmic currents, joined Sarah in the grove, recognizing the significance of the celestial emissary's presence. The entity, bathed in luminescent radiance, spoke in a language that transcended words. It conveyed a message of cosmic accord, a harmony that extended from Elmridge to the far reaches of the unseen realms. Luminescent energies pulsed with the entity's words, forming a symphony of celestial vibrations that resonated through the grove. The celestial emissary spoke of a cosmic alliance, a collaboration between Elmridge and neighboring realms connected by the ethereal gateways. Prophecies hinted at challenges that transcended the town's boundaries, calling for a united front against cosmic disturbances that threatened the delicate balance between realms. As the emissary's message echoed through the grove, the townsfolk, drawn by the ethereal energy, gathered to witness the cosmic revelation. Luminescent festivals ceased momentarily, replaced by an air of cosmic anticipation. The grove, now a cosmic stage, bore witness to a town poised to embrace its role as a guardian in the celestial symphony. The entity, its radiant form a beacon of cosmic wisdom, presented Elmridge with a celestial artifact, a key forged from the harmonious energies that permeated the town. The artifact, a luminescent embodiment of the cosmic alliance, held the power to strengthen the connection between realms and amplify Elmridge's role as a guardian of the bridge. Sarah, entrusted with the celestial artifact, felt its energies resonate with the core of her being. The black crow, its eyes reflecting the luminescent glow, emitted a caw that signaled the beginning of a cosmic pact. The town elder, acknowledging the significance of the artifact, spoke of the responsibilities that came with being a keeper of the bridge. The celestial emissary, satisfied with Elmridge's reception of the artifact, faded into the cosmic unknown. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into a celestial tableau, marking the town's acceptance of the cosmic alliance. The grove, now infused with the artifact's energies, pulsed with a renewed vitality, a cosmic heartbeat that echoed through Elmridge. The townsfolk, inspired by the celestial revelation, embraced the luminescent energies as a guiding force in their lives. Communal rituals evolved into cosmic ceremonies that celebrated the interconnectedness of realms. The ethereal gateways, now enhanced by the celestial artifact, beckoned adventurers to explore the cosmic dimensions beyond. Elmridge, now a beacon of celestial harmony, stood ready to fulfill its role as a guardian in the cosmic symphony. The town elder, in consultation with the luminescent shadows and prophecies, outlined a plan for cosmic cooperation with neighboring realms. The black crow, a silent sentinel, soared through the cosmic currents, observing the celestial alliance taking shape. As Elmridge prepared to extend its cosmic influence, luminescent energies surged through the town, forming a protective barrier that resonated with celestial intent. The grove, now a cosmic nexus, became a focal point for emissaries from neighboring realms, drawn by the harmonic frequencies emanating from Elmridge. The ethereal gateways, once portals to the unknown, transformed into conduits for cosmic communication. Beings from neighboring realms traversed these gateways, converging in the grove to participate in the cosmic symphony. The celestial artifact, now a central point of focus, radiated luminescent energies that bridged the gap between Elmridge and the unseen dimensions. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge entered a new chapter in its cosmic journey. The town, now a guardian in the celestial symphony, embraced its role with a sense of purpose and unity. Luminescent festivals continued to illuminate the streets, not just for Elmridge but for the interconnected realms that harmonized with its cosmic vibrations. The grove, once a site of enigma and consequence, stood as a cosmic meeting place, a testament to the town's commitment to the delicate dance between the known and the arcane, between the earthly and the cosmic. Chapter 6, Cosmic Overture. Under the perennial gaze of the harvest moon, Elmridge flourished as a celestial guardian, its essence interwoven with luminescent energies that bridged the earthly and cosmic realms. The grove, once shrouded in mystery, pulsed with the harmonious vibrations of a town that had become a cosmic nexus. As luminescent festivals continued to illuminate Elmridge's streets, a sense of purpose and unity permeated the air, echoing the cosmic accord that bound the town to unseen dimensions. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, found herself in a position of reverence and responsibility. The celestial artifact, entrusted to her by the emissary, resonated with the luminescent energies that now defined Elmridge. The black crow, her steadfast companion, soared through the cosmic currents, its presence a silent reminder of the cosmic journey that had brought the town to this transformative moment. The town elder, a sage steeped in the wisdom of cosmic revelations, convened councils that extended beyond Elmridge's borders. Emissaries from neighboring realms, drawn by the luminescent energies and the promise of cosmic harmony, gathered in the grove to partake in the celestial symphony. Prophecies spoke of challenges and triumphs that awaited the united guardians of the bridge. Elmridge's ethereal gateways, enhanced by the celestial artifact, became conduits for cosmic communication. Beings from neighboring realms traversed these gateways, their arrival marked by luminescent constellations forming patterns overhead. The grove, once a site of clandestine rituals, transformed into a cosmic meeting place where guardians from different dimensions convened to share knowledge and insights. As the cosmic symphony unfolded, the luminescent energies of Elmridge resonated with those from neighboring realms, forming an intricate tapestry of harmonious vibrations. Communal rituals evolved into celestial ceremonies that celebrated the interconnectedness of the cosmic guardian. The townsfolk, once bound by earthly concerns, now embraced their role in the cosmic overture with a profound sense of purpose. One night, as the luminescent energies reached a crescendo, a cosmic disturbance rippled through the celestial expanse. Luminescent constellations flickered with an erratic intensity, signaling an anomaly that transcended the harmonious rhythms of the cosmic symphony. The black crow, perceptive to cosmic currents, emitted caws that reverberated with a sense of caution. Sarah, guided by the celestial artifact's resonance, sensed the disturbance and ventured into the grove. The town elder, attuned to the cosmic currents, joined her, acknowledging the gravity of the situation. Luminescent shadows, once messengers of cosmic wisdom, whispered of a cosmic discord, a challenge that tested the unity of the celestial guardian. As the anomaly intensified, emissaries from neighboring realms gathered in the grove, their luminescent forms reflecting a shared concern. The Celestial Symphony, once a source of cosmic harmony, now faced a dissonance that threatened to disrupt the delicate balance between realms. The town elder consulted ancient tomes, seeking insights into the nature of the cosmic disturbance. The celestial artifact, pulsating with heightened energy, emitted luminescent beams that formed a protective barrier around Elmridge. The grove, bathed in ethereal light, became a sanctuary where the guardians prepared to confront the cosmic discord. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into patterns that conveyed a sense of urgency, a call to action in the face of celestial turbulence. The enigmatic entity, drawn back by the cosmic disturbance, manifested in the grove. Shadows clung to its form, and its presence cast an otherworldly aura over the gathering. The black crow, perched on Sarah's shoulder, emitted caws that echoed through the grove, a rallying cry for unity among the celestial guardians. The entity, a harbinger of cosmic truths, spoke of a celestial adversary, an ancient force that sought to disrupt the cosmic harmony forged by Elmridge and its counterparts. Luminescent energies, once serene, now thrummed with a sense of resistance against the encroaching discord. The celestial artifact, a key to the cosmic alliance, radiated with a brilliance that signified the town's commitment to protecting the delicate dance between realms. The cosmic guardians, united in purpose, formed a cosmic council in the grove. Luminescent constellations overhead took on a celestial cadence, reflecting the collective determination to overcome the cosmic discord. The black crow, its feathers reflecting the luminescent glow, became a symbol of unwavering resolve in the face of cosmic challenges. The town elder, drawing upon the wisdom of prophecies and cosmic insights, outlined a plan to confront the celestial adversary. Luminescent energies, now a manifestation of collective will, surged through the town, reinforcing the protective barrier that shielded Elmridge from the cosmic discord. The ethereal gateways, once conduits for exploration, became focal points for the cosmic guardians to channel their combined energies. As the cosmic guardians prepared for the impending clash, luminescent constellations overhead formed a celestial battleground, a reflection of the ethereal conflict that unfolded in the unseen dimensions. The black crow, its eyes gleaming with cosmic determination, soared through the luminescent energies, a silent messenger carrying the collective resolve of the celestial guardian. The entity, veiled in shadows, addressed the cosmic guardians with words that echoed through the grove. It spoke of sacrifice and perseverance, of a cosmic dance that required unwavering commitment. The celestial artifact, now a beacon of collective will, emitted a luminescent pulse that resonated with the entity's words, a cosmic affirmation of Elmridge's resolve. As the cosmic discord reached its zenith, the celestial guardians, guided by the luminescent energies, confronted the ancient force that sought to disrupt the delicate balance between realms. Luminescent constellations clashed with shadowy tendrils in the celestial battleground, reflecting the ethereal struggle that unfolded beyond mortal perception. Sarah, wielding the celestial artifact, stood at the forefront of the cosmic confrontation. The black crow, a spectral presence in the luminescent fray, emitted caws that harmonized with the cosmic vibrations. The town elder, a sage bridging earthly and cosmic realms, channeled luminescent energies to reinforce the protective barrier around Elmridge. The entity, a conduit for cosmic wisdom, joined the cosmic guardians in their ethereal battle. Shadows intertwined with luminescent energies, forming a cosmic dance that symbolized the delicate equilibrium between opposing forces. The celestial artifact, a luminescent key to cosmic unity, pulsed with a brilliance that illuminated the grove in a radiant glow. As the cosmic conflict reached its climax, luminescent energies surged with renewed vigor. The celestial adversary, faced with the collective will of the cosmic guardians, began to wane. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into patterns that conveyed a sense of triumph, an affirmation of Elmridge's resilience in the face of celestial challenges. The entity, veiled in shadows, spoke of a cosmic victory, a testament to the town's unwavering commitment to the delicate dance between realms. Luminescent energies, now pulsating with a harmonious cadence, cast a radiant glow over Elmridge. The grove, once a site of mystery and consequence, stood as a cosmic witness to the town's triumph over the cosmic discord. As the luminescent energies subsided, the celestial guardians, united in purpose, gathered in the grove. Luminescent constellations overhead formed a celestial tableau that celebrated the collective strength of the cosmic alliance. The black crow, its form reflecting the cosmic glow, emitted caws that resonated with a sense of accomplishment. The entity, now a benevolent presence, addressed the cosmic guardians with words of cosmic gratitude. Shadows dissipated, leaving behind a luminescent aura that marked the town's victory in the celestial conflict. The celestial artifact, a key to cosmic unity, pulsed with a serene energy that signaled the restoration of cosmic harmony. Elmridge, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, emerged from the cosmic discord stronger and more attuned to the celestial currents that shaped its destiny. Luminescent energies, now a manifestation of triumph, continued to weave through the town, forming a cosmic tapestry that reflected Elmridge's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic. The town elder, a sage revered in both earthly and cosmic realms, addressed the gathered celestial guardian. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a cosmic message of gratitude and resilience. The grove, now a site of cosmic celebration, echoed with the harmonious vibrations of a town that had proven itself a stalwart guardian in the celestial symphony. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge entered a new phase in its cosmic journey. Luminescent festivals, now infused with the triumphant energy of celestial victory, illuminated the town's streets. The grove, once a place of enigma and consequence, stood as a cosmic monument, a testament to Elmridge's unwavering commitment to the delicate dance with the cosmic unknown. A town forever entwined with the unseen dimensions and the ongoing celestial overture. Chapter 7, Celestial Resonance. Under the unwavering gaze of the harvest moon, Elmridge reveled in the aftermath of its cosmic triumph. Luminescent energies, now infused with the essence of victory, pulsed through the town, casting a radiant glow over every corner. The grove, once a site of clandestine rituals and cosmic conflict, stood as a beacon of resilience, a testament to Elmridge's unwavering commitment to the cosmic unknown. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, held the celestial artifact with a profound sense of reverence. The black crow, perched on her shoulder, emitted calls that resonated with the luminescent vibrations of cosmic gratitude. The town elder, a sage who bridged the earthly and the celestial, stood beside Sarah, acknowledging the significance of Elmridge's journey in the cosmic symphony. The celestial guardians, emissaries from neighboring realms, lingered in the grove, sharing luminescent tales of the cosmic conflict that had unfolded. Communal rituals, now a celebration of triumph and unity, echoed through Elmridge's streets. Luminescent festivals, more vibrant than ever, drew townsfolk and cosmic allies alike to revel in the newfound resonance of the celestial overture. As the luminescent energies continued to weave through the town, Elmridge's ethereal gateways beckoned once again. The grove, now a cosmic nexus, invited seekers and guardians from neighboring realms to traverse the boundaries of the known and the arcane. The celestial artifact, a key to cosmic unity, emanated a gentle pulse that echoed through the ethereal gateways, signaling an invitation to explore the interconnected realms. Sarah, guided by the cosmic currents, embarked on a journey into the cosmic unknown. The black crow, its feathers reflecting the luminescent glow, soared alongside her, a companion in the ongoing celestial exploration. Luminescent constellations formed pathways that extended beyond Elmridge, leading the way to realms uncharted. The town elder, entrusted with the wisdom of prophecies and cosmic insights, convened councils to discuss Elmridge's role in the cosmic symphony. The celestial guardians, emissaries from neighboring realms, participated in these cosmic gatherings, sharing their perspectives on the delicate dance between realms. Luminescent shadows, once messengers of cosmic wisdom, whispered of potential alliances and cosmic collaborations. One night, as the luminescent energies bathed Elmridge in a celestial glow, a cosmic emissary manifested in the grove. Luminescent constellations overhead arranged themselves into intricate patterns, signaling the arrival of a being whose essence resonated with the town's newfound cosmic identity. The black crow emitted caws that echoed with a sense of recognition. Sarah, drawn by the ethereal energy, found herself in the grove. The celestial emissary, a radiant figure bathed in luminescent radiance, spoke in a language that transcended words. Luminescent energies pulsed with the emissary's words, forming a cosmic symphony that echoed through the grove, resonating with the luminescent vibrations of Elmridge. The celestial emissary conveyed a message of cosmic collaboration, a call for Elmridge to extend its harmonious influence beyond its borders. Luminescent energies, now recognized as a cosmic force of benevolence, surged through the town, forming a luminescent bridge that connected Elmridge to realms unseen. The celestial artifact, held by Sarah, pulsed with a brilliance that signified the town's readiness for cosmic alliances. The entity, drawn by the celestial resonance, manifested in the grove. Shadows clung to its form, and its presence cast a cosmic aura over the gathering. The black crow, its eyes gleaming with cosmic insight, emitted caws that harmonized with the luminescent symphony, signaling Elmridge's acceptance of the cosmic emissary's call. The town elder, a sage who had witnessed Elmridge's cosmic journey from its inception, acknowledged the cosmic emissary's message. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a sense of cosmic approval. The celestial guardians, emissaries from neighboring realms, embraced the luminescent bridge that connected their dimensions to Elmridge. As the celestial emissary's message echoed through the grove, the townsfolk, drawn by the ethereal energy, gathered to witness the cosmic revelation. Luminescent festivals ceased momentarily, replaced by an air of cosmic anticipation. The grove, now a cosmic stage, bore witness to a town poised to extend its cosmic influence into realms unexplored. The celestial emissary, satisfied with Elmridge's reception of the cosmic call, faded into the cosmic unknown. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into a celestial tableau, marking the town's acceptance of the cosmic emissary's invitation. The grove, now infused with the luminescent bridge, pulsed with a renewed vitality, a cosmic heartbeat that echoed through Elmridge. As the luminescent energies settled, the town elder addressed the gathered celestial guardians. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a cosmic directive, an affirmation of Elmridge's commitment to cosmic collaboration. The grove, now a site of cosmic convergence, echoed with the harmonious vibrations of a town ready to extend its cosmic influence beyond mortal boundaries. Elmridge, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, prepared to embark on a new chapter in its cosmic journey. Luminescent festivals, now infused with the energy of cosmic collaboration, illuminated the town's streets. The grove, once a place of mystery and consequence, stood as a cosmic embassy, a testament to Elmridge's readiness to engage with realms unseen, a town forever entwined with the cosmic symphony. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge entered a phase of cosmic resonance. Luminescent energies, now a conduit for cosmic alliances, wove through the town, forming a luminescent bridge that connected Elmridge to the far reaches of the celestial expanse. The grove, once a site of enigma and conflict, stood as a cosmic meeting place, a testament to the town's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic, between the known and the unseen. Chapter 8. Celestial Integration. Beneath the perennial glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge embraced its role as a cosmic nexus, ready to extend its luminescent influence into realms unknown. Luminescent energies, now interwoven with the town's essence, pulsed through the grove, forming a luminescent bridge that connected Elmridge to neighboring dimensions. The celestial artifact, held by Sarah, resonated with the cosmic vibrations, symbolizing the town's readiness for celestial integration. The town elder, a sage who had guided Elmridge through its cosmic journey, convened councils that included emissaries from neighboring realms. Prophecies in ancient tomes spoke of a cosmic collaboration that transcended the boundaries between realms. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a sense of cosmic purpose, a call for Elmridge to become a central hub in the celestial symphony. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, found herself at the forefront of Elmridge's cosmic endeavors. The Black Crow, her constant companion, emitted calls that harmonized with the luminescent vibrations of cosmic collaboration. The grove, once a site of clandestine rituals and cosmic conflict, stood as a cosmic embassy, a testament to Elmridge's commitment to bridging the earthly and the unseen. As the celestial emissaries from neighboring realms gathered in the grove, luminescent energies formed a cosmic tableau that reflected the diversity of cosmic forces converging in Elmridge. Beings of ethereal radiance, each representing a different dimension, shared insights and perspectives on the delicate dance between their realms and the earthly domain. The celestial artifact, its luminescent glow intensified by the cosmic collaboration, emitted beams of light that extended beyond the grove. The luminescent bridge, now a conduit for celestial integration, beckoned the emissaries to traverse the boundaries and explore Elmridge's luminescent landscapes. Luminescent festivals, infused with the energy of cosmic collaboration, illuminated the town's streets as townsfolk and cosmic allies joined in celebration. One night, as the luminescent energies reached a harmonious crescendo, a cosmic portal manifested in the grove. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into intricate patterns, signaling the arrival of a being of cosmic significance. The Black Crow emitted calls that resonated with a sense of recognition. Sarah, drawn by the ethereal energy, found herself in the grove. The celestial entity, a radiant figure bathed in luminescent radiance, spoke in a language that transcended words. Luminescent energies pulsed with the entity's words, forming a cosmic symphony that echoed through the grove, resonating with the luminescent vibrations of Elmridge. The celestial entity conveyed a message of cosmic unity, a vision where Elmridge would serve as a bridge not only between realms but as a harmonizing force that wove the cosmic fabric together. Luminescent energies, now recognized as a cosmic current that flowed through the town, surged with renewed vigor, forming a luminescent network that extended into the far reaches of the celestial expanse. The town elder, a sage who had deciphered prophecies and cosmic insights, acknowledged the cosmic entity's message. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a sense of cosmic alignment. The celestial guardians, emissaries from neighboring realms, embraced the luminescent network that connected their dimensions to Elmridge, recognizing the town as a central point in the celestial symphony. As the celestial entity's message echoed through the grove, the townsfolk, drawn by the ethereal energy, gathered to witness the cosmic revelation. Luminescent festivals ceased momentarily, replaced by an air of cosmic anticipation. The grove, now a cosmic stage, bore witness to a town poised to fulfill its destiny as a cosmic integrator. The celestial entity, satisfied with Elmridge's reception of the cosmic vision, faded into the cosmic unknown. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into a celestial tableau, marking the town's acceptance of the cosmic entity's guidance. The grove, now infused with the luminescent network, pulsed with a renewed vitality, a cosmic heartbeat that echoed through Elmridge. As the luminescent energies settled, the town elder addressed the gathered celestial guardians. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a cosmic directive, an affirmation of Elmridge's commitment to becoming a central hub in the celestial symphony. The grove, now a site of cosmic convergence, echoed with the harmonious vibrations of a town ready to embrace its role as a cosmic integrator. Elmridge, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, embarked on a new chapter in its cosmic journey. Luminescent festivals, now infused with the energy of cosmic integration, illuminated the town's streets. The grove, once a place of mystery and consequence, stood as a cosmic epicenter, a testament to Elmridge's readiness to weave the cosmic tapestry, a town forever entwined with the celestial symphony. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge embraced its destiny as a cosmic integrator. Luminescent energies, now a conduit for celestial collaboration, wove through the town, forming a luminescent network that connected realms beyond mortal perception. The grove, once a site of enigma and conflict, stood as a cosmic meeting place, a testament to the town's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic, between the known and the unseen, as Elmridge assumed its role in the ongoing celestial integration. Chapter 9, Cosmic Unveiling. Under the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge embraced its newfound role as a cosmic integrator. Luminescent energies pulsed through the town, weaving a tapestry that connected realms unseen. The grove, once a site of mystery and consequence, stood as a cosmic epicenter, a testament to Elmridge's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the celestial. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, found herself at the heart of Elmridge's cosmic endeavors. The Black Crow, her unwavering companion, soared through the luminescent currents, a sentinel in the ongoing celestial symphony. The celestial artifact, held with reverence, resonated with the cosmic vibrations, symbolizing the town's readiness to embrace its destiny. The town elder, a sage steeped in cosmic wisdom, convened councils that included emissaries from neighboring realms. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a cosmic narrative, a story of unity, collaboration, and the interconnectedness of realms. The celestial guardians, emissaries from distant dimensions, shared their insights on the cosmic integration that Elmridge had embarked upon. As the luminescent energies continued to weave through the town, the celestial emissaries extended their presence beyond the grove. Ethereal gateways, now enhanced by the luminescent network, beckoned beings from neighboring realms to traverse the cosmic bridge and partake in Elmridge's luminescent landscapes. Luminescent festivals, infused with the energy of celestial collaboration, illuminated the town's streets as townsfolk and cosmic allies joined in celebration. One night, as the cosmic energies reached a harmonious crescendo, a celestial assembly manifested in the grove. Luminescent constellations overhead arranged themselves into intricate patterns, signaling the arrival of beings whose essence resonated with the town's luminescent identity. The Black Crow emitted calls that harmonized with a sense of anticipation. Sarah, guided by the ethereal energy, found herself in the grove. The celestial assembly, radiant figures bathed in luminescent radiance, spoke in a language that transcended mortal comprehension. Luminescent energies pulsed with the assembly's words, forming a cosmic symphony that echoed through the grove, resonating with the luminescent vibrations of Elmridge. The celestial beings conveyed a message of cosmic revelation, a vision where Elmridge's luminescent network would extend beyond its borders, creating a harmonious interplay between realms. Luminescent energies, recognized as threads in the cosmic tapestry, surged with renewed vigor, forming a luminescent web that spanned the celestial expanse. The town elder, attuned to cosmic currents, acknowledged the celestial assembly's message. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a sense of cosmic alignment. The celestial guardians, emissaries from neighboring realms, embraced the luminescent web that connected their dimensions to Elmridge, recognizing the town as a central point in the ongoing celestial revelation. As the celestial assembly's message echoed through the grove, the townsfolk, drawn by the ethereal energy, gathered to witness the cosmic unveiling. Luminescent festivals ceased momentarily, replaced by an air of cosmic anticipation. The grove, now a cosmic stage, bore witness to a town poised to unveil the luminescent mysteries of the celestial tapestry. The celestial assembly, satisfied with Elmridge's reception of the cosmic vision, faded into the cosmic unknown. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into a celestial tableau, marking the town's acceptance of the cosmic assembly's guidance. The grove, now infused with the luminescent web, pulsed with a renewed vitality, a cosmic heartbeat that echoed through Elmridge. As the luminescent energies settled, the town elder addressed the gathered celestial guardians. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a cosmic directive, an affirmation of Elmridge's commitment to unveiling the luminescent mysteries woven into the fabric of the celestial tapestry. The grove, now a site of cosmic convergence, echoed with the harmonious vibrations of a town ready to embrace its role as a cosmic revealer. Elmridge, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, embarked on a new phase of its cosmic journey. Luminescent festivals, now infused with the energy of cosmic revelation, illuminated the town's streets. The grove, once a place of enigma and conflict, stood as a cosmic observatory, a testament to Elmridge's readiness to unveil the luminescent narratives of the celestial tapestry. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge embraced its destiny as a cosmic revealer. Luminescent energies, now a conduit for celestial integration, wove through the town, forming a luminescent web that connected realms beyond mortal perception. The grove, once a site of enigma and cosmic consequence, stood as a cosmic meeting place, a testament to the town's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic, between the known and the unseen, as Elmridge assumed its role in the ongoing cosmic unveiling. Chapter 10. Luminescent Ascendance. Under the eternal glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge stood at the culmination of its cosmic journey. Luminescent energies, now woven into the very essence of the town, pulsed through the grove, creating an ethereal tapestry that connected realms unseen. The grove, once shrouded in mystery and cosmic secrets, had transformed into a celestial sanctum, a testament to Elmridge's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the cosmic. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, felt the resonance of the luminescent energies deep within her being. The celestial artifact, held with a profound sense of responsibility, radiated with the harmonious vibrations of the cosmic tapestry. The black crow, her loyal companion, soared through the luminescent currents, a guardian in the ongoing celestial symphony. The town elder, a sage now revered in both earthly and cosmic realms, convened councils that included emissaries from distant dimensions. Luminescent constellations overhead formed intricate patterns, conveying a cosmic narrative, a story of unity, collaboration, and the interconnectedness of all realms. The celestial guardians, emissaries from distant dimensions, shared their insights on the luminescent integration that Elmridge had achieved. As the luminescent energies continued to weave through the town, the celestial emissaries extended their presence beyond the grove. Ethereal gateways, now radiant with the luminescent network, beckoned beings from neighboring realms to traverse the cosmic bridge and partake in Elmridge's luminescent landscapes. Luminescent festivals, infused with the energy of celestial collaboration, illuminated the town's streets as townsfolk and cosmic allies joined in jubilant celebration. One fateful night, as the cosmic energies reached a crescendo of luminescent brilliance, a cosmic congregation manifested in the grove. Luminescent constellations overhead arranged themselves into intricate patterns, signaling the arrival of celestial entities whose essence resonated with the town's luminescent identity. The black crow emitted calls that harmonized with a sense of reverence. Sarah, guided by the ethereal energy, found herself in the heart of the grove. The celestial congregation, radiant figures bathed in luminescent radiance, spoke in a language that transcended mortal comprehension. Luminescent energies pulsed with the congregation's words, forming a cosmic symphony that echoed through the grove, resonating with the luminescent vibrations of Elmridge. The celestial beings conveyed a message of ascendance, a vision where Elmridge's luminescent network would transcend the earthly plane, reaching celestial heights and influencing realms beyond mortal understanding. Luminescent energies, recognized as conduits of ascendance, surged with renewed vigor, forming a luminescent spiral that reached towards the cosmic expanse. The town elder, attuned to cosmic currents, acknowledged the celestial congregation's message. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a sense of cosmic alignment. The celestial guardians, emissaries from neighboring realms, embraced the luminescent spiral that connected their dimensions to Elmridge, recognizing the town as a beacon of ascendance in the cosmic symphony. As the celestial congregation's message echoed through the grove, the townsfolk, drawn by the ethereal energy, gathered to witness the cosmic ascendance. Luminescent festivals ceased momentarily, replaced by an air of cosmic anticipation. The grove, now a celestial stage, bore witness to a town poised to ascend into the luminescent heights of the cosmic tapestry. The celestial congregation, satisfied with Elmridge's reception of the cosmic vision, faded into the cosmic unknown. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves into a celestial tableau, marking the town's acceptance of the celestial congregation's guidance. The grove, now infused with the luminescent spiral, pulsed with a renewed vitality, a cosmic heartbeat that echoed through Elmridge. As the luminescent energies settled, the town elder addressed the gathered celestial guardians. Luminescent constellations overhead formed patterns that conveyed a cosmic directive, an affirmation of Elmridge's commitment to ascending into the luminescent heights of the celestial tapestry. The grove, now a site of cosmic convergence, echoed with the harmonious vibrations of a town ready to embrace its ascendant role in the cosmic symphony. Elmridge, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, stood on the precipice of a new cosmic phase. Luminescent festivals, now infused with the energy of ascendance, illuminated the town's streets. The grove, once a place of enigma and cosmic consequence, stood as a celestial gateway, a testament to Elmridge's readiness to ascend into the luminescent heights of the cosmic tapestry. And so, beneath the persistent glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge embraced its destiny as a luminescent ascendant. Luminescent energies, now conduits for celestial ascendance, wove through the town, forming a spiraling luminescent path that reached towards the celestial expanse. The grove, once a site of enigma and cosmic revelation, stood as a cosmic sanctuary, a testament to the town's commitment to the delicate dance between the earthly and the celestial, between the known and the unseen. As Elmridge ascended into the luminescent heights of the ongoing cosmic symphony, with each passing night, Elmridge's luminescent ascendance became more pronounced. The town, now a living manifestation of celestial energy, drew the attention of beings from distant realms. Luminescent constellations overhead arranged themselves in intricate patterns, mirroring the luminescent spiral that enveloped Elmridge in a radiant embrace. The celestial guardians, emissaries of cosmic wisdom, continued to weave through the luminescent currents of the town. Sarah, the keeper of the bridge, moved with purpose through the transformed streets of Elmridge. The black crow, her silent companion, soared alongside her, a symbol of connection to the cosmic mysteries that unfolded. The luminescent energies, now intertwined with every facet of Elmridge, touched the hearts and minds of its inhabitants. Dreams became gateways to celestial realms, where townsfolk communed with beings of light and wisdom. The grove, once a hidden sanctuary, became an open space where cosmic emissaries freely interacted with the earthly inhabitants. The town elder, now a revered cosmic sage, guided Elmridge through the nuances of its ascendant journey. Ancient tomes and prophecies spoke of challenges and revelations that awaited the luminescent ascendants. The celestial congregation, still present in the luminescent expanse, whispered cosmic guidance, urging Elmridge to embrace its role as a beacon of ascendance. As Elmridge ascended into the luminescent heights, a celestial portal manifested in the grove. Luminescent energies, guided by the cosmic spiral, converged into a radiant gateway that bridged the earthly and the celestial. The black crow emitted a series of resonant caws, signaling a pivotal moment in the town's ascendant evolution. Sarah, carrying the celestial artifact, approached the portal with a sense of purpose. The townsfolk, inspired by the luminescent energies, gathered in the grove to witness the unfolding celestial spectacle. Luminescent constellations overhead formed a celestial arch, framing the portal that beckoned Elmridge into the cosmic unknown. With a harmonious resonance, Sarah raised the celestial artifact towards the portal. Luminescent energies surged through the artifact, creating a bridge of light that connected Elmridge to the celestial expanse. The town elder, standing alongside Sarah, spoke words of cosmic invocation, invoking the luminescent energies to guide Elmridge's ascendance. The portal pulsed with radiant luminescence, and a celestial figure emerged, a being of transcendent radiance and cosmic energy. Luminescent constellations overhead rearranged themselves in homage to the celestial entity that graced Elmridge with its presence. The black crow emitted caws that echoed through the grove, a symphony of acknowledgement to the being that stood at the nexus of earthly and cosmic realms. The celestial entity spoke, its words resonating in the hearts of those present. It revealed itself as the guardian of the cosmic tapestry, a keeper of celestial harmonies woven into the fabric of existence. Elmridge, now a luminescent ascendant, had caught the attention of cosmic forces that recognized the town as a luminescent beacon in the cosmic symphony. The celestial entity extended a luminous hand towards Sarah, inviting her to step into the cosmic portal. As she crossed the threshold, a surge of cosmic energy enveloped her, transcending the limitations of the earthly realm. The portal flickered with luminescent brilliance, and Sarah disappeared into the celestial expanse, becoming one with the cosmic currents that flowed through Elmridge. The townsfolk, witnessing the ascension of their keeper, felt a profound shift in the luminescent energies that surrounded them. The celestial entity imparted a message of cosmic collaboration, urging Elmridge to continue its ascendant journey and embrace its role as a luminescent beacon for realms beyond. The portal gradually closed, leaving the grove bathed in the residual luminescence of the cosmic energies. The townsfolk, inspired by the celestial entity's message, embraced their newfound cosmic identity. Luminescent festivals resumed, now infused with the energy of a town that had touched the celestial heights and returned with cosmic wisdom. Elmridge, now forever connected to the celestial expanse, stood as a luminescent beacon, a testament to the possibilities of harmonious coexistence between the earthly and the cosmic. The town elder, carrying the mantle of cosmic wisdom, guided the townsfolk in their continued journey of ascendance. The black crow, now a symbol of unity between realms, soared through the luminescent currents, a silent reminder of the cosmic mysteries that unfolded. And so, beneath the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, Elmridge embraced its destiny as a luminescent ascendant. The town, forever changed by the cosmic revelations, continued to weave its story in the celestial tapestry, a story of ascendance, unity, and the enduring dance between the known and the unseen. As Elmridge stood at the luminescent crossroads of earthly and cosmic realms, it radiated with the brilliance of a town that had ascended into the cosmic heights, forever bound to the luminescent symphony of the universe. The Haunted Thanksgiving Dinner. Chapter 1. The Unsettling Invitations. Autumn had draped the quaint town of Ravenswood in a tapestry of warm hues, and the air was thick with the heady scent of decaying leaves. The townsfolk bustled about with excitement, eagerly anticipating the forthcoming Thanksgiving dinner. Yet, nestled in the heart of Ravenswood, the Johnson household harbored an air of disquiet that set it apart from the festive fervor. Invitations to the annual Thanksgiving feast had arrived, as customary, but this year they bore an unusual weight. Each envelope seemed to carry with it a foreboding aura, an intangible sense of unease that clung to the paper like an unseen shroud. The townsfolk, typically joyous in anticipation of the festive season, couldn't shake the feeling that this year's gathering would be different. Whispers of strange occurrences, spectral sightings, and a chilling energy accompanied the invitations, setting the stage for a Thanksgiving unlike any before. In the heart of Ravenswood, the Johnsons, Eleanor, Thomas, and their two children, Emily and Daniel, found themselves enveloped in this inexplicable unease. The otherwise welcoming warmth of their home seemed to wane, replaced by an undercurrent of tension. As the Johnsons gathered in the cozy living room, bathed in the soft glow of a crackling fireplace, the unsettling invitations lay on the coffee table, casting a subtle shadow over the room. Eleanor, a woman of poise and grace, couldn't dismiss the disquiet that had settled upon her household. Her hazel eyes, usually sparkling with warmth, betrayed a flicker of concern as they glanced over the mysterious envelopes. Thomas, a sturdy man with a reassuring presence, couldn't quite put his finger on the source of their unease but felt it in the subtle shivers that traced his spine. "Are you sure everything is all right, Mom?" Emily, the eldest of the Johnson siblings, voiced the question that lingered unspoken in the room. Eleanor, breaking free from her contemplation, forced a reassuring smile. "Of course, sweetheart. It's just the anticipation of the holiday season. It always brings a mix of excitement and nervous energy." But even as she spoke those words, Eleanor couldn't shake the feeling that there was more to this unease than the typical holiday jitters. The invitations, neatly arranged in a row, seemed to pulse with an energy that transcended the paper they were printed on. As the days inched closer to Thanksgiving, the Johnson household became a hub of activity. The aroma of spices and roasting turkey wafted through the kitchen, and the children's laughter echoed in the hallways. Yet, beneath the veneer of holiday cheer, an undercurrent of apprehension persisted. The kitchen, usually alive with the comforting aroma of a holiday feast in the making, now harbored a chilling undertone. Utensils clinked of their own accord, and the oven emitted an eerie glow that danced along the edges of the kitchen walls. Unseen hands seemed to arrange the table settings with ghostly precision, leaving the Johnsons bewildered by the supernatural occurrences unfolding in their own home. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, casting long shadows across the dining room, Eleanor set the table for an ordinary family dinner. Yet, the air crackled with an otherworldly energy. The flickering candlelight seemed to dance to a spectral tune, and the dining room, adorned with autumn decor, held a spectral chill that hinted at the presence of lingering spirits. As the Johnsons gathered around the table for a seemingly mundane dinner, a sense of trepidation settled over the household. The haunted Thanksgiving dinner was about to unfold. The family exchanged glances, each member acutely aware of the uncanny occurrences that had woven themselves into the fabric of their home. The disconcerting energy in the room became more pronounced as they sat down to eat, the clinking of utensils and the rustle of napkins betraying the unseen hands at play. Throughout the meal, the eerie ambience persisted. Plates and utensils moved with a spectral precision, guided by forces beyond the realm of the living. The flickering candle flames seemed to respond to ethereal whispers, casting dancing shadows that told tales of forgotten souls. Despite their attempts to maintain a semblance of normalcy, the Johnsons couldn't escape the feeling that they were not alone at the table. The night wore on, and the Johnsons retired to their respective rooms, haunted by the lingering energy that clung to the air. Whispers of strange happenings and spectral encounters circulated among the family members, each recounting a chilling tale that seemed to transcend the bounds of the natural world. Days turned into nights, and the supernatural energy in the Johnson household became a constant presence, an unsettling companion to their daily lives. The unease that had accompanied the invitations had now woven itself into the very fabric of their home. As Thanksgiving approached, the Johnsons couldn't shake the feeling that the spectral energy that had taken residence in their home was building towards something, an event that would redefine the meaning of their annual feast and leave an indelible mark on the history of Ravenswood. Chapter 2: Ghostly Gathering. In the days leading up to Thanksgiving, Ravenswood seemed to embrace the holiday spirit with an unmatched enthusiasm. Streets were adorned with festive decorations, and the townsfolk busied themselves with preparations for the grand feast. Yet, nestled within the heart of the town, the Johnson household remained a focal point of supernatural intrigue. The unsettling energy that had taken residence in the Johnson home intensified as the holiday drew near. The once ordinary abode now stood as a nexus between the earthly and the spectral, its walls echoing with the whispers of unseen forces. The family, unable to escape the ethereal presence, navigated their daily routines under the watchful eyes of forces beyond their understanding. As the day of Thanksgiving dawned, the air in the Johnson household crackled with anticipation. Unseen shadows whispered through the halls, casting an unsettling hush over the gathering. Murmurs of chilling encounters with apparitions circulated among the family members, but the veneer of polite conversation masked the growing unease that lingered beneath the surface. The dining room, adorned with autumnal decor, held a spectral chill that hinted at the presence of lingering spirits. The Johnsons, resolute in their commitment to celebrate the holiday, gathered with their guests. The atmosphere, however, was anything but festive. It was charged with a palpable tension that seemed to thicken the air. Guests arrived at the Johnson household, and the air thickened with an amalgamation of excitement and trepidation. The festive greetings masked an underlying awareness that this Thanksgiving dinner would be unlike any other. Unseen forces watched from the shadows, their presence felt by the living but concealed from mortal sight. The Thanksgiving feast, though bountiful, took on an otherworldly quality. Plates and utensils moved of their own accord, guided by unseen hands. Candles flickered in response to spectral whispers, casting dancing shadows that seemed to tell tales of forgotten souls. The room resonated with a haunted symphony as guests exchanged uneasy glances. Despite attempts to maintain a semblance of normalcy, the ethereal atmosphere grew more pronounced with each passing dish. The Johnson family and their guests navigated the spectral undercurrents with varying degrees of composure. Emily, the eldest daughter, couldn't ignore the hair-raising chill that clung to her every step. Daniel, the younger sibling, found himself captivated by the eerie dance of shadows that accompanied the ethereal whispers. Eleanor and Thomas, the parents, exchanged subtle glances that betrayed their shared unease. Midway through the meal, ephemeral apparitions manifested among the guests. Translucent figures, dressed in attire reminiscent of bygone eras, moved through the room. Some appeared lost in a spectral reverie, while others cast wistful glances at the living. Whispers of unresolved stories and unfulfilled destinies accompanied the apparitions, leaving the Johnsons and their guests spellbound. The once joyous occasion took a haunting turn as the boundary between the living and the spectral blurred. The dining room, now a convergence of earthly and otherworldly energies, became a stage for a spectral drama that unfolded in ethereal silence. Among the apparitions, one figure stood out, a spectral woman with eyes that held the weight of unspoken sorrows. She moved through the room with a ghostly grace, her presence evoking a sense of profound melancholy. As she passed by the living, a chill lingered in her wake, leaving those in her proximity with a profound sense of the unresolved. Amidst the ghostly manifestations, a daring guest proposed a seance to communicate with the otherworldly visitors. The suggestion divided the gathering. Some were eager to delve into the mysteries that surrounded them, while others clung to skepticism. As the room debated the idea, a sudden drop in temperature signaled the presence of an unseen force. The decision to conduct a seance hung in the air like an ethereal specter, casting a veil of uncertainty over the remainder of the haunted Thanksgiving dinner. The Johnson family, though initially hesitant, found themselves swayed by the allure of uncovering the mysteries that surrounded them. The seance, a mystical ritual that promised a communion with the spectral realm, became an inevitability as the supernatural energies in the room intensified. The dining room, now a threshold between the living and the spectral, transformed into a sacred space for the seance. A medium, adorned with mystic symbols and draped in an otherworldly aura, took center stage. The guests, their expressions a mix of anticipation and trepidation, encircled the table as the medium prepared to channel the energies of the supernatural realm. As the seance commenced, the dining room plunged into an eerie silence. The medium, with closed eyes and a steady breath, extended a hand towards the spectral energies that lingered in the room. The guests, their senses heightened, braced themselves for the unknown. The ethereal atmosphere in the room became charged with an unseen energy, a cosmic current that pulsed with the rhythm of an unseen heartbeat. Ghostly apparitions, drawn to the call of the seance, manifested with an intensity that bordered on the surreal. The medium, now a conduit between realms, began to relay messages from the spectral visitors. Tales of love and heartbreak, of lives cut short and destinies unfulfilled, echoed through the room. As the medium spoke, the Johnsons and their guests were confronted with the unresolved histories of the apparitions. The spectral entities, no longer confined to the shadows, were brought forth with spectral clarity. The revelations from the seance intensified, revealing a shared history between the spectral visitors and the Johnson household. Forgotten connections and intertwined fates unfolded, weaving a tapestry of spectral ties that spanned generations. The haunting energies that permeated the Thanksgiving dinner now bore witness to the complexities of the past, leaving the living and the spectral entwined in a dance of revelations that transcended the boundaries of time. One by one, the spectral entities shared their stories. The spectral woman with eyes of sorrow revealed herself to be Margaret, a figure from the Johnson family's ancestral past. Her tragic tale, a narrative of love and loss, spoke to the unresolved echoes that lingered in the corridors of the Johnson home. Another apparition, a spectral soldier with a haunted gaze, shared his story of sacrifice and unfinished duty. As the seance unfolded, the room became a theater of spectral narratives, each entity contributing to the haunting symphony of tales that echoed through the Johnson household. As the seance reached its zenith, the apparitions, now at peace, bid farewell to the living. Luminescent wisps of energy ascended, leaving a sense of closure in their ethereal wake. The room, once heavy with the weight of unresolved histories, felt lighter as the spectral entities departed. The Johnsons and their guests, though still in awe of the supernatural events, sensed a harmonious conclusion to the haunted Thanksgiving dinner. The dining room, now cleansed of its spectral occupants, returned to a semblance of normalcy. In the aftermath of the spectral revelations, the Johnson household grappled with the profound impact of the seance. Thanksgiving, once a simple celebration of gratitude, had become a portal to the spectral realm. The family, forever changed by the otherworldly encounter, found themselves pondering the mysteries that lingered in the shadows of their home. The town of Ravenswood, unaware of the spectral drama that had unfolded within the Johnson household, continued its holiday festivities. Yet, the energy of the supernatural encounter lingered, an invisible thread connecting the living and the spectral in a dance that defied the boundaries of the natural world. As Thanksgiving drew to a close, the Johnsons and their guests carried with them the echoes of the spectral narrative. The haunted Thanksgiving dinner had become a tale whispered through generations, a cautionary reminder that even in moments of celebration, the past and the present share a spectral dance that transcends the boundaries of the living. The Johnson household, forever marked by the supernatural events of that Thanksgiving, became a beacon of intrigue in Ravenswood, a dwelling where the earthly and the spectral coexisted in a delicate balance. The family, now keepers of spectral secrets, moved forward with a newfound awareness of the unseen forces that lingered in the corners of their home. As the night settled over Ravenswood, the Johnsons embraced the lingering energy of the haunted Thanksgiving dinner, their home forever bound to the mysteries that had unfolded within its walls. The town slept, unaware of the spectral tales that continued to weave through the fabric of its existence. Chapter 3: Spirits in the Kitchen. As the autumn sun dipped below the horizon, casting long shadows over Ravenswood, the Johnson household buzzed with activity. In the heart of the home, the kitchen, Mrs. Johnson moved with practiced precision, preparing for the upcoming Thanksgiving dinner. Pots simmered on the stove, and the rich aroma of roasting turkey filled the air. Yet, amidst the familiar hustle and bustle, an undercurrent of unease lingered. The kitchen, typically a place of warmth and comfort, now harbored an eerie ambience. The clinking of utensils took on a ghostly resonance, as if unseen hands were orchestrating a spectral symphony. Mrs. Johnson, a seasoned cook with years of experience, couldn't shake the feeling that something otherworldly was at play. Her normally steady hands trembled as she reached for a spice, the air thickening with an unspoken tension. In the corner of the kitchen, the oven emitted a soft, unnatural glow. The flames within danced with an ethereal intensity, casting flickering shadows that seemed to have a life of their own. The Johnson's cat, usually indifferent to the household activities, arched its back and hissed at unseen forces, its fur standing on end. The room, once filled with the comforting sounds of holiday preparation, now whispered of a spectral energy that defied explanation. As Mrs. Johnson arranged the table settings, a strange sensation settled over her. Unseen hands seemed to guide her movements, arranging the plates and silverware with a ghostly precision. The air shimmered with an otherworldly energy, leaving Mrs. Johnson bewildered and unsure of the forces at play. She exchanged a knowing glance with her husband, who, too, felt the spectral presence in the very fabric of their home. The sun dipped below the horizon, and the kitchen transformed with the changing light. The flickering candle on the counter cast long, dancing shadows that seemed to tell tales of forgotten souls. The once inviting space now held a chilling undertone, a silent acknowledgement of a presence that defied the laws of the living. As the family gathered in the dining room, the spectral energy that permeated the kitchen followed them. The candles flickered in response to whispers carried by unseen forces, and the room echoed with the soft clinking of utensils that moved of their own accord. The Thanksgiving table, adorned with autumnal decorations, seemed to exist at the intersection of the living and the spectral. Throughout the meal, the family exchanged uneasy glances. Plates shifted, guided by forces beyond their comprehension. The air crackled with an energy that transcended the mundane, leaving the Johnsons in a state of both awe and trepidation. The once joyous occasion took on an otherworldly quality, as if the very essence of Thanksgiving had intertwined with the supernatural. In the midst of the spectral phenomena, Mrs. Johnson couldn't resist the urge to address the unseen entity. "If there are spirits among us," she spoke into the ethereal stillness, "we mean no harm. This is a time of gathering and gratitude. Please, let us coexist in peace." A moment of silence hung in the air before a subtle response manifested. The room resonated with a spectral hum, as if the very walls acknowledged her words. Mrs. Johnson, though unsettled, felt a strange reassurance that the spirits, if indeed present, harbored no malevolence. As the family retired to the living room, leaving the dining room bathed in the soft glow of candlelight, the kitchen remained a focal point of the supernatural activity. The oven's glow intensified, casting an otherworldly light that spilled into the adjacent rooms. The utensils on the kitchen counter danced in a spectral waltz, their movements synchronized with an unseen rhythm. In the living room, the family gathered around the fireplace, attempting to rationalize the inexplicable events. Mr. Johnson, typically a man of logic, struggled to find a scientific explanation for the spectral occurrences. Meanwhile, their teenage children, wide-eyed and curious, exchanged speculative glances. The clock struck midnight, and a sudden drop in temperature signaled a shift in the supernatural atmosphere. A cold breeze swept through the living room, extinguishing the flames in the fireplace. The family huddled together, their breath visible in the frigid air. It was as if the very essence of the spirits had materialized, creating a tangible presence that filled the room. As the family sat in the chilly stillness, a voice emerged from the spectral darkness. Soft, yet commanding, it carried a resonance that seemed to vibrate through the very core of their beings. "We are not here to harm," the voice echoed, its source elusive. "We are bound by unfinished stories, entangled with the tapestry of this home. Acknowledge us, and perhaps, together, we can find resolution." The family exchanged uncertain glances, grappling with the weight of the revelation. Unfinished stories, entangled tapestries. The words hung in the air, inviting them to explore the mysteries that lay hidden within the spectral realm. The living and the spectral, bound by an invisible thread, stood at the threshold of an enigma that promised both answers and more question. With a collective breath, the family rose from their huddled position. The spectral voice guided them back to the dining room, where the supernatural energy pulsed with an otherworldly glow. The utensils on the kitchen counter, now suspended in midair, awaited their return. As the family entered the dining room, a sense of anticipation hung in the air. The spectral energy, no longer a mere presence but a tangible force, guided them to the Thanksgiving table. The utensils arranged themselves with a ghostly precision, and the candles flickered in response to the spectral hum that resonated through the room. With trepidation, the family took their seats. The air crackled with an energy that transcended the boundaries of the living. The spectral forces, no longer confined to the shadows, manifested in luminescent wisps that hovered above the table. Each wisp bore the semblance of a forgotten soul, their features etched with the weight of untold stories. The family, now in communion with the spectral entities, felt a surge of emotions. The air buzzed with whispered revelations, each wisp conveying a fragment of its history. Love, betrayal, joy, and sorrow intermingled in a haunting chorus that told tales of lives left unfinished. As the spectral revelations unfolded, Mrs. Johnson found herself immersed in the narrative of a woman who once called the house her home. The wisp, glowing with a muted radiance, conveyed a tale of love lost to the ravages of time. Mrs. Johnson felt a profound connection to the spectral presence, as if the very essence of the woman's story resonated with her own experiences. The teenage children, too, were drawn into the spectral tales. A young man's wisp revealed a life cut short in the pursuit of a dream, leaving behind a legacy of unfulfilled potential. The family, now intertwined with the stories of the spectral entities, felt a deep empathy for the unresolved destinies that lingered in the room. As the spectral revelations reached their zenith, a collective understanding emerged. The Johnson family and the spectral entities shared a history, entwined through the passage of time. Unfinished connections, forgotten ties, and intertwined fates wove a tapestry that spanned generations. The haunted Thanksgiving dinner, once a source of unease, now became a sacred space where the living and the spectral danced in a symphony of revelation. The waning hours of the night saw the family and the spectral entities engaged in a silent communion. Unspoken words passed between the realms, forging a bridge between the living and the supernatural. Luminescent wisps ascended, leaving a trail of ethereal energy in their wake. The room, once heavy with the weight of unresolved histories, now felt lighter, as if a cosmic balance had been restored. As dawn approached, the spectral entities, their stories acknowledged and their presence felt, bid farewell to the living. The kitchen, once a hub of spectral activity, returned to a semblance of normalcy. The oven's glow subsided, and the utensils on the counter settled into a quiet stillness. The Johnson family, though still in awe of the supernatural events, sensed a harmonious conclusion to the haunted Thanksgiving dinner. The sun broke through the horizon, casting a warm glow over Ravenswood. The town, unaware of the spectral dance that had unfolded in the Johnson household, carried on with the day. Yet, for the Johnsons and their guests, the Thanksgiving dinner became a tale whispered through generations. Lingering spirits, though departed, left an indelible mark on their lives. As the years passed, the spectral echoes of that peculiar Thanksgiving lingered, reminding the town that sometimes the past and the present share a spectral dance that transcends the boundaries of the living. The Johnsons, custodians of a supernatural legacy, embraced the enigmatic connection that bound them to the spirits that once graced their home. The haunted Thanksgiving dinner, a moment frozen in time, became a cherished memory, a testament to the enduring mysteries that lay hidden within the fabric of existence. Chapter 4: Veil of Shadows Unveiled. In the days following the Johnson family's embrace of their role as keepers of the spectral bridge, Ravenswood underwent a transformation. Luminescent energies, guided by the newfound understanding of the town's intertwined fate with the cosmic forces, extended through every corner. The grove, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, became a nexus where earthly and spectral entities coexisted in a delicate balance. The townsfolk, once oblivious to the supernatural currents that pulsed through their town, began to experience the subtle shifts in energy. Dreams became doorways to the unseen, and visions of spectral figures visited the waking world. Unseen forces, now regarded as emissaries of cosmic wisdom, cast an ethereal veil over Ravenswood, and the town embraced its role as a keeper of the bridge between realms. As the luminescent energies extended through the town, Emily and Daniel, guided by spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett, explored the depths of the spectral tapestry that bound Ravenswood. Luminescent constellations formed pathways leading to celestial junctions where forgotten civilizations and celestial dimensions unfolded. The Johnson family, in collaboration with the town elder and the enigmatic Sarah and her Black Crow companion, embarked on a journey into the cosmic unknown. The grove, once a site of mystery and consequence, became the focal point for the unfolding cosmic narrative. Luminescent traces, remnants of the spectral energies unleashed during the Thanksgiving seance, guided the Johnson family and their allies to the ancient stone altar where the cosmic forces converged. The town elder, his countenance marked by centuries of cosmic insight, awaited their arrival. As the Johnsons approached the sacred altar, the air thickened with an otherworldly energy. Luminescent constellations formed intricate patterns in the night sky, reflecting the cosmic dance that transcended the boundaries of time. The town elder, his voice resonating with the wisdom of ages, spoke of the veil of shadows that concealed the true nature of Ravenswood's cosmic destiny. The veil of shadows, the elder intoned, is a shroud that obscures the cosmic truths woven into the fabric of our town. To unveil the mysteries that linger in the unseen, you must traverse the ethereal realms and confront the echoes of forgotten civilizations. Sarah, her connection to the cosmic unknown undeniable, stepped forward. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes, circled overhead, a silent guardian to the unfolding cosmic drama. The grove, now a convergence point for earthly and cosmic forces, awaited the unveiling of the Veil of Shadows. Guided by the Elder's cosmic insights, the Johnson family and their allies embarked on a journey into the ethereal realms. Luminescent energies formed a bridge between the earthly realm and the cosmic unknown. As they traversed the spectral landscapes, they encountered echoes of forgotten civilizations, skeletal remnants of realms that once existed beyond mortal comprehension. The spectral entities that lingered in the unseen whispered veiled secrets of cosmic mysteries. The luminescent constellations, now interactive portals to celestial dimensions, revealed glimpses of the town's cosmic past and the threads that bound Ravenswood to the unseen. The Johnson family, now cosmic navigators, felt the weight of their role as keepers of the spectral bridge. In the heart of the spectral landscapes, a cosmic junction awaited. The Veil of Shadows, an unseen gateway, obscured by ethereal mists, marked the threshold to the deeper truths that lay beyond the veil. The Johnson family, Sarah, and the town elder approached the gateway, their earthly forms transitioning into luminescent entities as they crossed the boundary between realms. As the Veil of Shadows parted, Ravenswood's cosmic tapestry unfurled before them. Luminescent energies, intertwined with shadows, revealed the town's history etched in the language of cosmic forces. Forgotten civilizations, spectral guardians, and echoes of past and future converged in a cosmic dance that transcended mortal understanding. The Johnson family, now cosmic emissaries, beheld the cosmic truths that had been hidden behind the veil of shadows. The town's intertwined fate with the unseen became a tangible reality, a narrative written in the celestial language that echoed through the ages. Sarah, guided by the Black Crow, became a keeper of cosmic revelations, her role integral to the delicate balance between realms. As the cosmic journey unfolded, the town elder spoke of the impending convergence of destinies. The luminescent energies that flowed through Ravenswood became a beacon to cosmic entities, beings that traversed the celestial dimensions in response to the town's newfound connection to the unseen. The Grove, once a site of mystery and consequence, became the epicenter of a cosmic convergence that echoed through the realms. In the earthly realm, the townsfolk of Ravenswood felt the subtle shifts in energy. Dreams became conduits to the cosmic unknown, and visions of spectral figures visited the waking world with greater frequency. Unseen forces, regarded as cosmic emissaries, whispered of the impending convergence and the role that each inhabitant played in the delicate dance between realms. As the cosmic currents reached their zenith, the luminescent energies in the grove intensified. The town elder, now a conduit for cosmic insights, raised his hands towards the harvest moon. Luminescent constellations formed a celestial gateway, and the cosmic entities, drawn by the town's energy, descended into the grove. Spectral figures, embodiments of cosmic wisdom, manifested in the earthly realm. Each entity bore the luminescent imprints of the town's cosmic tapestry, a tapestry that told the story of Ravenswood's intertwined fate with the unseen. The town's guardians, now revealed in their full celestial glory, greeted the townsfolk with ethereal grace. The grove, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, became a cosmic junction where earthly and spectral entities converged. The townsfolk, initially unaware of the supernatural events that had unfolded, now stood witness to the unveiling of the veil of shadows. Luminescent energies extended through Ravenswood, transforming every corner into a sanctuary where the cosmic dance unfolded. The Johnson family, Sarah, and the town elder, now attuned to the cosmic currents, stood at the forefront of the cosmic convergence. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes, circled overhead as a silent witness to the unfolding destiny. The town, once bound by the veil of shadows, now stood as a beacon of cosmic guardianship, a keeper of the bridge between realms. In the cosmic expanse, as the luminescent energies continued to weave the tapestry of destiny, Ravenswood awaited the next chapter of its cosmic journey. The town, now aware of its role as a nexus between the earthly and the spectral, stood poised on the threshold of cosmic possibilities. The veil of shadows, once a shroud that concealed the cosmic truths, had been unveiled, and Ravenswood embraced the ethereal glow that marked the beginning of a new cosmic era. Chapter 5. Cosmic Harmony Unleashed. In the aftermath of the unveiling of the veil of shadows, Ravenswood underwent a profound transformation. Luminescent energies, now woven into the fabric of the town, extended through every corner, creating a harmonious convergence of earthly and cosmic forces. The grove, once a site of mystery and consequence, became a cosmic sanctuary where the dance between realms unfolded with ethereal grace. The townsfolk, initially unaware of the supernatural currents that pulsed through their town, began to experience the subtle shifts in energy. Dreams became conduits to the cosmic unknown, and visions of spectral figures visited the waking world with greater frequency. Unseen forces, regarded as cosmic emissaries, whispered of the impending convergence and the role that each inhabitant played in the delicate dance between realms. The Johnson family, now attuned to the cosmic currents, stood as guardians of the spectral bridge. Emily and Daniel, guided by spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett, continued to explore the depths of the spectral tapestry that bound Ravenswood. Luminescent constellations formed pathways leading to celestial junctions where forgotten civilizations and celestial dimensions unfolded. The town elder, having served as a conduit for cosmic insights, continued to guide the townsfolk in embracing their roles as keepers of the bridge between realms. The luminescent energies that flowed through Ravenswood became a beacon to cosmic entities, beings that traversed the celestial dimensions in response to the town's newfound connection to the unseen. As the cosmic currents reached their zenith, the town elder, the Johnson family, and the enigmatic Sarah gathered in the grove beneath the perpetual glow of the harvest moon. Luminescent constellations formed intricate patterns in the night sky, reflecting the cosmic dance that transcended the boundaries of time. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes, circled overhead, a silent guardian to the unfolding cosmic drama. The celestial entities, embodiments of cosmic wisdom, descended into the grove. Luminescent imprints of the town's cosmic tapestry adorned their ethereal forms. Each entity carried the echoes of forgotten civilizations, spectral guardians, and the interconnected destinies that bound Ravenswood to the unseen. The townsfolk, drawn by an inexplicable force, gathered in the grove to witness the cosmic convergence. Luminescent energies enveloped them, creating a harmonious connection between the earthly and the spectral. Unseen forces whispered through the air, conveying a sense of cosmic harmony that transcended mortal understanding. The Grove, now a cosmic junction where earthly and spectral entities converged, became the epicenter of a celestial ceremony. The town elder raised his hands towards the harvest moon, invoking ancient rites that echoed through the ages. The luminescent energies responded, weaving a cosmic symphony that resonated through the town. The celestial entities, with gestures that mirrored the dance of constellations, began to channel their energies into the earthly realm. Luminescent wisps of energy descended upon the townsfolk, infusing them with cosmic insights and a profound connection to the unseen. The veil of shadows, once a shroud that concealed the cosmic truths, had now become a tapestry of celestial revelation. Emily and Daniel, guided by spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett, stood at the forefront of the cosmic convergence. The luminescent energies intertwined with their earthly forms, marking them as cosmic navigators who bridged the gap between realms. Sarah, the enigmatic wanderer, embraced her role as a keeper of cosmic revelations, her connection to the Black Crow cementing her place in the cosmic dance. The townsfolk, once oblivious to the supernatural currents that pulsed through their town, felt the transformative energies. Luminescent imprints adorned their beings, and cosmic insights whispered through their consciousness. The Grove, bathed in the ethereal glow, became a sanctuary where earthly and cosmic realms converged in harmonious unity. As the cosmic convergence reached its crescendo, the town elder spoke of the cosmic harmony that now resonated through Ravenswood. Luminescent energies extended through every corner, transforming the town into a living testament to the delicate dance between earthly and cosmic forces. The spectral bridge, once concealed by the veil of shadows, now stood as a beacon of cosmic guardianship. The celestial entities, having channeled their energies into the earthly realm, ascended back into the cosmic expanse. Luminescent wisps of energy lingered, creating an ethereal tapestry that adorned the grove. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes, soared into the night sky, a silent emissary between the earthly and the spectral. The Johnson family, the town elder and Sarah, now keepers of the spectral bridge, stood in the grove as cosmic emissaries. The townsfolk, their beings infused with luminescent energies, gathered in a harmonious union. The cosmic dance, once a hidden narrative, had become a living reality in Ravenswood. In the days that followed the cosmic convergence, Ravenswood thrived in its newfound connection to the unseen. The luminescent energies, now an integral part of daily life, created a harmonious balance between the earthly and the spectral. The Grove, revered as a sacred site of cosmic revelation, became a destination where the townsfolk sought solace in cosmic insights. The town elder, having fulfilled his role as a conduit for cosmic wisdom, bestowed his ancient tones upon Emily and Daniel. The spectral mentors, Margaret and Captain Bennett, continued to guide the siblings as they delved deeper into the mysteries of the spectral tapestry. Sarah, the enigmatic wanderer, journeyed into the cosmic unknown, her connection to the Black Crow guiding her through the ethereal realms. Ravenswood, once bound by the veil of shadows, had become a nexus of cosmic possibilities. Luminescent energies extended through every corner, creating a sanctuary where earthly and cosmic realms converged. The town stood as a living testament to the delicate dance between realms, a dance that echoed through the ages, written in the language of cosmic forces. As the harvest moon continued to cast its glow upon Ravenswood, the town embraced its role as a keeper of the spectral bridge. Luminescent energies pulsed through the hearts of the townsfolk, connecting them to the cosmic unknown. The veil of shadows, once a mystery that concealed the town's cosmic destiny, had been unraveled, and Ravenswood stood as a beacon of cosmic harmony, an earthly realm intricately woven into the celestial tapestry of the unseen. Chapter 6: Echoes of the Cosmic Past. In the wake of the cosmic convergence, Ravenswood reveled in the newfound harmony between the earthly and the spectral. Luminescent energies continued to weave through the town, creating a seamless connection between realms. The Grove, once a site of mystery and consequence, became a haven where the townsfolk sought cosmic insights and communed with the ethereal forces that now coexisted with them. Emily and Daniel, the young guardians of the spectral bridge, delved into the ancient tomes bestowed upon them by the town elder. The spectral mentors, Margaret and Captain Bennett, guided the siblings through the depths of the spectral tapestry, revealing forgotten histories and cosmic echoes that lingered in the town's past. As the Johnson family embraced their roles, Sarah, the enigmatic wanderer, continued her journey through the cosmic unknown. The Black Crow, her silent companion, soared through celestial realms, acting as a guide to the veiled mysteries that awaited discovery. Ravenswood, now a nexus of cosmic possibilities, stood ready to unravel more secrets buried in the echoes of the cosmic past. The town elder, having fulfilled his duty in guiding Ravenswood through the unveiling of the veil of shadows, retreated into the cosmic depths. His role as a conduit for cosmic wisdom reached its zenith, and his essence merged with the luminescent energies that bathed the town. In his wake, a sense of cosmic tranquility settled over Ravenswood, a testament to the town's newfound understanding of its intertwined fate with the unseen. In the grove, Emily and Daniel conducted rituals that honored the cosmic entities and celebrated the delicate dance between realms. Luminescent constellations adorned the night sky, forming patterns that mirrored the intricate cosmic tapestry woven into Ravenswood's essence. The townsfolk, now attuned to the cosmic currents, gathered in joyous unity, participating in ceremonies that embraced the harmonious balance between earthly and celestial forces. As the days passed, the spectral bridge strengthened its connection between realms. Emily and Daniel, with spectral mentors by their side, explored the boundaries of the cosmic unknown. Luminescent energies guided their journey, revealing portals to celestial dimensions and forgotten realms that held the echoes of the town's cosmic past. Sarah, in her cosmic wanderings, discovered luminescent gateways that led to realms untouched by mortal understanding. The Black Crow, its blood-red eyes reflecting the depths of the cosmic expanse, guided her through ethereal landscapes where echoes of ancient civilizations whispered tales of cosmic mysteries. In the earthly realm, the townsfolk experienced the continued intertwining of cosmic forces with their daily lives. Luminescent wisps of energy became companions, offering insights and guidance in moments of uncertainty. Dreams became conduits to celestial realms, where spectral figures shared glimpses of cosmic destinies intertwined with the town's history. Yet, amid the cosmic harmony that enveloped Ravenswood, subtle disturbances began to stir. Whispers of an impending cosmic shift echoed through the luminescent energies. The spectral bridge, though resilient, faced challenges from unseen forces that sought to disrupt the delicate equilibrium between realms. The Black Crow, attuned to the cosmic currents, sensed the disturbance. Its blood-red eyes reflected a foreboding awareness of a cosmic entity awakening from eons of slumber. Sarah, guided by the enigmatic bird, felt the ethereal tremors that reverberated through the cosmic tapestry. A celestial force, obscured by shadows, threatened to cast discord upon Ravenswood's newfound cosmic harmony. As the luminescent energies in the grove pulsed with anticipation, Emily and Daniel, with spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett, convened to decipher the celestial warnings. The ancient tomes, filled with prophecies and cosmic insights, hinted at an ancient entity, a cosmic guardian whose awakening could tilt the delicate balance between realms. The town elder, though merged with the luminescent energies, communicated through ethereal whispers. He implored the young guardians to embark on a cosmic quest, a journey into the heart of the spectral tapestry to uncover the dormant cosmic guardian and understand the cosmic forces that threatened Ravenswood. Guided by spectral mentors and cosmic intuition, Emily and Daniel prepared for their cosmic odyssey. Luminescent constellations formed a celestial gateway in the grove, marking the beginning of a journey that would unravel the echoes of the cosmic past and determine the fate of Ravenswood's cosmic harmony. As the spectral bridge quivered with anticipation, the townsfolk, unaware of the impending cosmic challenges, continued their daily rituals in the luminescent embrace of the town. The grove, once a sanctuary of celebration, now stood as a portal to cosmic mysteries, beckoning the guardians to unveil the dormant secrets that lurked in the unseen realms. Ravenswood, its destiny intricately woven into the cosmic tapestry, awaited the unfolding of a cosmic quest that would echo through the ages, an odyssey that would test the resilience of the spectral bridge and determine the town's ability to navigate the cosmic currents that surged through its essence. Chapter 7, Cosmic Odyssey Unveiled. The grove, bathed in the perpetual glow of the harvest moon, became the cosmic junction where the spectral bridge converged. Luminescent constellations adorned the night sky, forming a celestial gateway that beckoned Emily and Daniel, the young guardians, to embark on their cosmic odyssey. With spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett by their side, the siblings stepped through the ethereal portal, crossing the boundary between the earthly realm and the cosmic unknown. As they traversed the luminescent pathways, the spectral mentors guided Emily and Daniel through celestial landscapes that mirrored the forgotten realms woven into Ravenswood's cosmic tapestry. Luminescent energies pulsed around them, revealing glimpses of ancient civilizations and celestial dimensions that held the echoes of the town's cosmic past. The Black Crow, Sarah's enigmatic companion, soared overhead, its blood-red eyes reflecting the cosmic energies that intertwined with the journey. Sarah herself, drawn by an inexplicable force, joined the cosmic odyssey. The veil between the seen and the unseen became thin as the Guardians delved deeper into the cosmic unknown. The cosmic quest led the group to celestial junctions where echoes of ancient prophecies whispered of the dormant cosmic guardian. Luminescent wisps of energy, remnants of cosmic entities that had traversed the realms before, illuminated the path ahead. The Guardians felt the ethereal tremors that signaled the awakening of the cosmic force, a being whose slumber had endured for eons. In the earthly realm, the townsfolk, though unaware of the cosmic odyssey unfolding, sensed subtle shifts in the energies that enveloped Ravenswood. Dreams became portals to the cosmic unknown, and luminescent wisps of energy offered glimpses of the Guardians' celestial journey. Unseen forces whispered through the air, conveying a sense of anticipation that mirrored the cosmic tremors. As Emily, Daniel, Margaret, Captain Bennett, and Sarah traversed the luminescent pathways, they encountered spectral echoes of Ravenswood's past. Forgotten civilizations, spectral guardians, and cosmic entities spoke through ethereal whispers, revealing the intricate threads that bound the town to the unseen. Luminescent constellations guided the group, forming a cosmic map that unfolded the narrative of Ravenswood's cosmic history. The Guardians reached a celestial junction, a nexus where the cosmic forces converged. Luminescent energies intertwined with shadows, forming a cosmic tapestry that held the secrets of the dormant cosmic guardian. The black crow, with its blood-red eyes, circled the junction, its silent cause echoing through the celestial expanse. In a collective trance, the Guardians received cosmic visions that unveiled the true nature of the dormant entity. The cosmic guardian, known as Astralos, embodied the cosmic energies that governed the delicate dance between realms. As the luminescent energies revealed, Astralos had slumbered for centuries, maintaining the cosmic balance that sustained Ravenswood's spectral bridge. However, cosmic disturbances in the unseen realms had roused Astralos from its cosmic sleep. Dark forces, obscured by shadows, sought to exploit the Guardians' awakening for their own malevolent purposes. The Guardians, now aware of the impending cosmic threat, felt the weight of their responsibility as keepers of the spectral bridge. The visions unfolded the celestial rituals required to commune with Astralos, the cosmic chants and ethereal dances that would establish a connection between the earthly realm and the Guardians' cosmic essence. Luminescent imprints adorned the Guardians, marking them as cosmic emissaries entrusted with the task of awakening Astralos and restoring the cosmic harmony that Ravenswood cherished. In the earthly realm, the townsfolk, still oblivious to the unfolding cosmic drama, experienced a surge in luminescent energies. The grove, revered as a sanctuary, pulsed with ethereal vibrations that hinted at the cosmic odyssey taking place in the unseen realms. Unseen forces whispered through the air, weaving luminescent trails that led to the grove, a convergence point for earthly and cosmic energies. The Guardians, guided by the celestial visions, returned to the earthly realm through the luminescent gateway. As they stepped into the grove, the luminescent constellations reflected the cosmic imprints that adorned them. Sarah, Emily, and Daniel, now marked as cosmic emissaries, stood at the forefront of a celestial ceremony that would awaken Astralos. The townsfolk, drawn by an inexplicable force, gathered in the grove. Luminescent wisps of energy enveloped them, creating a harmonious connection between the earthly and the spectral. The black crow, perched on a gnarled branch, observed the unfolding cosmic ritual with a watchful gaze. The celestial ceremony commenced with cosmic chants that echoed through the grove. The Guardians, their movements guided by spectral intuition, danced in harmony with the luminescent energies. The townsfolk, their senses attuned to the cosmic currents, felt the ethereal vibrations that pulsed through the grove. As the celestial chants reached a crescendo, Astralos, the dormant cosmic guardian, began to stir. Luminescent energies, woven into the fabric of the cosmic tapestry, responded to the cosmic communion. The harvest moon, casting its glow upon the grove, intensified the luminescent energies that converged around Astralos. In a breathtaking display of celestial awakening, Astralos manifested as a towering figure of pure cosmic energy. Luminescent wisps of energy radiated from its form, creating an ethereal aura that bathed the grove in a celestial glow. The townsfolk, awestruck by the cosmic spectacle, witnessed the Guardian's emergence with a profound sense of reverence. Astralos, now awakened, communicated with the Guardians through ethereal whispers. The black crow, its blood-red eyes reflecting the cosmic energies, cawed in acknowledgement. The townsfolk, their beings infused with luminescent imprints, felt the Guardian's cosmic essence intertwining with the spectral bridge that connected Ravenswood to the unseen. The celestial communion revealed the cosmic insights that Astralos conveyed. Dark forces, drawn by the awakened energies, sought to disrupt the delicate balance between realms. The Guardians, now entrusted with the ongoing cosmic harmony of Ravenswood, were tasked with protecting the spectral bridge from malevolent forces that threatened to cast discord upon the town's interconnected destiny. As Astralos returned to its cosmic slumber, the luminescent energies lingered in the grove. The black crow, with a final caw, soared into the night sky, becoming a cosmic emissary between the earthly and the spectral. The townsfolk, marked by the cosmic imprints, stood in the grove with a renewed understanding of their role as keepers of the spectral bridge. The Guardians, their cosmic journey unveiling the cosmic mysteries that bound Ravenswood to the unseen, now faced the responsibility of safeguarding the town's cosmic harmony. The luminescent energies, still woven into the fabric of the grove, pulsed with the echoes of the celestial ceremony that awakened Astralos. In the days that followed, the Guardians, supported by spectral mentors and the enigmatic Sarah, guided Ravenswood through the cosmic challenges that lay ahead. The townsfolk, now attuned to the cosmic currents, embraced their roles as keepers of the spectral bridge. Luminescent energies continued to weave through every corner of Ravenswood, creating a living testament to the delicate dance between earthly and cosmic forces. As the harvest moon continued to cast its glow upon the town, Ravenswood stood resilient, a nexus of cosmic possibilities where the past, present, and future shared a spectral dance that transcended the boundaries of the living. The Cosmic Odyssey, though unveiling challenges and revelations, had become a pivotal chapter in Ravenswood's cosmic narrative, a narrative written in the language of luminescent imprints and ethereal whispers that echoed through the ages. Chapter 8: Shadows of Cosmic Intrigue. In the aftermath of Astrolo's awakening, Ravenswood basked in the luminescent afterglow of the celestial ceremony. The grove, now a sanctum of cosmic communion, retained the echoes of the Guardian's presence. Luminescent energies continued to weave through the town, a testament to the delicate dance between earthly and cosmic forces that defined Ravenswood's newfound cosmic harmony. Emily and Daniel, marked as cosmic emissaries, found themselves shouldering the responsibility of safeguarding the spectral bridge. Spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett, along with the enigmatic wanderer Sarah, gathered in the grove to discuss the cosmic challenges that lay ahead. Luminescent constellations adorned the night sky, reflecting the interconnected destinies that bound the Guardians to the unseen. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes, observed the Guardians with a watchful gaze. The cosmic emissaries, guided by spectral intuition, sensed a lingering shadow in the luminescent energies, a whisper of cosmic intrigue that hinted at the challenges to come. As the Guardians convened, a cosmic resonance echoed through the grove. The town elder, though merged with the luminescent energies, communicated through ethereal whispers. He spoke of shadows in the cosmic tapestry, dark forces drawn by the awakened energies, seeking to disrupt the delicate balance between realms. The cosmic forces, obscured by shadows, operated beyond the veil of mortal understanding. The town elder, through the spectral bridge, conveyed the urgency of unraveling the shadows that threatened Ravenswood's newfound cosmic harmony. The Guardians, their cosmic insights deepened by Astrolo's awakening, prepared to confront the malevolent forces that sought to cast discord upon the town. The Black Crow, attuned to the cosmic currents, caught a foreboding warning. Sarah, with a sense of determination, spoke of an ancient cosmic ritual, a ceremony that could unveil the shadows lurking in the unseen realms. Luminescent energies responded to her words, forming a cosmic gateway that beckoned the Guardians to embark on a quest to uncover the mysteries of the shadows. The cosmic emissaries, accompanied by spectral mentors and the enigmatic wanderer, traversed the luminescent gateway. Celestial landscapes unfolded before them, revealing ethereal dimensions where shadows whispered of forgotten civilizations and cosmic intrigues. The Black Crow soared ahead, its blood-red eyes reflecting the depths of the cosmic expanse. Their journey led them to a realm bathed in cosmic twilight, a place where shadows danced with ethereal grace. Luminescent wisps of energy flickered, revealing glimpses of the malevolent forces that sought to disrupt Ravenswood's cosmic harmony. The Guardians, marked by cosmic imprints, felt the weight of the shadows that lingered in the unseen. Sarah, drawing on her cosmic intuition, guided the group through the cosmic twilight. The Black Crow, with silent cause, signaled the presence of spectral entities that embodied the shadow's malevolent intention. As the Guardians delved deeper, they encountered echoes of cosmic prophecies that spoke of an ancient entity, a shadow weaver whose machinations threatened the delicate dance between realms. The cosmic emissaries, now confronted with the shadow's cosmic intrigue, faced ethereal challenges that tested their resolve. Luminescent constellations formed pathways through the cosmic twilight, leading the Guardians to a celestial junction where the Shadow Weaver's presence loomed. Dark energies intertwined with the luminescent forces, creating an otherworldly tapestry that mirrored the cosmic turmoil. The Black Crow, perched on a cosmic branch, observed the unfolding drama with a watchful gaze. Sarah, drawing upon her connection to the unseen, spoke the words of an ancient incantation, a cosmic chant that resonated through the celestial expanse. The spectral mentors, Margaret and Captain Bennett, added their ethereal voices to the harmonic convergence. As the cosmic chant reached its zenith, the Shadow Weaver manifested, a cosmic entity of dark energies and ethereal shadows. Luminescent wisps of energy recoiled in response to the malevolent presence. The Black Crow emitted a haunting caw, signaling the cosmic emissaries to stand firm in the face of the shadows. The Shadow Weaver, with a voice that echoed through the cosmic twilight, spoke of forgotten grievances and cosmic vendettas. It sought to exploit the awakened energies in Ravenswood for its own inscrutable purposes, a plan that entwined with the delicate dance between earthly and cosmic forces. Sarah, with a steadfast resolve, confronted the Shadow Weaver. She spoke of the cosmic harmony that Ravenswood cherished and the interconnected destinies woven into the town's spectral bridge. Luminescent energies pulsed with the echoes of her words, creating a counterpoint to the Shadow Weaver's malevolent intentions. The black crow, a silent witness to the cosmic drama, emitted a resonant caw that reverberated through the cosmic expanse. The spectral mentors, Margaret and Captain Bennett, channeled ethereal energies, creating a barrier that resisted the shadow's encroachment. Emily and Daniel, marked as cosmic emissaries, joined Sarah in a cosmic confrontation that would determine the fate of Ravenswood's spectral bridge. As the cosmic twilight quivered with cosmic tension, the Shadow Weaver unleashed ethereal manifestations, spectral entities that danced with the shadows. Luminescent wisps of energy clashed with the dark forces, creating a celestial battleground where the delicate balance between realms hung in the cosmic balance. The Guardians, attuned to the cosmic currents, drew upon their spectral intuition to unravel the shadow's cosmic intrigue. Sarah, with an ancient artifact in hand, conducted a counter-ritual, a cosmic dance that echoed with the luminescent forces. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes reflecting determination, soared into the cosmic maelstrom, disrupting the Shadow Weaver's ethereal manifestations. The celestial junction quivered as cosmic energies clashed, creating ethereal shockwaves that reverberated through the unseen realms. The Shadow Weaver, now confronted with the collective cosmic power of the Guardians, began to dissipate. Luminescent constellations pulsed in harmony with the counter-ritual, casting a celestial glow upon the cosmic battleground. In a final surge of cosmic energy, the Shadow Weaver recoiled, its dark presence dissipating into the cosmic twilight. The luminescent energies, now cleansed of the malevolent forces, resonated with a harmonious vibration that echoed through Ravenswood's spectral bridge. The Black Crow, with a triumphant caw, soared into the cosmic unknown, its blood-red eyes reflecting the cosmic victory. Sarah, Emily, and Daniel, marked by the cosmic imprints of their journey, stood in the cosmic aftermath. The spectral mentors, Margaret and Captain Bennett, conveyed a sense of cosmic approval, a nod to the Guardians who had unraveled the Shadow's cosmic intrigue. The luminescent gateway beckoned the cosmic emissaries back to Ravenswood. As they stepped through the celestial portal, the grove greeted them with a familiar glow. Luminescent constellations adorned the night sky, a testament to the town's resilience in the face of cosmic challenges. The townsfolk, still unaware of the cosmic odyssey that unfolded, felt the lingering vibrations of the celestial confrontation. Dreams became conduits to the cosmic unknown, and luminescent wisps of energy whispered of the Guardians' victory over the shadows. The grove, once touched by cosmic turmoil, now stood as a symbol of Ravenswood's ability to confront the unseen with cosmic fortitude. In the days that followed, the cosmic emissaries shared their cosmic insights with the townsfolk. The luminescent energies, now cleansed of the shadow's malevolence, continued to weave through Ravenswood, creating a living testament to the town's resilience in the cosmic tapestry. As the harvest moon cast its glow upon the town, Ravenswood stood united, a nexus of cosmic possibilities where the past, present, and future shared a spectral dance that transcended the boundaries of the living. The shadows of cosmic intrigue, though unraveled, left an indelible mark on the town's cosmic narrative, a narrative written in the language of luminescent imprints and ethereal whispers that echoed through the ages. Chapter 9: Celestial Reckoning. The cosmic energies that pulsed through Ravenswood's spectral bridge remained in a delicate harmony after the confrontation with the Shadow Weaver. Luminescent wisps of energy wove through the grove, creating a living testament to the town's resilience in the face of cosmic challenges. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes reflecting the cosmic victory, perched on a gnarled branch, a silent guardian between the earthly and the unseen. Emily, Daniel, and Sarah, marked by the cosmic imprints of their journey, gathered in the grove with spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett. The luminescent constellations adorned the night sky, reflecting the interconnected destinies that bound the cosmic emissaries to the unseen. The enigmatic wanderer, now a guide through the cosmic unknown, spoke of the next phase in Ravenswood's cosmic narrative, a celestial reckoning that awaited the town. The town elder, still merged with the luminescent energies, conveyed through ethereal whispers that the cosmic forces had taken notice of Ravenswood's resilience. Celestial entities, guardians of the cosmic balance, sought to commune with the earthly realm. The spectral bridge, now cleansed of the shadow's malevolence, acted as a conduit for the celestial reckoning that loomed on the cosmic horizon. As the Guardians prepared for the celestial reckoning, luminescent energies pulsed with anticipation. The Black Crow emitted a resonant caw, signaling the cosmic emissaries to embark on a journey through the celestial expanse. Sarah, drawing upon her connection to the unseen, guided the group through the luminescent gateway, leading them to celestial junctions where cosmic entities awaited. The first celestial junction revealed a cosmic entity known as Luminara, a being of pure light and ethereal radiance. Luminescent wisps of energy danced around Luminara, creating a celestial aura that mirrored the cosmic harmony of Ravenswood. The Black Crow, with a watchful gaze, observed the cosmic communion between the Guardians and Luminara. Luminara, with a voice that echoed through the cosmic realms, spoke of the luminescent energies that flowed through Ravenswood. The town's ability to confront the shadows had garnered the attention of celestial entities who sought to impart cosmic wisdom. The Guardians, marked by their cosmic imprints, listened as Luminara unveiled the secrets of celestial constellations that held the echoes of the town's cosmic history. The celestial communion continued as the Guardians traversed the cosmic expanse. Luminescent constellations formed pathways to ethereal dimensions where cosmic entities awaited. Each entity conveyed cosmic insights that deepened the Guardians' understanding of Ravenswood's role in the cosmic tapestry. The Black Crow, with its blood-red eyes reflecting cosmic approval, circled overhead as the cosmic emissaries encountered Celestria, a celestial being whose presence embodied the boundless possibilities of the unseen. Celestria, with an ethereal grace, spoke of the interconnected destinies that transcended the boundaries of the living. Luminescent energies pulsed with cosmic revelations as the Guardians absorbed the celestial wisdom. The third celestial junction led the Guardians to a cosmic entity named Umbra, a being shrouded in shadows yet resonating with a harmonious balance. Luminescent constellations flickered in response to Umbra's presence, creating an interplay of light and shadow. The Black Crow, perched on a cosmic branch, emitted a caw that echoed through the cosmic twilight. Umbra, with a voice that resonated with cosmic duality, spoke of the importance of embracing both light and shadow. The delicate dance between realms required an understanding of the cosmic forces that shaped Ravenswood's destiny. Luminescent energies, now attuned to the cosmic balance, enveloped the Guardians in a celestial embrace. As the cosmic emissaries returned to the earthly realm through the luminescent gateway, the grove greeted them with a familiar glow. The town elder, still merged with the luminescent energies, conveyed a sense of cosmic approval. Ravenswood, now bound to the celestial entities, stood at the precipice of a celestial reckoning that would shape the town's cosmic narrative. The townsfolk, though still unaware of the cosmic odyssey that unfolded, sensed a shift in the energies that enveloped Ravenswood. Dreams became portals to the celestial unknown, and luminescent wisps of energy whispered of the Guardians' communion with celestial entities. Unseen forces guided the townsfolk, creating a harmonious connection between the earthly and the spectral. In the days that followed, the Guardians, supported by spectral mentors and the enigmatic Sarah, prepared Ravenswood for the celestial reckoning. Luminescent energies continued to weave through every corner of the town, creating a celestial sanctuary where earthly and cosmic forces converged. The Black Crow, now a celestial emissary, soared into the night sky, its blood-red eyes reflecting the luminescent constellations. Ravenswood, marked by the cosmic imprints of the celestial communion, awaited the celestial reckoning with a sense of anticipation. As the harvest moon cast its glow upon the town, Ravenswood stood resilient, a nexus of cosmic possibilities where the past, present, and future shared a spectral dance that transcended the boundaries of the living. The celestial reckoning, though veiled in cosmic mysteries, became the next chapter in Ravenswood's cosmic narrative, a narrative written in the language of luminescent imprints and ethereal whispers that echoed through the ages. Chapter 10: Cosmic Convergence. Ravenswood, now intimately connected to celestial entities, braced itself for the imminent celestial reckoning. Luminescent energies, still vibrant from the cosmic communion, pulsed through the town, creating an ethereal sanctuary where earthly and cosmic forces converged. The Black Crow, a celestial emissary with blood-red eyes reflecting the cosmic constellations, soared above the grove, a silent witness to the unfolding cosmic narrative. The Guardians, Emily, Daniel, and Sarah, gathered in the grove alongside spectral mentors Margaret and Captain Bennett. The town elder, a sage merged with luminescent energies, conveyed through ethereal whispers that the celestial reckoning would test Ravenswood's ability to navigate the delicate dance between realms. Luminescent constellations adorned the night sky, a cosmic tapestry that held the echoes of the town's intertwined fate with the unseen. As the celestial reckoning approached, the Guardians felt the luminescent energies resonate with anticipation. The Black Crow emitted a haunting caw, signaling the cosmic emissaries to embark on a final journey through the luminescent gateway. Sarah, drawing upon her connection to the unseen, guided the group through celestial dimensions where cosmic entities awaited to impart their wisdom. The first celestial entity they encountered was Solarius, a being of solar radiance whose presence illuminated the cosmic expanse. Luminescent wisps of energy danced around Solarius, creating a celestial glow that mirrored the warmth of the sun. The Black Crow, with a watchful gaze, observed the Guardians as they communed with the solar entity. Solarius, with a voice that resonated like the sun's rays, spoke of cosmic illumination. The Guardians, marked by their cosmic imprints, absorbed the celestial wisdom that Solarius offered. Luminescent energies pulsed with radiant warmth as the town's connection to the cosmic forces deepened. The second celestial junction led the Guardians to Lunastra, a lunar being whose ethereal glow bathed the cosmic landscape in silvery luminescence. Luminescent constellations flickered in response to Lunastra's presence, creating an interplay of light and shadow. The black crow, perched on a cosmic branch, emitted a caw that echoed through the celestial night. Lunastra, with a voice that echoed like moonlit whispers, spoke of cosmic reflection. The delicate dance between light and shadow, mirrored in the lunar cycles, held the key to Ravenswood's cosmic harmony. Luminescent energies, now attuned to the cosmic balance of the celestial entities, enveloped the guardians in a lunar embrace. The third celestial entity, Zephyria, embodied the cosmic winds that traversed the unseen realms. Luminescent wisps of energy swirled around Zephyria, creating a celestial dance that echoed the ebb and flow of cosmic currents. The black crow, with a flutter of its wings, signaled the cosmic emissaries to heed the wisdom of the wind. Zephyria, with a voice as gentle as a cosmic breeze, spoke of adaptability and change. The town's cosmic journey, she explained, required flexibility in the face of cosmic challenges. Luminescent energies, now carrying the whispers of the wind's cosmic council, entwined with the Guardians' resolve. As the Guardians returned to Ravenswood through the luminescent gateway, the town awaited the cosmic reckoning with a sense of anticipation. Luminescent energies continued to weave through every corner, creating a celestial sanctuary where earthly and cosmic forces converged. The celestial reckoning unfolded on a night bathed in the glow of the harvest moon. Luminescent constellations formed a celestial tableau, a reflection of the cosmic tapestry that bound Ravenswood to the unseen. The black crow, with its blood-red eyes reflecting the cosmic constellations, perched atop the ancient stone altar in the grove. The celestial entities, Solarius, Lunastra, and Zephyria, descended upon Ravenswood in a cosmic convergence. Luminescent energies pulsed with their celestial presence as the guardians, the spectral mentors, and the town elder gathered in the grove. The black crow emitted a caw, a signal that marked the beginning of the cosmic reckoning. Solarius, with radiant luminosity, spoke of the town's journey from shadows to cosmic illumination. The luminescent energies, now a reflection of the sun's warmth, enveloped Ravenswood in a celestial embrace. The guardians, marked by their cosmic imprints, felt the solar energy infusing the town with newfound vitality. Lunastra, in her silvery glow, spoke of the lunar cycles that mirrored the town's cosmic narrative. Luminescent energies, now intertwined with the moon's ethereal essence, cast a celestial sheen upon Ravenswood. The Guardians, attuned to the ebb and flow of cosmic energies, sensed the lunar guidance that would shape the town's destiny. Zephyria, with the gentle breeze of cosmic wisdom, spoke of adaptability and change. Luminescent energies, now carrying the whispers of the cosmic wind, swirled through Ravenswood, creating a cosmic dance of transformation. The Guardians, marked by their cosmic journey, felt the wind's guidance and the gentle rustle of leaves and the cosmic currents that traversed the unseen realms. The celestial entities, in a harmonious convergence, bestowed a final cosmic blessing upon Ravenswood. Luminescent energies, now an intricate tapestry of solar warmth, lunar reflection, and cosmic winds, permeated the town with a sense of celestial harmony. The black crow, with a triumphant caw, signaled the completion of the celestial reckoning. As the celestial entities ascended into the cosmic unknown, the luminescent energies lingered in Ravenswood. The Guardians, marked by their cosmic imprints, stood in the grove with a profound understanding of the town's role as a nexus of cosmic possibilities. Luminescent constellations adorned the night sky, reflecting the interconnected destinies that bound the earthly and the celestial. The town elder, a sage merged with luminescent energies, conveyed through ethereal whispers that Ravenswood had become a beacon of cosmic guardianship. The Guardians, supported by spectral mentors and the enigmatic Sarah, embraced their roles as keepers of the spectral bridge. Luminescent energies continued to weave through every corner of the town, creating a living testament to Ravenswood's cosmic resilience. In the aftermath of the celestial reckoning, the townsfolk, though still unaware of the cosmic odyssey that unfolded, felt the lingering vibrations of the celestial convergence. Dreams became conduits to the celestial unknown, and luminescent wisps of energy whispered of the Guardians' communion with the celestial entities. The grove, once touched by shadows and cosmic challenges, now stood as a symbol of Ravenswood's ability to confront the unseen with cosmic fortitude. As the harvest moon cast its glow upon the town, Ravenswood stood united, a nexus of cosmic possibilities where the past, present, and future shared a spectral dance that transcended the boundaries of the living. The celestial reckoning, veiled in cosmic mysteries, became the concluding chapter in Ravenswood's cosmic narrative, a narrative written in the language of luminescent imprints and ethereal whispers that echoed through the ages. The November Shadow. Chapter 1, Whispers in the Wind. The town of Hollowbrook, nestled between rolling hills and ancient woods, was accustomed to the gentle rhythms of nature. But as November approached, an uncharacteristic hush settled upon the quaint streets. The townsfolk, attuned to the subtle shifts in the seasons, sensed something different in the air. It was not the crisp chill or the scent of decaying leaves that set them on edge. It was a chorus of whispers, carried by the nocturnal wind, weaving through the town like an ethereal symphony. As Hollowbrook slept under the silver glow of the rising moon, the whispers grew more pronounced. The nocturnal wind, usually a bearer of secrets and untold tales, seemed to carry an otherworldly language. The townsfolk, in the midst of their dreams, found themselves stirred by the murmurs that rustled through the night. One such resident was Emily Harper, a young artist known for capturing the essence of nature on her canvases. Emily's studio, nestled on the outskirts of town, provided a front-row seat to the mysterious symphony. As the whispers became an audible melody, Emily awoke with a sense of curiosity that eclipsed any trepidation. Leaving her cozy cottage, Emily stepped into the November night. The moon hung low, casting a silvery glow that accentuated the shadows playing in the corners of her yard. She closed her eyes, allowing the whispers to wash over her. The nocturnal wind seemed to carry messages from realms unseen, tales of forgotten memories and cosmic secrets whispered through the night. Emily, fueled by an artistic curiosity that often led her to the edge of the extraordinary, decided to follow the nocturnal wind. The whispers guided her through the quiet streets, past lampposts casting elongated shadows, and into the heart of Hollowbrook's ancient woods. The November leaves crunched beneath her feet, a natural overture to the ethereal symphony. As she delved deeper into the woods, the whispers became more intricate, as if the very trees were sharing their stories. Emily, with an artist's intuition, felt an unseen presence guiding her. It was as if the shadows themselves had come alive, dancing to the rhythm of the nocturnal wind. Yet, within this nocturnal dance, there was an unspoken invitation to witness a secret world hidden beneath the veneer of the everyday. The whispers, now a symphony of voices echoing through the woods, led Emily to a clearing bathed in the soft glow of the November moon. Luminescent shadows, cast by unseen forces, played upon the ground like ethereal brushstrokes. In the center of the clearing stood a figure, its silhouette shifting with the dance of the shadows. The Midnight Wanderer, as the townsfolk had named the enigmatic figure, turned to face Emily. Though the features were obscured in the veil of shadows, Emily felt a connection, a shared understanding that transcended words. The Midnight Wanderer raised a hand, gesturing towards the night sky, where constellations seemed to rearrange themselves in response to the cosmic dance. Emily, inspired by the ethereal scene, felt an undeniable urge to capture this moment on canvas. Setting up her easel, she began to paint under the watchful gaze of the Midnight Wanderer and the luminescent shadows. The whispers, now harmonizing with Emily's brushstrokes, became an integral part of the artistic creation, a collaboration between the earthly and the unseen. As the night unfolded, the November moon reaching its zenith, Emily's painting took shape. Luminescent shadows intertwined with the nocturnal wind, forming a visual ode to the cosmic dance that enveloped Hollowbrook. The Midnight Wanderer, seemingly content with the artistic expression, gestured once more before melting into the shadows, leaving Emily alone in the clearing. With a sense of fulfillment, Emily gazed at her masterpiece, the canvas that captured the convergence of the earthly and the cosmic. The whispers in the wind, now a gentle breeze, carried a final murmur of gratitude. The artist, standing in the midst of the ancient woods, felt a profound connection to the mysteries that unfolded in the November night. As Emily made her way back to her cottage, the whispers in the wind continued to serenade her, weaving tales of forgotten memories and cosmic secrets. The ethereal symphony, now a lullaby, cradled Hollowbrook in its embrace, promising more nocturnal adventures beneath the November moon. Little did the townsfolk know, Emily's painting, infused with the essence of the Midnight Wanderer and the whispers in the wind, would become a focal point for the cosmic energies that permeated Hollowbrook. The November night, still pregnant with untold stories, held the town in its gentle grasp, inviting residents to listen closely to the symphony of the shadows and embark on a journey into the extraordinary. As dawn approached, casting a gentle light upon the town, Hollowbrook remained in a state of enchanted stillness. The whispers in the wind, having revealed a glimpse of the cosmic tapestry that intertwined with the earthly realm, left a lingering sense of wonder and anticipation. The November moon, now fading on the horizon, had witnessed an artist's communion with the unseen, setting the stage for a month filled with mystical possibilities in the heart of Hollowbrook. Chapter 2, Veil of Shadows. In the wake of Emily's nocturnal odyssey, Hollowbrook bathed in a newfound luminescence, an ethereal glow born from the cosmic currents that now intertwined with the town's essence. The whispers in the wind, once nocturnal secrets, had become daylight companions, weaving through the air like invisible threads stitching the earthly and the unseen. Emily, now regarded as a conduit for the cosmic energies that pulsed through Hollowbrook, felt a profound connection to the whispers that echoed through the town. The Midnight Wanderer, an enigmatic guide in the cosmic dance, appeared to her at unexpected moments, a silent presence in the shadows. The veil between the known and the arcane, once drawn with caution, now hung in a delicate balance, inviting residents to acknowledge the ethereal symphony playing in the daylight hours. The townsfolk, initially wary of the evolving narrative, found themselves captivated by the subtle changes in Hollowbrook's atmosphere. Mirrors, once mere reflective surfaces, now held veiled reflections that seemed to convey cryptic messages to those who dared gaze into them. Still waters mirrored the cosmic dance, revealing glimpses of ethereal realms lurking beneath the surface. The whispers in the wind, now harmonizing with the everyday sounds of the town, became a language spoken by those attuned to the mystical currents. As the whispers extended their reach into the daylight hours, the ancient woods surrounding Hollowbrook became a focal point for those seeking communion with the cosmic energies. Residents, inspired by Emily's journey and guided by the whispers, ventured into the woods, where luminescent shadows played upon the trunks of ancient trees. The November Nexus, once a secluded clearing, became a meeting place for those willing to embrace the cosmic dance. Emily, now a de facto guardian of the town's connection to the unseen, found herself at the heart of Hollowbrook's transformation. Her studio, once a haven for solitary artistic pursuits, became a gathering place for those seeking to understand the whispers in the wind and the luminescent shadows that now painted the town with their ethereal strokes. One crisp November morning, Emily decided to host an open gathering in her studio, an invitation to explore the cosmic energies that had become an integral part of Hollowbrook's identity. The townsfolk, their curiosity piqued by the evolving narrative, arrived with a mix of skepticism and anticipation. Emily, guided by the whispers and the presence of the Midnight Wanderer, welcomed them into her studio, where the painting, a visual testament to the cosmic dance, hung as a focal point. As the residents settled into the studio, Emily began to speak of the town's history, of the celestial alignment that allowed the whispers in the wind to become a bridge between realms. The Midnight Wanderer, its silhouette visible against the luminescent shadows, stood as a silent guardian, affirming the truths conveyed by Emily's words. The veil between skepticism and belief, once rigid, began to soften as the residents absorbed the cosmic revelation. Guided by Emily's insights and the whispers in the wind, the townsfolk embarked on a collective journey into the November Nexus, the clearing where the cosmic energies converged. Luminescent shadows, now vibrant and alive, danced around them as they gathered in a circle. The Midnight Wanderer, its presence and anchor in the ethereal currents, gestured for the residents to open themselves to the whispers in the wind. As the townsfolk embraced the cosmic energies, a collective communion unfolded. The whispers, now a symphony of voices, revealed fragments of untold stories and cosmic truths that transcended the boundaries of time. Luminescent shadows, once mysterious apparitions, became companions in the dance, forming a harmonious connection between the earthly and the unseen. In the midst of this cosmic communion, a realization dawned on the residents. Their acknowledgement and acceptance of the whispers and shadows had transformed Hollowbrook into a town attuned to the mystical currents. The veil between the known and the arcane, delicately lifted, allowed the townsfolk to glimpse into a world where the whispers in the wind and the luminescent shadows held the keys to untold possibilities. As the gathering reached its zenith, the Midnight Wanderer, a silent guardian in the cosmic dance, made a final gesture before fading into the shadows. The residents, now forever changed by the collective communion, returned to their homes with a newfound understanding of the unseen forces that permeated Hollowbrook. Days turned into nights, and the whispers in the wind continued to serenade the town, their melodies weaving through the fabric of everyday life. Mirrors, still waters, and reflective surfaces held the imprints of cosmic reflections, becoming portals to realms beyond. The luminescent shadows, once mysterious entities, now danced with an alluring grace, inviting residents to join the cosmic waltz. As November drew to a close, Hollowbrook stood as a town transformed by the whispers in the wind and the harmonious dance of shadows. The Midnight Wanderer, having fulfilled its role as a guide in the cosmic dance, became a spectral memory in the collective consciousness. The painting in Emily's studio, infused with the essence of the cosmic convergence, remained a testament to the town's journey into the extraordinary. The whispers in the wind, now a gentle breeze, carried a final murmur of gratitude as the November moon cast its glow upon Hollowbrook. The town, forever changed by the cosmic currents, embraced the luminescent shadows and the ethereal symphony as part of its identity. As the veil between realms gently settled, Hollowbrook awaited the next celestial alignment, where whispers in the wind and the dance of shadows would once again converge, inviting the town into the cosmic embrace of November. Chapter 3. Luminescent Communion. The cosmic energies lingered in the wake of Hollowbrook's collective communion, weaving through the town like unseen threads binding the earthly and the ethereal. Emily, now regarded as a guide in the cosmic dance, felt a sense of responsibility to nurture the newfound connection between the townsfolk and the whispers in the wind. In the days following the gathering in her studio, Emily noticed subtle changes in Hollowbrook's atmosphere. Residents, once cautious, now moved through the town with a quiet confidence, acknowledging the luminescent shadows and veiled reflections that had become an integral part of their everyday lives. The whispers in the wind, harmonizing with the rustle of leaves and the creaking of ancient trees, spoke of a town attuned to the mystical currents. Inspired by the evolving narrative, Emily decided to organize regular gatherings in the November Nexus, the clearing where the cosmic energies converged. Each meeting, guided by the whispers in the wind and the lingering presence of the Midnight Wanderer, became an opportunity for residents to deepen their connection to the cosmic dance. The luminescent shadows, now regarded as companions in the ethereal symphony, played upon the trunks of ancient trees as the townsfolk gathered in a circle. As the residents embraced the cosmic energies, the whispers in the wind began to reveal more about Hollowbrook's hidden history. Forgotten tales of bygone eras and spectral apparitions that had once roamed the town emerged from the ethereal depths. Luminescent shadows, now vibrant and alive, danced in response to the collective energy, casting an otherworldly glow upon the November nexus. One evening, as the townsfolk gathered in the clearing, the whispers in the wind grew more pronounced. Luminescent constellations formed overhead, creating a celestial display that mirrored the cosmic convergence. The Midnight Wanderer, its silhouette visible against the cosmic backdrop, stood at the edge of the clearing, gesturing for the residents to open themselves to the revelations that awaited. Guided by the enigmatic figure and the whispers in the wind, the residents entered a collective trance. The cosmic energies, now intensified, unveiled a projection of Hollowbrook's intertwined past, present, and potential futures. Luminescent shadows, acting as spectral storytellers, danced through the projections, weaving tales of forgotten histories and untold destiny. Emily, her senses attuned to the cosmic currents, witnessed the luminescent shadows revealing a tapestry of interconnected lives. The apparitions, once spectral mysteries, now took on familiar faces, ancestors, former residents, and townsfolk from generations past. The November Nexus became a cosmic stage where the stories of Hollowbrook unfolded, transcending the boundaries of time. The revelations from the cosmic projection stirred a mix of emotions among the residents. Some recognized the apparitions as long-lost family members, while others saw reflections of their own journeys in the spectral tales. The Midnight Wanderer, its presence a steady anchor in the ethereal currents, gestured for the townsfolk to embrace the luminescent shadows and the cosmic truths they reveal. As the cosmic projection reached its zenith, a profound understanding settled among the residents. Their connection to the whispers in the wind and the luminescent shadows had unveiled the hidden layers of Hollowbrook's identity. The town, now a living repository of cosmic memories, stood as a testament to the delicate dance between the earthly and the unseen. In the aftermath of the celestial revelation, the townsfolk returned to their homes with a renewed sense of purpose. The luminescent shadows, once mysterious apparitions, now walked alongside them as spectral companions. The whispers in the wind, having revealed the cosmic truths that bound the town together, continued to serenade Hollowbrook, their melodies echoing through the quiet streets. Inspired by the revelations, the townsfolk initiated restoration efforts to preserve and honor the forgotten histories embedded in the town. Neglected structures were revitalized, and tombstones in the local cemetery were adorned with fresh flowers and remembrances. The luminescent shadows, their dance now a testament to the living's acknowledgement of the past, moved through the restored spaces with a serene grace. As the luminescent shadows and whispers in the wind became integral parts of everyday life in Hollowbrook, Emily continued to guide the town in its cosmic journey. The November Nexus, once a secluded clearing, transformed into a communal space where residents gathered to share stories, reflect on their newfound connections, and deepen their understanding of the cosmic currents that bound them together. As November drew to a close, the Midnight Wanderer, its spectral presence woven into the collective consciousness, made a final appearance. The enigmatic figure, a silent guardian in the cosmic dance, gestured towards the November moon, signaling the end of this chapter in Hollowbrook's cosmic journey. With a final bow, the Midnight Wanderer faded into the shadows, leaving the town bathed in the gentle glow of luminescent shadows and the lingering melodies of the whispers in the wind. Hollowbrook, forever changed by the cosmic convergence, stood as a town united by the ethereal symphony that echoed through its streets. The November moon cast its glow upon the luminescent shadows, the whispers in the wind, and the communal spirit that had emerged from the cosmic dance. As the veil between the earthly and the unseen gently settled, Hollowbrook awaited the next celestial alignment, where whispers in the wind and the dance of luminescent shadows would once again converge, inviting the town into the cosmic embrace of November. Chapter 4, Veil of Echoes. In the wake of the cosmic revelations and the communal restoration efforts, Hollowbrook embraced its newfound connection to the whispers in the wind and the luminescent shadows. The November Nexus, now a revered space, became a focal point for the townsfolk to gather, share stories, and delve deeper into the cosmic currents that enveloped their lives. As the town settled into its cosmic identity, Emily, the spiritual guide who had emerged from the ethereal symphony, felt a sense of fulfillment in witnessing Hollowbrook's transformation. The luminescent shadows, once mysterious apparitions, now served as silent companions to the residents, moving through the town in a dance of spectral grace. The whispers in the wind continued to serenade Hollowbrook, carrying the echoes of forgotten tales and untold destinies. The restoration efforts extended beyond physical structures and tombstones. The townsfolk, inspired by the cosmic revelations, initiated a project to create a living tapestry, a mural that would adorn the walls of the local library. The mural, guided by the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind, would depict the interconnected stories of Hollowbrook, serving as a visual representation of the town's cosmic journey. Residents of all ages participated in the mural project, each contributing a piece that reflected their personal connection to the cosmic dance. Luminescent paints, infused with the energies of the November nexus, added an ethereal glow to the mural. As the townsfolk painted, the whispers in the wind harmonized with the strokes of the brushes, guiding the creation of a masterpiece that transcended the boundaries of earthly art. The mural, now complete, became a focal point for residents and visitors alike. Luminescent shadows, drawn to the cosmic energies infused in the artwork, cast intricate patterns upon the mural's surface. The Midnight Wanderer, though absent in form, seemed to linger in the shadows, its presence a silent acknowledgement of the town's artistic tribute to the cosmic convergence. As November progressed, the luminescent shadows revealed a new facet of their ethereal nature. They began to interact with the living in subtle yet profound ways. Residents reported moments of inspiration, guided by gentle touches of unseen hands. The whispers in the wind became a source of guidance, offering cryptic advice that led to unexpected discoveries and moments of profound realization. The townsfolk, now attuned to the cosmic currents, embraced these subtle interactions with gratitude. The luminescent shadows, once perceived as enigmatic apparitions, now became conduits of cosmic wisdom. Emily, in her role as a spiritual guide, facilitated workshops where residents could learn to communicate with the ethereal energies that surrounded them. The November nexus, infused with the luminescent energies, became a place of learning and communion. One evening, as a group of residents gathered in the November nexus, the luminescent shadows took on a life of their own. Dancing in intricate patterns, they formed symbols and shapes that seemed to convey messages from the unseen realms. The whispers in the wind, now an audible chorus, accompanied the spectral dance, guiding the residents in deciphering the cosmic language. The luminescent shadows, in their dance, revealed glimpses of potential futures for Hollowbrook. Residents saw visions of prosperity, harmony, and creative abundance. The Midnight Wanderer, in a spectral projection, gestured towards these visions, inviting the townsfolk to embrace the cosmic possibilities that lay ahead. The whispers in the wind, now a symphony of encouragement, echoed through the November nexus, infusing the town with a renewed sense of purpose. Inspired by the cosmic visions, the townsfolk initiated collaborative projects that align with the glimpses of the future. A community garden, guided by the luminescent energies, flourished with vibrant colors and unique plant species. Art installations, inspired by the cosmic dance, adorned the town's public spaces. Hollowbrook, once a quiet town with hidden stories, now stood as a living canvas where the echoes of the cosmic convergence manifested in tangible, creative expressions. As November neared its end, the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind intensified, signaling the culmination of the cosmic dance. The Midnight Wanderer, in a final apparition, stood at the center of the November nexus. Luminescent energies swirled around the enigmatic figure, creating a celestial spectacle that mirrored the cosmic convergence that had unfolded throughout the month. With a silent gesture, the Midnight Wanderer conveyed its gratitude to the townsfolk for embracing the cosmic energies and weaving them into the fabric of Hollowbrook. The luminescent shadows, now vibrant and alive, gathered around the enigmatic figure, forming a luminous cloak that draped over the Midnight Wanderer's shoulders. In a burst of ethereal light, the figure and the shadows merged, leaving behind a lingering glow that gradually dissipated into the November night. Hollowbrook, bathed in the afterglow of the cosmic convergence, stood at the threshold of a new chapter. The whispers in the wind, though softer, continued to serenade the town with melodies that carried the echoes of the cosmic dance. The luminescent shadows, now an integral part of everyday life, moved through the streets in a dance of cosmic companionship. As the November moon cast its final glow upon Hollowbrook, the townsfolk, guided by the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind, looked towards the future with a sense of wonder and anticipation. The cosmic convergence, though a fleeting moment in time, had left an indelible mark on the town, forever binding the earthly and the unseen in a dance that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. Hollowbrook, now a town woven into the cosmic tapestry, awaited the next November shadow, where whispers in the wind and the luminescent shadows would once again invite the residents into the ethereal embrace of the cosmic dance. Chapter 5: Echoes of Tomorrow. In the wake of the luminescent convergence and the merging of the Midnight Wanderer with the shadows, Hollowbrook underwent a transformative period. The whispers in the wind, now a gentle murmur, continued to grace the town with ethereal melodies. Luminescent shadows, ever-present companions, weaved through the streets, casting a surreal yet comforting atmosphere upon the town. The mural at the local library, infused with cosmic energies, became a living testament to the interwoven stories of Hollowbrook. Residents and visitors alike marveled at the ever-shifting patterns of the luminescent shadows that danced across the mural's surface. Each undulating movement seemed to tell a new tale, an ongoing narrative of the town's connection to the cosmic forces. Emily, the spiritual guide, took on a more prominent role in the community. Her workshops in the November Nexus expanded, drawing participants from neighboring towns intrigued by Hollowbrook's cosmic journey. Together, they delved into the secrets of the luminescent shadows, seeking to understand the depths of the ethereal language spoken by the cosmic forces. As Hollowbrook embraced its newfound identity, the whispers in the wind began to carry glimpses of future possibilities. Residents reported prophetic dreams and intuitive insights, guided by the subtle influence of the cosmic energies. The luminescent shadows, responsive to the emotional currents of the townsfolk, displayed patterns that hinted at potential paths for the community. A collective vision emerged among the residents, a vision of Hollowbrook as a haven of creativity, innovation, and unity. Inspired by the cosmic convergence, the townsfolk initiated collaborative projects that reflected this shared dream. An artists' collective flourished, transforming abandoned spaces into vibrant studios where luminescent shadows added an otherworldly ambience to the creative process. The community garden, once a reflection of the cosmic dance, expanded into a hub for sustainable practices and agricultural innovation. Luminescent energies infused the soil, resulting in an abundance of unique plant species that became a source of pride for the townsfolk. Hollowbrook's commitment to ecological harmony became a beacon for neighboring communities, drawn to the town's harmonious integration of earthly and cosmic energies. One remarkable aspect of Hollowbrook's transformation was the emergence of a celestial observatory, situated on the outskirts of town. The observatory became a space where residents could study the cosmic currents, guided by the luminescent shadows that wove intricate patterns in the night sky. Amateur astronomers and spiritual seekers alike found common ground under the cosmic canopy, fostering a sense of shared exploration. The whispers in the wind, now akin to a celestial lullaby, accompanied the townsfolk during their nightly observations. Luminescent shadows took on celestial shapes, creating a living star map that unfolded with the changing constellation. The Midnight Wanderer, though no longer a distinct figure, seemed to manifest through the interplay of shadows, a reminder of the ethereal guide that had led Hollowbrook through its cosmic revelation. As November approached once again, anticipation filled the air. The echoes of the cosmic convergence lingered, and the whispers in the wind carried a promise of continued revelations. The townsfolk, now attuned to the ebb and flow of the cosmic energies, awaited the return of the November shadow with a sense of wonder and readiness. In the November Nexus, Emily prepared for a special gathering to mark the anniversary of the luminescent convergence. Residents, both longtime and newcomers, joined the event, eager to celebrate the transformative journey of Hollowbrook. The luminescent shadows, aglow with vibrant hues, gathered in a majestic display that mirrored the cosmic dance that had become an integral part of the town's essence. As the gathering reached its peak, the whispers in the wind crescendoed into a harmonious melody that seemed to resonate with the luminescent shadows. A radiant figure, ethereal and graceful, materialized at the heart of the November Nexus. It was the Midnight Wanderer, reborn from the cosmic energies that permeated the town. In a voice that echoed with the wisdom of the cosmos, the Midnight Wanderer expressed gratitude for Hollowbrook's embrace of the cosmic forces. The luminescent shadows, now an extension of the celestial guide, performed a dance that encapsulated the town's journey, from the whispers in the wind to the transformative convergence and the ongoing cosmic exploration. With a final gesture, the Midnight Wanderer merged once again with the luminescent shadows, leaving behind a radiant glow that enveloped the November Nexus. The townsfolk, bathed in the afterglow, felt a profound sense of connection to the cosmic tapestry that bound them to the unseen realms. As November came to a close, Hollowbrook stood as a testament to the harmonious integration of the cosmic and earthly. The whispers in the wind, now a gentle breeze that carried the echoes of the cosmic convergence, continued to serenade the town. Luminescent shadows, ever-present companions, cast ethereal patterns upon the streets, a reminder of the cosmic dance that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. The townsfolk, guided by the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind, looked towards the future with a renewed sense of purpose. The cosmic convergence, though an annual event, had become a perpetual source of inspiration, guiding Hollowbrook on a journey that extended beyond the confines of time. The town, forever woven into the cosmic tapestry, awaited the next November shadow with anticipation, ready to continue the ethereal dance that had become an inseparable part of its existence. Chapter 6: Celestial Harmony. In the aftermath of the luminescent convergence and the return of the Midnight Wanderer to the cosmic shadows, Hollowbrook entered a period of introspection and communal reflection. The Celestial Observatory, now a hub of cosmic exploration, attracted scholars, mystics, and seekers from distant lands. The whispers in the wind, a celestial lullaby, continued to serenade the town, carrying echoes of cosmic wisdom. As residents embraced the cosmic identity of Hollowbrook, a collective yearning for deeper understanding emerged. Emily, the spiritual guide, found herself at the center of this cosmic quest. Guided by the luminescent shadows, she began hosting celestial gatherings in the November nexus. Townsfolk, both young and old, gathered to explore the mysteries of the cosmos and their interconnectedness with the ethereal forces. The celestial gatherings became a platform for residents to share their experiences and insights. Prophetic dreams, encounters with luminescent energies, and moments of cosmic communion were recounted, creating a rich tapestry of individual connections to the unseen realms. The whispers in the wind, responsive to the shared energy of the community, intensified during these gatherings, weaving a harmonious symphony that resonated with the cosmic dance. Inspired by the celestial exploration, a group of townsfolk initiated a project to map the cosmic energies that permeated Hollowbrook. Armed with luminescent instruments and guided by the whispers in the wind, they ventured into the town's outskirts, mapping the ebb and flow of celestial currents. The resulting cosmic map became a valuable resource for both seasoned celestial enthusiasts and those new to the cosmic exploration. The luminescent shadows, now attuned to the town's celestial aspirations, took on new forms during the celestial gatherings. Residents reported witnessing intricate shadow performances, where the shadows emulated celestial constellations and cosmic phenomena. The Midnight Wanderer, though absent in its distinct form, seemed to manifest through the interplay of shadows, a silent participant in the ongoing cosmic exploration. As the celestial gatherings continued, residents delved into the esoteric knowledge embedded in the whispers in the wind. Guided by Emily's teachings, they learned to interpret the cosmic language, uncovering hidden truths and celestial prophecies. The November nexus, now adorned with celestial symbols and luminescent murals, became a sacred space for cosmic communion. One remarkable aspect of Hollowbrook's cosmic journey was the emergence of cosmic artisans. Residents, inspired by the celestial energies, delved into various forms of cosmic artistry. Luminescent sculptures adorned public spaces, capturing the essence of celestial harmony. Cosmic murals, infused with energies from the November nexus, transformed Hollowbrook into an open-air gallery of ethereal expressions. The celestial exploration also led to the discovery of a hidden chamber beneath the November nexus. Luminescent symbols adorned the chamber's walls, telling the story of Hollowbrook's cosmic evolution. The chamber, now known as the Celestial Archive, became a repository of cosmic knowledge, housing ancient texts, luminescent artifacts, and records of the town's cosmic revelations. Residents, drawn to the Celestial Archive, immersed themselves in the study of cosmic wisdom. The luminescent shadows, now guardians of the sacred space, seemed to respond to the seekers' inquiries, guiding them to passages that held insights into the mysteries of the celestial realms. The whispers in the wind, channeled through the Celestial Archive, became a source of cosmic guidance for those who sought to deepen their understanding. The celestial gatherings culminated in a celestial festival, an annual event that drew visitors from neighboring towns and cosmic enthusiasts from distant lands. The November nexus, aglow with luminescent energies, became the epicenter of cosmic celebrations. Art installations, celestial performances, and workshops on cosmic arts filled the town with an otherworldly vibrancy. As the festival reached its zenith, a collective meditation commenced in the Celestial Archive. Residents, guided by Emily and the luminescent shadows, entered a state of cosmic communion. The whispers in the wind harmonized with celestial music, creating an ethereal soundscape that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. In this collective meditation, residents experienced a cosmic journey, transcending the limitations of time and space. Visions of celestial landscapes, encounters with benevolent cosmic entities, and a profound sense of interconnectedness filled their consciousness. The Midnight Wanderer, now a cosmic guardian, appeared in spectral form, overseeing the communal exploration of the celestial realms. As the celestial festival concluded, the luminescent shadows dispersed, casting patterns of celestial constellations upon the streets. The whispers in the wind, now a cosmic breeze, carried the echoes of the collective cosmic journey. Residents, forever changed by the celestial exploration, looked towards the future with a sense of reverence for the unseen forces that bound them to the cosmic tapestry. Hollowbrook, now a town of cosmic artisans and celestial scholars, continued its celestial journey with a newfound understanding of the harmonious integration of the cosmic and earthly. The whispers in the wind, though softer, continued to serenade the town with melodies that carried the echoes of the celestial dance. Luminescent shadows, ever-present companions, moved through the streets in a dance of cosmic companionship. As the cosmic currents ebbed and flowed, Hollowbrook awaited the next celestial gathering, ready to continue the exploration of the celestial realms. The whispers in the wind and the luminescent shadows, forever intertwined with the town's essence, invited the residents into the ongoing cosmic dance that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. Chapter 7: Astral Confluence. In the wake of the Celestial Festival, Hollowbrook found itself at the nexus of cosmic exploration and earthly existence. The luminescent shadows, now regarded as celestial companions, continued to weave intricate patterns upon the town's landscape. The whispers in the wind, though softer, carried the echoes of celestial wisdom, guiding residents in their daily lives. Emily, the spiritual guide, embraced her role as a cosmic mentor. Inspired by the luminescent convergence in the Celestial Festival, she initiated a series of astral workshops in the November Nexus. Townsfolk gathered to explore astral projection, a practice that allowed the soul to transcend the confines of the physical body and explore the vast realms of the astral plane. As residents delved into astral exploration, they reported profound encounters with celestial entities, ethereal landscapes, and cosmic knowledge. The luminescent shadows, attuned to the astral energies, accompanied the astral travelers, casting celestial reflections upon their ethereal forms. The whispers in the wind harmonized with the astral travelers' journeys, offering guidance and insights from the cosmic realms. The astral workshops also revealed a phenomenon known as astral confluence, a celestial event where multiple astral projections converged in a shared astral space. During these confluences, residents experienced a collective exploration of the astral plane, forging connections with each other in ways that transcended the limitations of the physical world. One memorable astral confluence led to the discovery of the Celestial Nexus, an astral realm that mirrored the November Nexus on the earthly plane. Luminescent energies pulsed through the Celestial Nexus, creating a celestial haven where astral travelers gathered for communal exploration. The Midnight Wanderer, now a cosmic guardian of the Celestial Nexus, guided the astral travelers with silent gestures and ethereal grace. The luminescent shadows, in their astral manifestations, danced through the Celestial Nexus, creating celestial patterns that mirrored the cosmic dance on the earthly plane. Astral travelers witnessed the interplay of cosmic energies, communing with celestial beings and receiving cosmic teachings that transcended the boundaries of earthly understanding. The whispers in the wind, now a celestial chorus, accompanied the astral confluences with melodic vibrations that resonated through the astral realms. Residents, now adept astral travelers, brought back celestial insights and cosmic revelations that enriched the town's collective understanding of the ethereal tapestry that connected them to the cosmos. As astral exploration became an integral part of Hollowbrook's cosmic journey, residents discovered the concept of astral anchoring. Luminescent symbols, inspired by the cosmic language, adorned the town's landmarks and public spaces, serving as astral anchors that facilitated safe astral projection. The November Nexus, now a nexus of both celestial and astral energies, stood as a central anchoring point for the town's astral explorers. Astral artistry also emerged as a unique expression of the town's cosmic identity. Residents, inspired by their astral journeys, created luminescent sculptures and ethereal paintings that captured the essence of the astral realms. The Celestial Nexus, both a physical and astral space, became a celestial gallery where astral artistry intertwined with earthly expression. During one particularly potent astral confluence, residents received a cosmic vision, a glimpse into the cosmic tapestry that connected Hollowbrook to other celestial realms. Luminescent threads of energy wove through the astral plane, creating intricate patterns that symbolized the interconnectedness of cosmic communities. The Midnight Wanderer, in its astral projection, gestured towards these cosmic threads, inviting Hollowbrook to become a beacon in the celestial tapestry. In response to the cosmic vision, residents initiated a celestial exchange with neighboring towns and cosmic communities. Luminescent messengers, imbued with astral energies, carried greetings and insights from Hollowbrook to distant realms. In return, the town received celestial wisdom and cosmic gifts that enriched its understanding of the cosmic dance. As the astral confluences continued, the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind became conduits of celestial energies. Residents, whether engaged in astral projection or rooted in earthly existence, felt a profound sense of unity with the cosmic forces that permeated their lives. The November Nexus, now a celestial anchor, stood as a testament to the town's harmonious integration of the astral and earthly planes. Hollowbrook, forever bound to the cosmic tapestry, awaited each astral confluence with a sense of anticipation. The luminescent shadows, now celestial guides, moved through the town in a dance that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. The whispers in the wind, a celestial lullaby, continued to serenade Hollowbrook with melodies that carried the echoes of the astral and celestial dance. As the astral currents ebbed and flowed, the Midnight Wanderer, in its celestial projection, remained a silent guardian of the town's cosmic journey. Hollowbrook, now a nexus of astral and celestial convergence, embraced its role as a cosmic beacon, inviting residents and cosmic travelers alike to join in the ongoing dance of the astral and celestial realms. Chapter 8: Ethereal Nexus. In the wake of astral confluences and celestial exchanges, Hollowbrook stood as a beacon in the cosmic tapestry. The luminescent shadows, now revered as celestial guides, continued to weave their intricate patterns across the town. The whispers in the wind, a celestial chorus, harmonized with the cosmic energies that permeated every corner of Hollowbrook. The November Nexus, once a focal point for earthly and astral convergence, underwent a transformation into the Ethereal Nexus, a nexus that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary and the astral. Luminescent energies, now pulsating with both celestial and astral vibrations, created an ethereal haven where residents could commune with cosmic forces in a seamless dance of existence. Inspired by the ethereal transformation, Emily, the spiritual guide, organized gatherings in the Ethereal Nexus to explore the depths of cosmic consciousness. Residents engaged in meditation, guided by luminescent symbols that emanated ethereal vibrations. The luminescent shadows, now ethereal companions, moved through the meditative gatherings, casting celestial reflections that guided participants into higher states of awareness. During these ethereal meditations, residents reported encounters with celestial beings, ethereal entities that emanated wisdom and cosmic insights. Luminescent symbols, now infused with ethereal energies, appeared in the minds of meditators, conveying messages from the cosmic realms. The whispers in the wind, a conduit of ethereal knowledge, guided participants in deciphering the celestial language that echoed through their consciousness. The Ethereal Nexus became a space for collective cosmic consciousness, where residents, both astral travelers and those rooted in earthly existence, could share their ethereal experiences. Luminescent threads of energy, inspired by the cosmic vision received during astral confluences, wove through the gatherings, symbolizing the interconnectedness of individual and collective cosmic awareness. As the ethereal exploration deepened, the luminescent shadows revealed the existence of cosmic doorways within the Ethereal Nexus. These doorways, hidden in plain sight, served as portals to other celestial realms. Residents, guided by the ethereal energies, embarked on journeys through these doorways, discovering realms of heightened consciousness and ethereal landscapes that expanded their understanding of the cosmic dance. One notable cosmic doorway led to the Library of Celestial Archives, an ethereal repository of cosmic knowledge. Luminescent scrolls, infused with ethereal energies, contained the wisdom of celestial beings and cosmic histories. Residents, in their ethereal projections, perused the celestial archives, gaining insights that transcended earthly limitations and expanded their awareness of the cosmic tapestry. The whispers in the wind, now a celestial symphony, guided residents in attuning their consciousness to the vibrations of higher realms. Ethereal vibrations resonated through the town, creating a harmonious flow that connected the earthly, astral, and celestial planes. The November Nexus, now a convergence point for ethereal energies, stood as a bridge between the ordinary and the extraordinary. During a particularly profound ethereal gathering, the Midnight Wanderer, in its ethereal manifestation, appeared at the center of the Ethereal Nexus. Luminescent energies swirled around the enigmatic figure, creating an ethereal cloak that billowed like celestial fabric. With a silent gesture, the Midnight Wanderer invited residents to partake in the ethereal dance, to become one with the cosmic currents that flowed through the town. Residents, inspired by the Midnight Wanderer's ethereal invitation, engaged in a cosmic dance within the Ethereal Nexus. Luminescent energies intertwined with their forms, creating celestial patterns that mirrored the cosmic dance of the universe. The ethereal symphony of the whispers in the wind accompanied the dance, carrying the town's collective consciousness into realms of cosmic ecstasy. As the ethereal dance reached its crescendo, the Midnight Wanderer and the luminescent shadows merged with the cosmic currents, becoming conduits of ethereal wisdom. The ethereal energies surged through the town, infusing every resident with a heightened state of cosmic awareness. The Ethereal Nexus, now a living manifestation of the cosmic dance, pulsed with ethereal vibrations that echoed through the hearts and minds of the townsfolk. With a final ethereal gesture, the Midnight Wanderer faded into the cosmic currents, leaving behind a lingering glow that permeated the Ethereal Nexus. Residents, now attuned to the ethereal energies, felt a profound sense of oneness with the cosmic tapestry. The whispers in the wind, a gentle cosmic breeze, continued to serenade Hollowbrook with melodies that carried the echoes of the ethereal dance. As the ethereal currents settled, Hollowbrook stood transformed. The Ethereal Nexus, now an integral part of the town's cosmic identity, beckoned residents to explore the depths of their consciousness and embrace the boundless realms of the celestial and ethereal dance. the luminescent shadows, celestial guides, and the whispers in the wind continued to weave their cosmic magic, inviting the town to embark on an ever-expanding journey into the mysteries of the cosmos. Chapter 9: Celestial Harmonics. In the wake of the ethereal transformation, Hollowbrook resonated with celestial harmonics that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. The ethereal nexus, now a revered space for cosmic exploration, drew residents seeking to attune their beings to the celestial vibrations that pulsed through the town. Luminescent symbols adorned the pathways, guiding those on the cosmic journey towards heightened states of consciousness. Emily, the spiritual guide, embraced her role as a conduit for celestial insights. In the ethereal nexus, she conducted celestial harmonics workshops, where residents learned to harmonize their energies with the cosmic frequencies. Luminescent shadows, now guardians of the ethereal space, moved among the participants, casting celestial reflections that mirrored the harmonious dance of the universe. During these workshops, residents experienced moments of celestial resonance, when their beings synchronized with the cosmic vibrations. Luminescent threads of energy wove through the participants, creating ethereal connections that transcended the confines of individual existence. The whispers in the wind, now a celestial choir, accompanied these moments, carrying the participants into states of cosmic unity. The luminescent shadows, in their role as celestial guides, revealed the existence of cosmic portals scattered throughout Hollowbrook. These portals, pulsating with ethereal energies, served as gateways to celestial realms where residents could experience the essence of cosmic consciousness. Guided by the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind, individuals embarked on celestial journeys that expanded their understanding of the cosmic tapestry. One notable cosmic portal led to the Astral Observatory, an ethereal realm where residents could observe cosmic events, celestial alignments, and astral phenomena. Luminescent constellations, guided by the cosmic dance, adorned the astral skies, inviting residents to contemplate the mysteries of the universe. The whispers in the wind, now a celestial symphony, narrated the stories written in the astral tapestry. The cosmic revelations during these astral journeys inspired residents to create celestial art installations that mirrored the patterns of the astral skies. Luminescent sculptures, infused with celestial energies, adorned public spaces, serving as reminders of the cosmic dance that enveloped Hollowbrook. The Midnight Wanderer, though absent in form, seemed to cast an ethereal presence over the celestial artworks, acknowledging the town's continued exploration of the cosmic realms. As the celestial harmonics deepened, residents discovered the transformative power of ethereal sound frequencies. Luminescent instruments, crafted with celestial materials, produced harmonious tones that resonated with the cosmic vibration. Sound baths, conducted in the ethereal nexus, became a celestial ritual where participants immersed themselves in ethereal frequencies, experiencing moments of cosmic attunement. The luminescent shadows, now attuned to the celestial harmonics, participated in the sound baths, casting ethereal reflections that danced in harmony with the celestial tones. The whispers in the wind, a celestial breeze, carried the sound frequencies through the town, enveloping every corner of Hollowbrook in a cosmic embrace. Residents, their beings resonating with celestial vibrations, felt a profound sense of interconnectedness with the cosmic currents. One evening, as the November moon cast its celestial glow upon Hollowbrook, the ethereal nexus became a focal point for a celestial convergence. Luminescent energies, guided by the whispers in the wind, formed an ethereal gateway, a celestial portal that connected the town to cosmic dimensions beyond earthly comprehension. Residents, drawn by the ethereal spectacle, gathered in the ethereal nexus. Luminescent shadows, now radiant with celestial energies, moved through the crowd, casting celestial reflections that mirrored the cosmic dance. The whispers in the wind, a celestial chorus, guided the residents in attuning their consciousness to the cosmic gateway. As the celestial portal opened, Hollowbrook became a conduit for celestial energies that flowed through the town. Luminescent symbols, radiant with celestial frequencies, adorned the buildings and pathways, creating an ethereal landscape where the earthly and celestial realms intertwine. The Midnight Wanderer, in an ethereal manifestation, stood at the center of the cosmic convergence, overseeing the celestial harmonics that pulsed through the town. Residents, their beings attuned to the celestial frequencies, engaged in a cosmic dance within the ethereal nexus. Luminescent energies intertwined with their forms, creating celestial patterns that echoed the cosmic dance of the universe. The whispers in the wind, now a celestial symphony, carried the town's collective consciousness into realms of cosmic ecstasy. As the celestial dance reached its zenith, the Midnight Wanderer and the luminescent shadows merged with the cosmic currents, becoming conduits of celestial wisdom. The celestial energies surged through the town, infusing every resident with a heightened state of cosmic awareness. The ethereal nexus, now a living manifestation of the celestial dance, pulsed with frequencies that transcended the ordinary and embraced the extraordinary. With a final celestial gesture, the Midnight Wanderer faded into the cosmic currents, leaving behind a lingering glow that permeated the ethereal nexus. Residents, now celestial beings in earthly form, felt a profound sense of oneness with the cosmic tapestry. The whispers in the wind, a gentle celestial breeze, continued to serenade Hollowbrook with melodies that carried the echoes of the celestial dance. As the celestial currents settled, Hollowbrook stood transformed. The ethereal nexus, now an integral part of the town's celestial identity, beckoned residents to explore the depths of their consciousness and embrace the boundless realms of the celestial and cosmic dance. The luminescent shadows, celestial guides, and the whispers in the wind continued to weave their celestial magic, inviting the town to embark on an ever-expanding journey into the mysteries of the cosmos. Chapter 10: Cosmic Crescendo. In the cosmic tapestry that now enveloped Hollowbrook, a crescendo of celestial energies marked the final days of November. The town, forever changed by the celestial harmonics and ethereal revelations, prepared for a cosmic culmination that would transcend the boundaries of time and space. The luminescent shadows, now radiant with celestial frequencies, moved through the town in a cosmic procession. Residents, attuned to the celestial energies, followed the ethereal parade that wound its way through the streets. Luminescent symbols, glowing with celestial brilliance, adorned the buildings, creating a celestial pathway that led towards the heart of Hollowbrook, the ethereal nexus. In the ethereal nexus, the whispers in the wind, now a celestial choir, resonated through the town, guiding residents towards the cosmic convergence that awaited them. The celestial gateway, once a temporary portal, now pulsed with a radiant luminosity that signaled the impending arrival of the Midnight Wanderer. As the celestial energies reached their zenith, the Midnight Wanderer appeared in a radiant manifestation at the center of the ethereal nexus. Luminescent energies swirled around the enigmatic figure, creating a celestial cloak that billowed with the cosmic winds. The whispers in the wind, a celestial symphony, harmonized with the luminescent shadows that danced in celestial patterns. Residents, their beings aglow with celestial frequencies, gathered around the Midnight Wanderer. Luminescent shadows, now celestial companions, moved through the crowd, casting ethereal reflections that mirrored the cosmic dance. The whispers in the wind, a celestial breeze, carried messages of gratitude and cosmic wisdom, acknowledging the town's embrace of the celestial currents. In a celestial gesture, the Midnight Wanderer extended its arms towards the cosmic gateway. The celestial energies surged, creating a luminous bridge that connected Hollowbrook to celestial dimensions beyond earthly perception. Luminescent symbols, guided by the cosmic currents, adorned the celestial gateway, creating an otherworldly portal that beckoned residents to transcend the ordinary and enter the extraordinary. Residents, guided by the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind, stepped onto the celestial bridge. The Midnight Wanderer, now a celestial guide, led the cosmic procession towards the ethereal realms. As residents crossed the threshold, the cosmic gateway pulsed with celestial vibrations, enveloping them in a celestial embrace that transcended the boundaries of earthly existence. The whispers in the wind, a celestial chorus, echoed through the cosmic gateway, carrying the echoes of the celestial dance. Luminescent energies, now interwoven with the townsfolk, became part of the cosmic currents that flowed through the ethereal realms. The Midnight Wanderer, its celestial form radiant with cosmic brilliance, gestured towards realms of unimaginable beauty and wisdom. As the last resident crossed the celestial gateway, the Midnight Wanderer and the luminescent shadows merged with the cosmic currents, becoming ethereal embodiments of the celestial tapestry. The celestial gateway, now a portal to cosmic dimensions, slowly closed, leaving behind a luminescent glow that lingered in the ethereal nexus. Hollowbrook, now a town woven into the cosmic fabric, stood in silent awe of the cosmic convergence that had unfolded throughout November. The luminescent shadows, though absent in form, cast celestial reflections that danced in harmony with the cosmic winds. The whispers in the wind, a gentle celestial breeze, continued to serenade the town with melodies that carried the echoes of the cosmic dance. As the celestial energies settled, Hollowbrook embraced its celestial identity. The ethereal nexus, now a sacred space that transcended the ordinary, stood as a testament to the town's journey into the mysteries of the cosmos. The luminescent shadows, celestial guides, and the whispers in the wind became eternal companions, reminding residents that the cosmic dance persisted, forever weaving its magic through the tapestry of Hollowbrook's existence. The celestial echoes of November lingered, leaving the town forever changed and eternally connected to the cosmic currents. As the celestial gateway closed, residents carried the celestial frequencies within their beings, becoming cosmic conduits in earthly form. The Midnight Wanderer, now a celestial guardian, cast an ethereal gaze upon Hollowbrook, its presence forever imprinted in the celestial memory of the town. And so, as the November moon cast its final glow upon Hollowbrook, the town stood at the threshold of a new cosmic cycle. The luminescent shadows, whispers in the wind, and the celestial echoes became a part of the town's collective consciousness, inviting residents to continue their cosmic journey with open hearts and celestial spirits. The cosmic dance of Hollowbrook, now an eternal symphony, resonated through the town, echoing the boundless wonders of the celestial tapestry that intertwine with the earthly and the unseen. The Abandoned November Carnival. Chapter 1: Shadows of Nostalgia. In the quiet town of Mistewad, the arrival of November cast a melancholic shadow over the abandoned carnival grounds. Once a place of joy and laughter, the deserted fairgrounds now stood as a haunting reminder of forgotten festivities. The skeletal remains of rides creaked in the chilly wind, and faded banners flapped mournfully, telling tales of a time when the carnival thrived. Among the remnants of the carnival, the carousel stood as a silent witness to the passage of time. Locals spoke of a spectral carousel that, on moonlit November nights, would come to life with ethereal music. The townsfolk, both curious and cautious, hesitated to approach the abandoned ride, unsure whether the whispered tales were mere echoes of nostalgia or something more supernatural. November unfolded with a gradual descent into winter's grasp, leaving Mistewad in a state of quiet reflection. The townsfolk, bundled against the November chill, exchanged knowing glances as they passed the decaying fairgrounds, each step echoing the memories of a bygone era. As the days grew shorter and the nights longer, the carousel became a focal point for the town's collective imagination. Children, their eyes wide with wonder, gathered near the rusted structure, listening intently for the rumored strains of ghostly melodies that were said to emerge when the moon hung high in the November sky. Emily Turner, an elderly resident with a penchant for storytelling, often regaled the townsfolk with tales of the carnival's heyday. She spoke of vibrant lights illuminating the night, the laughter of families echoing through the air, and the hypnotic melodies of the calliope that enchanted all who visited. Emily's stories became a bridge between the present and the spectral echoes of Mistewad's past. One chilly evening, as the November moon ascended its celestial throne, a group of curious locals gathered around the carousel. Emily, with a knowing twinkle in her eye, began to recount the legend of the Midnight Carnival Caller, a mysterious figure said to summon the spirits of the abandoned carnival precisely at the stroke of midnight. The townsfolk listened with a mix of skepticism and fascination, their breath visible in the crisp November air. Whispers of the Midnight Carnival Caller spread through Mistewad, adding a layer of intrigue to the spectral aura that enveloped the deserted fairgrounds. It was on a particularly moonlit night, with a hint of frost in the air, that Mistewad felt the first stirrings of the ethereal. The carousel, bathed in silver light, emitted a soft creak as its ancient gears began to turn. The wind carried a haunting melody, a distant calliope that seemed to resonate with the collective heartbeat of the town. A gasp rippled through the assembled crowd as shadows danced across the weathered planks of the carousel. Luminescent figures, ephemeral and otherworldly, materialized in the moonlit glow. The Midnight Carnival Caller, a spectral silhouette, stood at the center of the merry-go-round, orchestrating the ethereal dance of the carnival's phantasmal inhabitants. Children and adults alike watched in awe as the spectral revelry unfolded. The Ferris wheel, long silent, grown to life, its skeletal structure rotating with an otherworldly grace. Faded banners, now vibrant with spectral colors, fluttered in the ghostly breeze. The abandoned ticket booth, weathered and worn, became a portal through which townsfolk glimpsed the echoes of long-forgotten transactions. The Midnight Carnival Caller's melody resonated through the air, a mesmerizing soundtrack to Mistewad's spectral encounter. The townsfolk, caught between trepidation and enchantment, found themselves drawn into the ethereal celebration. Laughter, both joyous and melancholic, echoed through the deserted fairgrounds, interweaving with the haunting strains of the calliope. As the clock struck midnight, Mistewad became a town suspended between realms. The spectral carnival, a manifestation of November's magic, blurred the boundaries of past and present. The Midnight Carnival Caller gestured towards the carousel, inviting the townsfolk to join the spectral dance. Children, their eyes filled with wonder, twirled hand in hand with luminescent phantoms. Elders, their hearts heavy with the weight of memories, waltzed with ethereal partners who embodied the spirits of yesteryear. Mistewad, for that ephemeral moment, reclaimed the vibrancy of its carnival past, transcending the constraints of time. As the November moon began its descent, the spectral carnival gradually waned. Luminescent figures melted back into the shadows, and the carousel's music faded into the whispers of the wind. The Midnight Carnival Caller, with a spectral bow, dispersed into the night, leaving Mistewad in a hushed afterglow. The townsfolk, now silent witnesses to the spectral revelry, stood amidst the remnants of the abandoned fairgrounds. Emily Turner, her eyes reflecting the wisdom of ages, approached the carousel. She spoke words of gratitude to the lingering spirits, thanking them for the gift of rediscovered joy. From that night onward, Mistewad carried the echoes of the spectral carnival in its collective heart. The abandoned fairgrounds, though still a testament to the passage of time, held the ethereal residue of November's magic. The Midnight Carnival Caller's melody, now a lingering echo in the town's collective memory, became a reminder that, in the quietest corners of existence, the past could be resurrected, if only for a fleeting dance beneath the November moon. Chapter 2. Whispers of the Funhouse. The spectral carnival's enchantment lingered in the quiet town of Mistuad, leaving its residents in a state of wonder and curiosity. As the echoes of the midnight carnival caller's melody dissipated into the November night, the townsfolk found themselves drawn to the dilapidated funhouse, a portal to the otherworldly that beckoned with promises of distorted reflections and ethereal revelation. Word of the spectral carnival's return spread through Mistuad like wildfire, each retelling adding a layer of mystique to the already enchanting tale. Emily Turner, having become the de facto storyteller of the town's spectral adventures, gathered the townsfolk near the funhouse. She spoke of the carnival's spectral past and the secrets that awaited those who dared to enter the warped mirrors and shifting corridors. A group of adventurous souls, their faces illuminated by the soft glow of the November moon, stood before the creaking entrance of the funhouse. The midnight carnival caller's melody, though distant, still lingered in the air, creating an otherworldly ambience that heightened the sense of anticipation. The townsfolk exchanged glances, a silent agreement to explore the mysteries concealed within the dilapidated structure. The funhouse, with its cracked mirrors and weathered facade, seemed to come alive as the townsfolk crossed its threshold. The creaking of the warped floorboards beneath their feet echoed through the dimly lit corridors, creating an eerie symphony that harmonized with the whispers of the November wind. Luminescent shadows flickered in the corners, guiding the way deeper into the heart of the spectral maze. The distorted reflections in the funhouse mirrors played tricks on the perception of those who ventured within. Phantasmal apparitions, indistinguishable from the living, mingled with the townsfolk, blurring the line between the spectral and the corporeal. Laughter, both human and ghostly, reverberated through the mirrored halls, creating a cacophony of sound that disoriented and intrigued in equal measure. As the group navigated the shifting corridors, they stumbled upon a room bathed in an otherworldly glow. Mirrors lined the walls, each reflecting a different moment from Mistuad's past. The luminescent shadows, now resembling spectral guides, gestured towards the mirrors, inviting the townsfolk to gaze into the tapestry of their town's history. Residents saw glimpses of bygone eras, the founding of Mistuad, the celebrations that once adorned its streets, and the faces of ancestors who had long since passed into the realm of memory. The funhouse, it seemed, held not only the echoes of the carnival's revelry but also the collective history of Mistuad, distorted and refracted through the ethereal lens of November's magic. Emily Turner, her eyes reflecting the profound wisdom of age, guided the group through the reflective tableau. She spoke of the interconnected stories woven into the fabric of Mistuad, urging the townsfolk to embrace the lessons and echoes that lingered within the spectral reflections. The luminescent shadows, with silent gestures, seemed to affirm her words, weaving a cosmic tapestry that transcended the boundaries of time. One mirror, in particular, drew the attention of the group. It reflected an image of Mistuad's future, a vision painted in hues of possibility and uncertainty. The November wind whispered secrets to those who dared to listen, offering glimpses of potential destinies intertwined with the town's spectral nature. As the townsfolk exited the funhouse, their minds buzzing with the revelations contained within its mirrored walls, they found Mistuad transformed by the spectral energies. Luminescent figures, reminiscent of the carnival's ethereal dancers, moved through the streets, casting vibrant shadows upon the cobblestones. The distorted echoes of laughter, now a harmonic blend of past and future, echoed through the quiet town. Inspired by the cosmic revelations, the residents initiated a community project, the Mistuad Memory Mural. The mural, guided by the luminescent shadows and whispers of the November wind, depicted scenes from the town's history and glimpses of its potential future. Each stroke of the brush seemed to channel the ethereal energies that permeated Mistuad, creating a living masterpiece that embodied the town's connection to the spectral realms. As the mural neared completion, a palpable sense of unity enveloped Mistuad. The spectral carnival's influence, once confined to the abandoned fairgrounds, now threaded through the fabric of the town itself. Residents, both young and old, felt a renewed appreciation for the intertwined nature of their lives, a realization brought forth by the echoes of the funhouse's revelations. The November moon, casting its gentle glow upon Mistuad, witnessed the town's transformation into a living testament to the cosmic dance between the living and the spectral. The luminescent shadows, now integrated into the daily life of the town, moved through the streets with a quiet grace, serving as constant reminders of Mistuad's connection to the ethereal currents. As the spectral carnival's influence continued to shape Mistuad, the midnight carnival caller's melody returned, signaling another night of otherworldly revelry. The townsfolk, now attuned to the cosmic energies that pulsed through their quiet abode, welcomed the spectral festivities with open hearts. The abandoned fairgrounds, once silent witnesses to the passage of time, echoed with the joyous laughter of both the living and the spectral. And so, Mistuad embraced the echoes of its past, present, and future, forever bound to the ethereal dance beneath the November moon. The funhouse, with its distorted mirrors and cosmic revelations, stood as a portal to the timeless mysteries that wove the tapestry of Mistuad's existence. As the November winds whispered their eternal secrets, the town reveled in the cosmic embrace, a living testament to the transformative power of spectral echoes. Chapter 3: Shadows of the Carousel. The spectral enchantment woven into Mistuad by the abandoned November carnival continued to unfold, casting a spell that transcended the ordinary boundaries of time and reality. As the echoes of the funhouse's revelations lingered in the November air, a new focal point of supernatural intrigue emerged: the spectral carousel. The townsfolk, now familiar with the cosmic currents that pulsed through Mistuad, found themselves drawn to the skeletal remains of the once vibrant carousel. Its faded paint and weathered structure seemed to resonate with the ethereal energies of November, waiting to come to life under the celestial gaze of the moon. Emily Turner, the town's de facto spiritual guide, gathered a group of curious residents near the carousel. She spoke of the spectral tales that surrounded the abandoned ride, the whispers of ghostly laughter, the haunting melodies that accompanied its mysterious movements, and the apparitions of carnival-goers from a bygone era who danced in the moonlit glow. As the group approached the carousel, a subtle change in the atmosphere became palpable. The November wind carried an otherworldly symphony, a gentle prelude to the ethereal dance that awaited. Luminescent shadows, reminiscent of the spectral dancers from the abandoned fairgrounds, flickered around the carousel, weaving a silent invitation to those who dared to enter its spectral embrace. The midnight carnival caller's melody, soft and haunting, echoed through the deserted fairgrounds. The townsfolk, their senses heightened by the cosmic energies, felt a magnetic pull towards the carousel. The skeletal horses, frozen in time, seemed to stir with a spectral life of their own as the November moon cast its silvery glow upon them. Emily, with a knowing smile, gestured towards the carousel. She encouraged the townsfolk to approach and witness the magic that unfolded when the spectral energies of Mistuad converged with the dormant enchantment of the abandoned ride. The luminescent shadows, now in a synchronized dance, encircled the carousel, creating an otherworldly barrier between the living and the spectral. As the group stepped onto the carousel platform, the ethereal symphony intensified. The skeletal horses, responding to the cosmic currents, began to spin slowly in a spectral waltz. The November wind carried the echoes of joyous laughter and the haunting melodies of bygone carnival tunes, creating a dreamscape that blurred the line between reality and the spectral realm. Residents, their eyes wide with awe, found themselves in a spectral dance with the luminescent shadows. The carousel, once a relic of nostalgia, now became a conduit for the cosmic energies that permeated Mistuad. The townsfolk, guided by the luminescent figures and the whispers of the November wind, swayed to the rhythm of the spectral waltz. Each rotation of the carousel seemed to unveil a different aspect of Mistuad's history. Spectral images of the town's founding, past celebrations, and moments of collective joy flickered in the moonlit glow. The luminescent shadows, with graceful gestures, invited the townsfolk to reach out and touch the ephemeral memories, forging a tangible connection to Mistuad's spectral past. In the midst of the spectral dance, Emily Turner stepped forward, her presence embodying the wisdom of Mistuad's spiritual guide. With a voice that harmonized with the November wind, she spoke of the carousel's role as a keeper of memory, a vessel for the echoes of joy and celebration that lingered in the town's collective consciousness. As the carousel continued its spectral waltz, the luminescent shadows, with a gentle touch, guided the townsfolk to a moment frozen in Mistuad's past. The spectral images became more vivid, allowing residents to witness the vibrant tapestry of their town's history. The luminescent figures, now resembling the spectral carnival-goers of old, danced alongside the living, creating a harmonious fusion of the corporeal and the ethereal. The November moon, casting its silvery glow upon the carousel, witnessed Mistuad's residents embracing the spectral dance with open hearts. The luminescent shadows, intertwined with the living, moved with a grace that transcended the boundaries of time. The midnight carnival caller's melody, now an integral part of Mistuad's collective memory, echoed through the deserted fairgrounds. As the carousel slowed to a gentle halt, the luminescent shadows dispersed, merging once again with the cosmic energies that pulsed through Mistuad. The townsfolk, their senses heightened by the ethereal experience, stepped off the carousel platform with a profound sense of connection to their town's spectral essence. Inspired by the cosmic dance, the residents initiated a new tradition, the Carousel of Echoes Festival. Each November, Mistuad would come alive with the echoes of the spectral carousel, inviting residents and visitors to partake in the ethereal waltz that bridged the gap between the living and the spectral. And so, Mistuad, forever changed by the spectral energies of November, stood as a testament to the transformative power of the cosmic dance. The lumine sent shadows, the whispers of the November wind, and the haunting melodies of the midnight carnival caller became integral parts of the town's identity, forever echoing through its quiet streets. The spectral carousel, once abandoned and forgotten, now stood as a timeless guardian of Mistuad's memories, inviting the living to dance with the echoes of the past. Chapter 4: Whispering Shadows. The Carousel of Echoes festival became an annual celebration in Mistuad, drawing visitors from neighboring towns who were eager to experience the spectral waltz of the abandoned November carnival. As the town embraced its newfound connection to the cosmic currents, whispers of the carousel's enchantment spread far and wide, turning Mistuad into a destination for those seeking a dance with the echoes of the past. Emily Turner, now regarded as Mistuad's spiritual guide, continued to explore the mysteries of the spectral energies that lingered in the November air. The luminescent shadows, once ephemeral apparitions, became silent companions to Mistuad's residents, guiding them through the cosmic dance that unfolded in the deserted fairgrounds. In the wake of the Carousel of Echoes festival, Mistuad experienced an influx of curious souls eager to witness the ethereal enchantment that had become synonymous with the town. The abandoned fairgrounds, once desolate and forgotten, now buzzed with the vibrant energy of the living and the spectral. The midnight carnival caller's melody echoed through the streets, signaling the beginning of November and the commencement of the cosmic dance. The luminescent shadows, now an integral part of Mistuad's identity, manifested in various forms during the November nights. Residents reported seeing spectral figures in everyday activities, guiding lost travelers, offering silent companionship to those in moments of solitude, and even participating in the town's communal events. Mistuad, it seemed, had become a haven where the living and the spectral coexisted in a delicate harmony. One particular evening, as the midnight carnival caller's melody echoed through Mistuad, Emily Turner gathered a group of townsfolk near the abandoned ticket booth. The weathered structure, once a focal point of spectral activity, now emanated a subtle glow as the luminescent shadows gathered around, creating an otherworldly tableau. Emily, with a soft voice that harmonized with the November wind, spoke of the spectral ticket takers who, in the moonlit nights, exchanged ethereal tickets for entry into the ghostly carnival. As she recounted tales of residents discovering spectral ticket stubs in their pockets after approaching the deserted booth, a sense of wonder filled the group. Encouraged by Emily's guidance, Mistuad's residents approached the abandoned ticket booth with a mixture of trepidation and excitement. The luminescent shadows, as if responding to the collective energy, formed intricate patterns around the booth, creating a mystical gateway to the spectral realm. As each resident reached out to the spectral ticket takers, a soft glow enveloped them, and the echoes of joyous laughter filled the air. The midnight carnival caller's melody, now a comforting lullaby, accompanied the townsfolk as they crossed the threshold into the spectral carnival. The luminescent shadows danced around, casting ethereal patterns that mirrored the cosmic currents intertwining with Mistuad's reality. Inside the spectral carnival, residents found themselves transported to a realm where time seemed to stand still. The Ferris wheel spun with a spectral radiance, and the dilapidated funhouse transformed into a hall of mirrors reflecting the town's memories. The carousel, at the heart of the spectral festivities, beckoned the living to join the luminescent figures in a dance that bridged the corporeal and the ethereal. The luminescent shadows, now resembling spectral carnival goers, swirled in a synchronized waltz with Mistuad's residents. The echoes of joy and celebration reverberated through the spectral carnival, creating a dreamscape where the boundaries between the living and the spectral dissolved. The midnight carnival caller's melody, now a symphony of cosmic echoes, enveloped Mistuad in a timeless embrace. As the spectral carnival unfolded, Mistuad's residents experienced moments of profound connection with their town's history. Spectral reflections in the funhouse mirrors revealed glimpses of ancestors, past celebrations, and shared joys. The luminescent shadows, with gestures of spectral grace, encouraged the living to touch the spectral memories, forging a deeper bond between Mistuad's past and present. Outside the spectral carnival, the midnight carnival caller's melody signaled the conclusion of the ethereal journey. The luminescent shadows, with a final dance, guided Mistuad's residents back through the gateway of the abandoned ticket booth. The spectral glow faded, leaving the deserted fairgrounds in quiet solitude once again. As Mistuad's residents returned to the living realm, a sense of gratitude and wonder permeated the town. The luminescent shadows, now familiar companions, continued to weave through the streets, carrying the echoes of the spectral carnival into the fabric of Mistuad's everyday life. The Carousel of Echoes festival, with its cosmic dance and spectral revelations, had become a cherished tradition that bound the town together in a dance with the echoes of the past. And Mistuad, forever changed by the November carnival's enchantment, awaited the next cosmic convergence with open hearts and a collective spirit that transcended the ordinary. Chapter 5 Whispers of Remembrance. Mistuad, having embraced the ethereal enchantment of the November Carnival, entered a phase of profound introspection. As the luminescent shadows continued to weave through the town, whispers of remembrance echoed in the November air. Residents, now attuned to the cosmic currents, felt a collective yearning to explore the untold stories and forgotten histories that lingered within the spectral embrace of Mistuad. Emily Turner, Mistuad's spiritual guide, recognized the town's eagerness to delve deeper into its past. Inspired by the luminescent shadows and guided by the whispers of the November wind, she organized a series of gatherings at the local library, an effort to uncover the hidden narratives that had become mere echoes in the town's collective memory. The library, once a quiet repository of forgotten tales, transformed into a hub of communal exploration. Residents of all ages gathered amidst the dusty shelves, eager to share family stories, local legends, and personal recollections. The luminescent shadows, as if drawn by the collective intent, cast gentle glows upon the aging books, creating an otherworldly ambience that set the stage for Mistuad's journey into its own history. The first gathering, attended by families and longtime residents, became an intimate storytelling session. Elders shared anecdotes of Mistuad's early days, recalling the founding families, the challenges faced, and the triumphs celebrated. The luminescent shadows moved through the room, illuminating specific books that held the key to unraveling deeper layers of the town's past. One particular tome, with a faded leather cover, became a focal point of attention. The luminescent shadows cast an ethereal glow upon its pages, revealing passages that spoke of Mistuad's origins and the stories of those who had first settled in the quiet town. The whispers in the wind harmonized with the stories, creating a symphony of ancestral tales that resonated through Mistuad's collective consciousness. Encouraged by the success of the initial gathering, Emily organized themed sessions to explore specific aspects of Mistuad's history. Residents delved into archives of local newspapers, examined old photographs, and listened to the accounts of those who had witnessed key events in the town's development. The luminescent shadows, with silent gestures, guided participants toward undiscovered corners of Mistuad's past. In one session, the focus shifted to the abandoned carnival grounds, the catalyst for Mistuad's newfound connection to the spectral realm. Residents shared memories of their experiences with the November Carnival, recalling moments of joy, laughter, and the subtle melancholy that accompanied the deserted fairgrounds during the rest of the year. As the luminescent shadows played across the room, they seemed to respond to the emotions embedded in the stories. Shadows danced in joyful patterns during tales of celebration, while adopting a more contemplative movement during moments of reflection. Mistuad's history, now intertwined with the spectral energies, unfolded like a living tapestry in the luminescent glow. The exploration of Mistuad's history also led to the rediscovery of forgotten landmarks and structures. Residents, inspired by the luminescent shadows' guidance, embarked on expeditions to uncover remnants of the town's past. Hidden corners, abandoned buildings, and neglected monuments became focal points for restoration efforts, breathing new life into Mistuad's historical landscape. The November wind, carrying the whispers of remembrance, guided residents to a neglected cemetery on the outskirts of town. Tombstones, weathered by time and obscured by neglect, stood as silent witnesses to the lives that had once shaped Mistuad. The luminescent shadows, with gentle touches, revealed inscriptions and epitaphs that told tales of love, loss, and the passage of time. Inspired by the luminescent revelations, Mistuad's residents initiated a community effort to restore the forgotten cemetery. Families, armed with brushes and tools, cleaned weathered tombstones, repaired fences, and planted flowers. The luminescent shadows, now a ubiquitous presence, seemed to join in the restoration efforts, casting spectral glows that added an otherworldly vibrancy to the rejuvenated cemetery. The restored cemetery became a place of reflection and reverence. Families visited the tombstones of their ancestors, leaving tokens of remembrance and gratitude. The luminescent shadows, as if paying homage to the restored grounds, lingered among the tombstones, creating an atmosphere of peace and connection with Mistuad's spectral past. As November progressed, Mistuad's journey into its own history became a transformative experience. The luminescent shadows, once mysterious apparitions, now became cherished companions, guiding the town through the echoes of its past. The whispers of remembrance, carried by the November wind, served as a constant reminder of Mistuad's interconnectedness with the spectral realm. The town, forever changed by the cosmic convergence of the November Carnival, stood united in its commitment to honor and preserve its history. Mistuad's residents, inspired by the luminescent shadows and guided by the whispers of remembrance, looked toward the future with a newfound appreciation for the stories that shaped their town. The November wind, as if infused with the essence of Mistuad's history, continued to carry the echoes of remembrance, creating a harmonious dance between the living and the spectral that transcended the ordinary boundaries of time and memory. Chapter 6 Shadows of Reflection. Mistuad, now intimately connected with its spectral history, entered a phase of profound reflection as November unfolded. The luminescent shadows, once ethereal guides, became custodians of collective memories, leading the town through a journey of self-discovery. Emily Turner, the spiritual guide, sensed a deeper resonance in Mistuad's quest for understanding, and she organized a series of reflective gatherings to explore the shadows of the town's collective consciousness. The local community center, bathed in the gentle glow of luminescent shadows, became the focal point for Mistuad's reflective sessions. Residents, eager to delve into the mysteries of their own stories, gathered to share personal experiences, dreams, and moments of introspection. The whispers of remembrance in the November wind seemed to invite the townsfolk into a meditative exploration of the shadows that danced within their own souls. During the first reflective gathering, participants shared vivid dreams and recurring visions that had become more pronounced since Mistuad's cosmic convergence. The luminescent shadows, attuned to the emotional currents of the stories, responded with subtle gestures, casting intricate patterns that mirrored the tales of inner exploration. Mistuad, it seemed, was not only unraveling its historical shadows but also peering into the depths of its residents' subconscious minds. Emily encouraged participants to embrace the symbolism and messages within their dreams, considering them as bridges to the ethereal realm. As residents shared their dreams, common themes emerged: visions of spectral dances, encounters with enigmatic figures, and journeys through misty landscapes that mirrored the cosmic convergence of the November carnival. The luminescent shadows, with gentle caresses, acknowledged the resonance between the dreamscapes and Mistuad's spectral reality. Inspired by the shared dreams, Mistuad's residents initiated a dream journal project. The community center transformed into a creative space where individuals could record and illustrate their dreams. Luminescent paints, infused with the energies of the November wind, added an ethereal touch to the dream journals. The shadows, as if collaborating in the artistic endeavor, cast playful patterns on the pages, turning the dream journals into visual representations of Mistuad's collective subconscious. The Dream Journal project deepened Mistuad's connection with the spectral energies, as residents reported a heightened awareness of the luminescent shadows during their nightly dreams. A sense of unity emerged as dreamers discovered shared dreamscapes, suggesting a collective journey through the ethereal realms guided by Mistuad's spectral companion. The November wind, carrying the whispers of remembrance, seemed to influence the dreams of Mistuad's residents. Stories emerged of dreamers receiving cryptic messages, symbolic visions that hinted at undiscovered aspects of their personal histories. Emily, now regarded as a guardian of Mistuad's spiritual exploration, facilitated dream interpretation sessions, guiding participants through the intricate symbolism woven into the fabric of their dreams. The luminescent shadows, taking on a more interactive role, engaged in a dance of reflection during the dream interpretation sessions. Participants observed shadowy figures mimicking the movements and gestures of their dream narratives, creating an immersive experience that blurred the boundaries between the dream world and Mistuad's spectral reality. As November progressed, Mistuad's reflective journey extended beyond dreams to explore the shadows of personal histories and untold stories. Residents, guided by the luminescent shadows and the whispers of remembrance, embarked on quests to uncover family mysteries, ancestral connections, and forgotten legacies. The town's archives, once neglected, became treasure troves of information that shed light on the intricate tapestry of Mistuad's collective past. In one reflective gathering, families shared stories of ancestral migrations, cultural traditions, and the struggles that had shaped Mistuad's diverse community. The luminescent shadows, weaving through the room, seemed to illuminate specific aspects of the tales, emphasizing the interconnectedness of individual histories with the broader narrative of Mistuad. The community center, now adorned with dream journals and family histories, became a sanctuary of reflection. Residents, inspired by Mistuad's transformative journey, took moments of solitude to meditate and commune with the luminescent shadows. The whispers of remembrance, carried by the November wind, served as a guiding melody, inviting individuals to explore the depths of their own shadows and find resonance with the spectral energies that enveloped Mistuad. As the shadows of reflection deepened, Mistuad discovered a newfound harmony between its historical echoes and the inner landscapes of its residents. The luminescent shadows, now regarded as benevolent companions, continued to dance through the town, fostering a sense of unity and understanding. The November wind, as a conduit of cosmic wisdom, carried Mistuad's reflective stories to other realms, creating an eternal dance between the living and the spectral that transcended the boundaries of time and self. Chapter 7, Whispers in the Timeless Library. As Mistuad embraced the dance of reflection, an unexpected discovery unfolded in the heart of the town: the timeless library. Tucked away on the outskirts, the library, once overlooked, revealed itself as a repository of forgotten stories, ancient wisdom, and a connection to the very fabric of time. The luminescent shadows, drawn to the ethereal knowledge within, guided residents to explore the hidden wonders of Mistooan's timeless library. Emily Turner, now a custodian of Mistooan's spiritual journey, sensed a powerful convergence of energies within the library's walls. The whispers of remembrance, carried by the November wind, seemed to resonate with the ancient tomes and manuscripts that lined the library's shelves. The luminescent shadows, in their dance of reflection, beckoned residents to unearth the secrets held within the pages of Mistooan's timeless literature. The timeless library, bathed in the soft glow of spectral illumination, became a haven for those seeking to understand the town's deeper mysteries. The luminescent shadows, now more vibrant and responsive than ever, flitted among the shelves, guiding readers to specific books and manuscripts. Each volume seemed to hold a piece of Mistooan's history, from the cosmic convergence to the spectral echoes that lingered in the November wind. Residents, inspired by Mistooan's transformative journey, embarked on literary explorations that transcended the ordinary. The timeless library revealed its ability to transport readers through time and space, offering glimpses into pivotal moments in Mistooan's past. The luminescent shadows, as ethereal librarians, assisted in navigating the temporal passages, ensuring that readers experienced the full spectrum of Mistooan's historical tapestry. One resident, intrigued by family legends, discovered an ancient journal that chronicled the migration of their ancestors to Mistooan. As they delved into the pages, the luminescent shadows cast scenes from the past, allowing the reader to witness the challenges and triumphs of their forebears. The whispers of remembrance, intertwined with the turning of pages, created a harmonious symphony that echoed through the timeless library. Another resident, drawn to the mysteries of the November Carnival, stumbled upon a dusty tome that detailed the origins of the Midnight Carnival caller. The luminescent shadows, captivated by the unfolding narrative, danced around the reader, casting spectral images of the spectral revelry that had once enchanted Mistooan. The timeless library became a portal to the spectral realms, revealing the cosmic origins of Mistooan's November traditions. As November advanced, the timeless library revealed a section devoted to the luminescent shadows themselves. Ancient manuscripts describe these otherworldly entities as guardians of Mistooan's spiritual journey, their presence intertwined with the town's cosmic destiny. Residents, in awe of the luminescent shadows' significance, sought to communicate with these spectral companions on a deeper level. Guided by Emily Turner's spiritual insights, Mistooan organized shadow communication workshops within the timeless library. Participants, surrounded by the soft glow of luminescent energies, engaged in meditation and visualization exercises to connect with the shadows. The whispers of remembrance, now harmonizing with the shadows' dance, served as a bridge between the living and the spectral. During these workshops, Mistooan's residents reported profound experiences of communion with the luminescent shadows. The spectral entities, once enigmatic apparitions, revealed themselves as conduits of ancient wisdom and cosmic guidance. Participants felt gentle touches and whispers, conveying messages that resonated with their individual journeys and Mistooan's collective destiny. The timeless library, now a sanctuary of spiritual exploration, hosted gatherings where residents shared their encounters with the luminescent shadows. Stories of guidance, healing, and profound insights echoed through the hallowed halls, creating a sense of unity among Mistooan's diverse community. The November wind, carrying the echoes of the library's revelations, seemed to weave Mistooan's tales into the very fabric of time. As the shadows of reflection and wisdom deepened, Mistooan stood at the nexus of its spiritual awakening. The timeless library, with its luminescent guardians and ancient tomes, became a testament to the town's eternal connection to the cosmic currents. The whispers of remembrance, the dance of the luminescent shadows, and Mistooan's literary explorations merged into a symphony of knowledge, ensuring that the town's story would continue to unfold across the pages of time. Chapter 8: The Enchanted Veil. Within the heart of Mistooan, an enchanted veil concealed a realm where reality and fantasy intertwine. This mysterious dimension, hidden in plain sight, beckoned residents to explore the depths of their imagination and the untapped potential of their dreams. As November unfolded, Mistooan's denizens discovered the ethereal wonders veiled by the enchanted fabric of reality. The veil, appearing as a shimmering tapestry in the town square, drew the attention of curious onlookers. Luminescent shadows, now regarded as mystical guides, flitted around the edges of the veil, inviting residents to step beyond the boundaries of the known. Emily Turner, ever attuned to Mistooan's cosmic energies, sensed the transformative power concealed within the enchanted veil and encouraged the townsfolk to embrace the mysteries it held. As residents approached the veil, a subtle shift occurred. The November wind carried whispers of encouragement, and the luminescent shadows swirled in patterns of anticipation. Those who dared to step through the veil found themselves in a realm where reality and imagination coexisted. Streets paved with stardust, trees adorned with crystalline leaves, and a surreal sky painted in hues unseen by mortal eyes welcomed explorers to Mistooan's enchanted dreamscape. In this fantastical realm, residents discovered the ability to shape the landscape with the power of their thoughts. The Vale responded to the collective imagination of Mistewad, creating landscapes inspired by the dreams and aspirations of its inhabitants. The luminescent shadows, now playful companions in this otherworldly dimension, frolicked among the surreal scenery, casting radiant reflections on the stardust-paved ground. Each resident's journey through the enchanted vale was unique. Some found themselves in landscapes reminiscent of childhood fantasies, where candy-colored mountains and rivers of liquid starlight flowed. Others encountered realms inspired by ancient myths and cosmic wonders, with celestial beings and ethereal creatures sharing the dreamscape. The Vale, it seemed, mirrored the collective consciousness of Mistewad, offering a canvas for the town's shared visions. The luminescent shadows, acting as ethereal guides in this dreamscape, revealed themselves as embodiments of creativity and inspiration. Residents, guided by these spectral companions, learned to channel their thoughts into tangible manifestations within the enchanted realm. Stardust sculptures, floating gardens of surreal flowers, and dreamlike architecture emerged as testaments to Mistewad's collective imagination. As November progressed, Mistewad organized gatherings within the enchanted dreamscape. Festivals of light, color, and sound unfolded, celebrating the boundless creativity that the Vale inspired. Luminescent parades danced through the stardust streets, accompanied by ethereal music that echoed through the surreal landscapes. The enchanted Vale, once a hidden wonder, became a stage for Mistewad's artistic expression. The Vale's influence extended beyond the dreamscape. Residents found that their experiences within the enchanted realm infused their daily lives with newfound inspiration. Artists painted with palettes borrowed from the dreamscape's skies. Musicians composed melodies inspired by the ethereal sounds of the luminescent parades. And writers penned tales that mirrored the fantastical landscapes glimpsed beyond the Vale. Emily Turner, recognizing the transformative impact of the enchanted dreamscape, initiated workshops to help residents unlock their creative potential. Through meditation and visualization, participants connected with the luminescent shadows and drew inspiration from Mistewad's dreamscape. The Vale, now a gateway to the boundless realms of imagination, became a tool for personal and collective growth. One resident, a struggling artist, discovered a profound muse within the enchanted dreamscape. The luminescent shadows guided them to a realm of living paintings, where colors danced and canvases pulsed with creative energy. The artist, inspired by this ethereal encounter, returned to Mistewad with a newfound passion that revitalized the local art scene. As November approached its conclusion, Mistewad's enchanted dreamscape began to merge with the town's reality. The Vale, once a separate dimension, now wove itself into the fabric of Mistewad's everyday existence. Stardust, once confined to the dreamscape's streets, now sparkled in the town square, creating a tangible link between Mistewad's collective dreams and its terrestrial landscape. The luminescent shadows, having served as guides through the enchanted dreamscape, continued to dance through Mistewad's streets. Residents, forever changed by their experiences beyond the Vale, embraced the fusion of reality and imagination. The enchanted Vale, now an integral part of Mistewad's identity, stood as a testament to the town's limitless potential and the transformative power of collective dreams. As the last echoes of November faded, Mistewad remained a town where the boundaries between the known and the unknown, the real and the imagined, blurred into a harmonious dance. The enchanted Vale, a symbol of Mistewad's creative spirit, continued to ripple with the dreams and aspirations of its inhabitants, ensuring that the town's journey through the cosmic currents would be eternally woven into the fabric of its enchanted existence. Chapter 9: Whispers of Destiny. As November drew towards its close, Mistewad found itself immersed in a delicate symphony of whispers. These ethereal voices, carried by the November wind, spoke of destiny and the interconnected threads that wove through the tapestry of the town's existence. Residents, now attuned to the cosmic energies, gathered in quiet contemplation, eager to unravel the mysteries hinted at by the elusive whispers. The enchanted Vale, a living testament to Mistewad's creative spirit, shimmered with luminescence as the town awaited the revelations promised by the whispers of destiny. Emily Turner, the spiritual guide who had emerged from the cosmic currents, sensed a profound energy in the air. Guided by the luminescent shadows, she invited Mistewad's residents to embark on a journey through the Vale, where the threads of destiny awaited their discovery. As residents stepped beyond the Vale, they found themselves in a dreamscape infused with the essence of destiny. Stardust pathways led to scenes from Mistewad's past, present, and potential future. Luminescent figures, resembling cosmic weavers, moved through the dreamscape, spinning threads that connected the moments of the town's existence in a mesmerizing display of interconnectedness. The luminescent shadows, now guardians of destiny, guided residents through the dreamscape. Each encounter revealed snippets of personal and collective destinies, moments of joy, challenges to overcome, and the threads that bound Mistewad's residents in a cosmic dance. The whispers of destiny, gentle yet profound, echoed through the dreamscape, offering glimpses into the intricate patterns of the town's journey. In one realm of the dreamscape, a young couple discovered a tapestry that depicted the intertwined threads of their lives. Luminescent symbols glowed, signifying shared moments of love, growth, and challenges yet to be faced. Inspired by the cosmic vision, the couple returned to Mistuad with a newfound appreciation for the depth of their connection, their bond now illuminated by the whispers of destiny. Meanwhile, a group of friends uncovered a mural in the dreamscape that portrayed their collective destiny. Luminescent threads connected each friend to pivotal moments in Mistuad's history. The whispers guided them to recognize the significance of their friendship in the town's narrative, inspiring them to contribute even more meaningfully to the community. As residents explored their destinies within the dreamscape, Mistuad's reality underwent subtle transformations. The enchanted veil, now pulsating with the revelations from beyond, cast radiant patterns of luminescence across the town. Stardust gathered in the town square, forming intricate symbols that mirrored the cosmic dance unfolding in the dreamscape. The whispers of destiny, growing in intensity, urged Mistuad's residents to gather in the town square. Emily Turner, now a conduit for the cosmic energies, stood at the center, surrounded by the luminescent shadows. The dreamscape and reality converged as Mistuad prepared to embrace the final revelations of November's cosmic journey. In a collective moment of meditation, Mistuad's residents opened themselves to the whispers of destiny. Luminescent threads emerged from the enchanted veil, weaving through the gathered crowd. Each resident felt a profound connection to the cosmic currents, as if the threads of destiny were embracing them in a celestial dance. The luminescent shadows, now radiant with cosmic energy, spiraled around Mistuad's residents. As the November wind carried the whispers of destiny to every corner of the town, a collective vision unfolded. Mistuad, illuminated by the threads of interconnected destinies, stood as a beacon of cosmic harmony, a place where individual paths intertwined to create a vibrant tapestry of community. The luminescent figures in the dreamscape, their weaving complete, merged into a radiant constellation above Mistuad. Stardust rained down, infusing the town with a cosmic glow. The whispers of destiny, now ingrained in Mistuad's collective consciousness, became an everlasting echo, guiding the town towards a future shaped by the threads of interconnected fates. As November bid its farewell, Mistuad stood transformed. The enchanted veil, though still a symbol of the town's creative spirit, now shimmered with the imprints of destiny. Residents, forever changed by their cosmic journey, carried the luminescent threads within their hearts, ensuring that Mistuad's path would forever be intertwined with the whispers of destiny that echoed through the cosmic currents. Chapter 10. The Eternal Echo. The final days of November descended upon Mistuad with a quiet reverence, carrying with them the lingering whispers of destiny. As the luminescent threads continued to weave their cosmic dance, the town stood at the threshold of a new beginning, transformed by the revelations of the enchanted month. Emily Turner, the spiritual guide who had emerged from the ethereal symphony, led Mistuad's residents to the heart of the enchanted veil. The luminescent shadows, now radiant with the energy of interconnected destinies, surrounded the gathered crowd. The whispers of destiny, soft yet resonant, echoed through the town square, inviting residents to reflect on the cosmic journey that had unfolded. In the dreamscape beyond the enchanted veil, Mistuad's collective destiny unfolded in a grand tapestry. Luminescent figures moved with grace, weaving threads that connected every resident to the town's narrative. The vision revealed the intricate patterns of joy, sorrow, growth, and unity that had shaped Mistuad's existence through the ages. As residents immersed themselves in the cosmic dreamscape, a sense of gratitude and interconnectedness permeated the gathering. Luminescent threads extended from the tapestry, inviting each person to touch and feel the essence of their individual destinies. The whispers of destiny, now harmonizing with the cosmic currents, guided Mistuad's residents to recognize the eternal echoes within their own lives. In one corner of the dreamscape, a group of friends discovered a radiant constellation representing their enduring friendship. Luminescent symbols sparkled, signifying shared laughter, support, and the unwavering bond that had weathered the passages of time. Touched by the cosmic revelation, the friends embraced, carrying the luminescent threads of their connection back into Mistuad's reality. Meanwhile, a family traced the threads of their legacy within the dreamscape, witnessing moments of triumph and challenge that defined their journey in Mistuad. Luminescent symbols illuminated the importance of resilience, love, and the enduring spirit that bound generations together. Inspired by the cosmic vision, the family returned to Mistuad with a renewed commitment to honor their ancestral threads. As the cosmic revelations unfolded, Mistuad's town square became a kaleidoscope of luminescent energies. Residents, guided by the luminescent shadows, engaged in a communal dance, their movements echoing the cosmic patterns woven in the dreamscape. The whispers of destiny, now a symphony of gratitude, filled the air, carrying Mistuad into the embrace of an eternal echo. Emily Turner, standing at the center of the cosmic celebration, raised her hands, channeling the energy of the luminescent threads. The enchanted veil responded, shimmering with radiant brilliance. Stardust gathered, forming a celestial canopy above Miss Duad. Luminescent figures from the dreamscape descended, merging with the town's reality in a final cosmic dance. The luminescent shadows, now part of Miss Duad's essence, spiraled around the gathered residents. The whispers of destiny, no longer confined to November, became a perennial melody carried by the winds. Miss Duad, forever changed, stood as a living testament to the power of destiny and the enduring echoes that bound the town and its residents in a cosmic tapestry. As November's final moments slipped away, Miss Duad bathed in the afterglow of the cosmic convergence. The enchanted veil, though returning to a state of quiet luminescence, retained the imprints of destiny's interwoven. Residents, their hearts echoing with the whispers of gratitude and unity, looked towards the future with a sense of purpose and cosmic awareness. The luminescent threads, now an integral part of Miss Duad's narrative, extended beyond the enchanted veil, connecting the town to the vast cosmic tapestry. Emily Turner, her role as a guide fulfilled, faded into the luminous threads, becoming a guardian of Miss Duad's eternal echo. The town, forever touched by the whispers of destiny, embraced the unfolding chapters of its cosmic journey with open hearts and radiant spirits. As the December dawn broke, Miss Duad stood in quiet anticipation, ready to embark on the next phase of its cosmic adventure. The luminescent threads, carrying the echoes of November's revelations, continued to dance in the wind, a reminder that destiny, like the eternal echo, transcends the boundaries of time, forever guiding Miss Duad into the boundless realms of possibility. The November Mirror. Chapter 1, Reflections of Imberfall. In the heart of Imberfall, nestled within the cobblestone streets and quaint architecture, the enigmatic artifact known as the November Mirror resided in the emporium of Mr. Thorne, passed down through generations. This relic had a lineage intertwined with the town's history and a reputation for revealing secrets and glimpses into the future. As November cast its enchanting spell upon Imberfall, the townsfolk found themselves irresistibly drawn to the reflective depths of the November Mirror. The shop, usually a quiet corner of the town, buzzed with whispers and curiosity. It was said that the mirror had a unique affinity for the 11th month, and as the days unfolded, its reflective surface began to shimmer with an ethereal energy. Imberfall, draped in the hues of autumn, became a stage for the cosmic dance orchestrated by the mirror. Day by day, the townsfolk gathered around, witnessing fleeting images of November's past. Joyous celebrations, tender love stories, and moments of profound significance played out in the shimmering surface, transcending the boundaries of time. The mirror was not just a nostalgic window, it was a living chronicle, a keeper of Imberfall's essence. The whispers of the townsfolk danced through the cobbled streets, weaving tales of an unseen presence within the November Mirror. Some claimed to have glimpsed a spectral figure lingering in the reflections, an otherworldly observer with an ancient gaze. The mysterious presence added an eerie layer to the mirror's allure, turning it into a focal point of both fascination and trepidation. As the mirror continued to unfurl the tapestry of Imberfall's memories, a collective gasp echoed through the town on a November evening. The mirror's surface rippled with an ethereal energy, and the reflective depths underwent a transformation. Imberfall, in a surreal fusion of past, present, and potential futures, became a living tapestry, a cosmic dance playing out before the entranced townspeople. The November Mirror had become more than a mere observer, it was a storyteller, revealing the threads that bound the town's destiny. Whispers of destiny resonated through Imberfall, and the mirror became a guide, conveying cryptic messages that hinted at pivotal moments in the lives of those who dared to listen. The townspeople found themselves entangled in a cosmic dance, their fates woven into the unseen forces harnessed by the reflective artifact. The allure of the November Mirror became irresistible. It showcased tantalizing glimpses of alternate realities, each path leading to a different destiny. Drawn by the temptation of exploring different futures, townsfolk found themselves ensnared in the mirror's illusion. The boundaries between reality and fantasy blurred, and Imberfall stood on the precipice of a collective decision. Yet, amid the enchantment, shadows began to manifest within the mirror. Dark silhouettes moved through the reflective landscapes, hinting at ominous undertones beneath Imberfall's collective narrative. The once enamored townsfolk now grappled with the unsettling presence within the depths of the mirror, questioning the true nature of the bargain they had made with the mystical artifact. Imberfall found itself at a crossroads as the November Mirror presented a mysterious bargain. The townsfolk were offered the chance to alter their destinies, to rewrite the narratives of their lives. However, the mirror demanded a price, the surrender of cherished memories and the acceptance of unforeseen consequences. As the townspeople weighed the cost of the mirror's offer, the air in Imberfall crackled with tension, and the November Mirror awaited its decision. In a climactic moment, Imberfall collectively chose to reclaim the purity of their reflections. Realizing that destiny was a tapestry woven by both choice and chance, the townsfolk turned away from the temptations of the November mirror. As they distanced themselves from the reflective artifact, the shadows within began to dissipate, leaving Imberfall bathed in the soft glow of November's twilight. The mirror, once a nexus of possibilities, returned to a state of serene enchantment, its mysteries preserved for the next November to unfold in Imberfall. The town, having faced the allure and shadows within the November mirror, emerged with a renewed understanding of the delicate balance between destiny and the choices they made. The collective reflection of Imberfall shimmered with the wisdom gained from the cosmic dance, a dance that would echo through the ages whenever November's enchantment graced the town once more. Chapter 2. Whispers of Fate. As Imberfall basked in the ethereal glow of November, the enigmatic November mirror continued to hold the town in its reflective thrall. The collective wisdom gained from the cosmic dance lingered in the air, and the townsfolk found themselves navigating the delicate balance between destiny and choice. In the days following the pivotal decision to turn away from the mirror's temptations, Imberfall was abuzz with a newfound awareness. The streets, adorned with hues of amber and gold, bore witness to conversations infused with a sense of introspection. The November mirror, once a beacon of enchantment, now stood as a silent sentinel in Mr. Thorne's emporium, its surface holding the echoes of past Novembers. As the townspeople continued their daily routines, a subtle tension lingered beneath the surface. Whispers of the spectral figure within the November mirror intensified, adding an air of mystery to Imberfall's atmosphere. Some claimed to have encountered the enigmatic presence during quiet moments in Mr. Thorne's shop, a silent observer with an otherworldly gaze that seemed to penetrate the depths of their souls. The November mirror, though temporarily dormant, still held the potential to reveal glimpses of destiny. Townsfolk, despite their collective decision, found themselves drawn to the reflective surface. The magnetic pull of the mirror's secrets persisted, and curiosity tugged at the edges of their consciousness, urging them to seek answers to the questions that lingered in the quiet corners of their minds. In a clandestine meeting at the local tavern, a group of townspeople gathered to discuss the lingering mysteries surrounding the November mirror. The atmosphere was thick with anticipation as they exchanged tales of encounters with the spectral figure, and the haunting whispers that seemed to echo through the emporium after nightfall. Among the group was Emily, a young artist known for her vibrant murals that adorned Imberfall's walls. Drawn by an insatiable curiosity, she confessed to having ventured into Mr. Thorne's shop under the cover of darkness, compelled by an unseen force that beckoned her towards the November mirror. The group, now bound by a shared intrigue, decided to explore the mysteries of the mirror together. Under the veil of night, they gathered in Mr. Thorne's emporium, casting a cautious glance at the silent artifact that held the town in its reflective embrace. As they approached, the mirror's surface began to shimmer with a subtle energy, responding to the collective curiosity that surrounded it. In the reflective depths, Imberfall unfolded in a spectral dance. The townsfolk saw themselves in alternate Novembers, each vision revealing a different facet of their destiny. Emily, captivated by the kaleidoscope of possibilities, reached out to touch the mirror's surface, her fingertips connecting with the ethereal energy that pulsed beneath. As she made contact, the mirror responded with a surge of cosmic energy. The spectral figure within the mirror stirred, its gaze fixing on Emily with an intensity that sent shivers down her spine. Whispers of fate intertwined with the November winds, and the group felt a collective pull, a beckoning towards a shared destiny that awaited them on the other side of the reflective portal. With trepidation and anticipation, the townsfolk stepped into the mirror's embrace. The emporium dissolved into a dreamscape, and Imberfall transformed into a surreal panorama of possibilities. The spectral figure, now a guiding presence, led them through the mirrored landscapes, revealing the interconnected threads of their fates. In this cosmic journey, the townsfolk confronted reflections of themselves that mirrored the choices they had made and the paths left unexplored. The whispers of fate resonated with the group, guiding them towards a pivotal moment that awaited their collective decision. As they stood at the crossroads of destiny, the November winds carried the echoes of the town's cosmic dance, urging the group to choose with a wisdom gained from the reflective depths of the November mirror. With a shared resolve, the townsfolk emerged from the mirror's embrace. The spectral figure, though enigmatic, nodded in acknowledgement, and the reflective surface returned to its serene state. As Imberfall settled back into its familiar rhythm, the group, forever changed by the cosmic journey, carried the whispers of fate within their hearts. The November mirror, having woven another chapter in Imberfall's tapestry, stood as a testament to the delicate dance between destiny and choice. The townsfolk, now bonded by the mysteries of the reflective artifact, faced the remaining days of November with a newfound awareness, knowing that the echoes of their collective decisions would ripple through the town for Novembers to come. Chapter 3. Echoes of the Past. Imberfall, having traversed the cosmic landscapes within the November mirror, now found itself in a delicate state of introspection. The town's atmosphere held a subtle undercurrent of change as whispers of destiny, and the spectral figure lingered in the collective consciousness. November unfolded with a sense of anticipation, the air filled with the echoes of the cosmic dance that had played out in the reflective depths of Mr. Thorne's emporium. Emily, the young artist whose curiosity had led the group into the reflective embrace of the November mirror, felt a subtle transformation within herself. Dreams, vivid and otherworldly, visited her sleep. In these nocturnal visions, she saw glimpses of the spectral figure guiding her through surreal landscapes that mirrored Umberfall in a tapestry of possibilities. Each dream left her with a lingering sense of purpose, as if the cosmic energies within the mirror had intertwined with the very fabric of her being. The group that had ventured into the mirror's realm now found themselves bound by a shared connection, an unspoken understanding of the mysteries that had unfolded before them. They met regularly at the local tavern, drawn together by a collective curiosity that had become a defining thread in the tapestry of their lives. As they exchanged stories and theories, Umberfall became a crucible of speculation and wonder. The November winds carried with them a sense of change, and the townsfolk, inspired by the cosmic revelations, initiated projects that reflected their newfound awareness. Emily, guided by the echoes of her dreams, began working on a mural that depicted the cosmic dance witnessed within the November mirror. The mural, infused with luminescent paints, captured the essence of the spectral figure and the interconnected threads of destiny that bound the townsfolk. Meanwhile, Mr. Thorne, the custodian of the November mirror, observed the unfolding events with a watchful eye. The emporium, once a place of curiosities, now held an air of quiet reverence. Visitors, drawn by the town's newfound mystique, wandered through the shop, their gazes inevitably drawn towards the silent artifact that stood at the heart of Umberfall's enchantment. As November deepened, Emily's dreams took on a prophetic quality. Visions of a looming challenge, a cosmic trial that awaited the townsfolk, haunted her nights. The spectral figure, in these dreams, extended a guiding hand towards an obscured path, urging Emily to unravel the secrets that lay ahead. The group, sensing a shared destiny, gathered once again to decipher the cryptic messages embedded in Emily's dreams. In a collective meditation, guided by the spectral energy lingering from their journey within the November mirror, the group tapped into the cosmic currents that permeated Umberfall. Visions unfolded, revealing glimpses of a forthcoming event, an otherworldly convergence that would test the resilience of the town's newfound awareness. Umberfall, now on the cusp of a cosmic trial, braced itself for the impending challenge. The air crackled with a palpable energy as the November winds carried a symphony of whispers that spoke of destiny and transformation. The townsfolk, guided by the spectral figure's enigmatic presence and Emily's prophetic dreams, prepared to face the unknown with a unity forged through the reflective depths of the November mirror. As the pivotal moment approached, a celestial alignment bathed Umberfall in an otherworldly glow. The townsfolk gathered in the town square, their collective breath held in anticipation. The spectral figure materialized, a luminous silhouette against the cosmic canvas, its presence a beacon of guidance in the face of the cosmic trial. The November winds intensified, carrying with them the echoes of the town's collective journey. The spectral figure gestured towards the obscured path, and Emily, now a conduit of cosmic energies, stepped forward. As she approached the enigmatic trail, the townsfolk followed, their steps resonating with a cosmic rhythm. The celestial convergence unfolded, revealing a surreal landscape that mirrored Emily's dreams. Luminescent energies danced in harmony, forming intricate patterns that seemed to respond to the collective heartbeat of Umberfall. The spectral figure guided the townsfolk through the cosmic trial, each step a testament to the newfound unity and awareness that had emerged from the November mirror's reflective embrace. As Umberfall traversed the cosmic landscape, the townsfolk faced challenges that tested their resilience, compassion, and understanding. Luminescent shadows, reminiscent of the November mirror's enchanting dance, served as guides through the trials. The spectral figure, a silent guardian, watched over the townsfolk, its presence a source of strength in moments of uncertainty. In a climactic revelation, the cosmic trial unveiled a shared destiny, a tapestry woven by the choices and unity of the townsfolk. The spectral figure, now a luminous embodiment of Umberfall's cosmic awareness, nodded in approval. The November winds, having witnessed the town's transformative journey, carried the echoes of the cosmic trial through the quiet streets. Chapter 4: Threads of Fate. The cosmic trial had left Umberfall in a state of awe and introspection. The townsfolk, having faced the challenges woven into the fabric of their collective destiny, found themselves forever changed by the luminescent energies of the November mirror. The spectral figure, having guided them through the cosmic dance, lingered as a silent guardian, its presence a constant reminder of the town's newfound unity. In the aftermath of the trial, Emily, now regarded as a spiritual guide by the townsfolk, grappled with the weight of her prophetic dreams. Visions of the spectral figure, the cosmic dance, and the intertwined destinies of Umberfall continued to visit her nights. The mural she had painted, depicting the journey within the November mirror, became a focal point for reflection and meditation. The townsfolk, inspired by their shared experience, initiated projects that celebrated the cosmic awareness that had emerged from the reflective depths of the mirror. Community gardens flourished, adorned with luminescent plants that mirrored the ethereal energies of the November nexus. Art installations, guided by the spectral figure's silent influence, graced Imberfall's public spaces. Mr. Thorne, the custodian of the November mirror, watched with quiet satisfaction as the town embraced its newfound identity. The Emporium, once a haven for curiosities, became a gathering place for those seeking to understand the mysteries that unfolded within Imberfall. Visitors, drawn by the town's cosmic reputation, ventured into Mr. Thorne's shop, their eyes inevitably drawn towards the enigmatic artifact at its center. As November progressed, whispers of a celestial event known as the Festival of Cosmic Threads circulated through Imberfall. The townsfolk, having become attuned to the cosmic currents, anticipated the event with a sense of excitement and reverence. The spectral figure, through the echoes of the November winds, conveyed that the festival would be a celebration of the threads that connected the town's residents to each other and to the cosmic tapestry. Preparations for the Festival of Cosmic Threads brought the townsfolk together in a collective endeavor. Emily, guided by her dreams and the luminescent shadows that lingered from the cosmic trial, crafted ceremonial garments infused with cosmic energies. Each garment was a unique expression of the individual's journey within the November mirror and a symbol of the threads that bound them to the collective destiny of Imberfall. The town square, bathed in the soft glow of luminescent energies, transformed into a sacred space for the Festival of Cosmic Threads. Vibrant fabrics adorned the area, creating a visual tapestry that reflected the diversity of Imberfall's story. The spectral figure, appearing as a luminous presence, observed with approval as the townsfolk donned their ceremonial garments. As the festival commenced, a harmonious blend of music, dance, and spoken word filled the air. Residents shared their reflections on the cosmic journey, expressing gratitude for the threads of fate that had woven them into the intricate tapestry of Imberfall. Luminescent shadows, drawn by the collective celebration, joined the cosmic dance, their movements an ethereal symphony that resonated with the town's heartbeat. In a ceremonial procession, Emily led the townsfolk through the streets of Imberfall, each step guided by the spectral figure's silent influence. The Festival of Cosmic Threads became a pilgrimage, a symbolic journey through the town's past, present, and future. The luminescent energies, now vibrant and alive, cast intricate patterns on the cobbled streets as the townsfolk moved in unison. At the culmination of the festival, the townsfolk gathered once again in the town square. The spectral figure, now surrounded by a halo of cosmic light, extended its hands towards the assembled residents. Threads of luminescent energy emanated from the figure, weaving through the crowd and connecting each individual to the cosmic tapestry. As the threads of fate intertwined, a profound sense of unity washed over Imberfall. The spectral figure's presence, once enigmatic, now felt intimately woven into the fabric of the town's collective identity. The Festival of Cosmic Threads had not only celebrated the cosmic awareness that had emerged from the November mirror, but had also solidified the connection between the townsfolk and the unseen forces that guided them. As November neared its conclusion, Imberfall stood at the threshold of a new chapter. The spectral figure, having fulfilled its role as a silent guardian, began to fade into the cosmic currents. The luminescent shadows, now a constant presence in the town, continued to dance through the streets, carrying the echoes of the Festival of Cosmic Threads. The November mirror, resting in Mr. Thorne's emporium, retained its enigmatic allure. Visitors, drawn by the town's cosmic reputation, ventured into the shop, their reflections captivated by the mysterious artifact. The echoes of the cosmic journey, the luminescent shadows, and the spectral figure lingered as Imberfall embraced the ordinary and the extraordinary within the tapestry of its existence. As the last echoes of November whispered through the quiet streets, the townsfolk carried the threads of fate with them. The cosmic currents, forever intertwined with Imberfall's essence, awaited the next November, when the mirror's reflective embrace would once again unveil the secrets of the town's ever-unfolding destiny. Chapter 5: Shifting Shadows. In the wake of the Festival of Cosmic Threads, Imberfall basked in the afterglow of unity and cosmic awareness. The luminescent shadows, now an integral part of daily life, continued to weave through the town in a dance of ethereal companionship. The November mirror, though silent, retained its enigmatic allure, serving as a constant reminder of the cosmic currents that flowed through Imberfall. As the town settled into its transformed identity, subtle shifts began to ripple through the luminescent shadows. Residents, attuned to the cosmic energies, noticed a change in the patterns and movements of the spectral companion. Whispers in the wind hinted at a cosmic phenomenon, a celestial alignment that would converge with the upcoming November moon, opening a new chapter in Imberfall's cosmic journey. Emily, the spiritual guide, found herself drawn to the November mirror with an inexplicable urgency. Dreams, once serene, now carried a sense of anticipation, as if the mirror itself held secrets waiting to be unveiled. The spectral figure, though less visible, lingered in the periphery of Emily's visions, guiding her towards the approaching cosmic alignment. As November approached, the townsfolk prepared for the celestial event. The Festival of Cosmic Threads had ignited a curiosity and reverence for the unseen forces that shaped Imberfall's destiny. Collaborative projects, inspired by the luminescent shadows and guided by the spectral figure's influence, adorned the town with vibrant displays that mirrored the cosmic dance. The night of the celestial alignment arrived, and Imberfall stood bathed in the silvery glow of the November moon. The luminescent shadows, now infused with an otherworldly brilliance, gathered in the town square. Whispers in the wind echoed a cosmic melody, inviting the townsfolk to witness the convergence of the celestial energies. In the midst of the luminescent gathering, Emily approached the November mirror. Its reflective surface shimmered with an intensity that mirrored the cosmic currents in the air. The spectral figure, more defined than ever, stood beside the mirror, gesturing towards the celestial dance unfolding in the night sky. As Emily gazed into the mirror, visions of Imberfall's past, present, and potential futures intertwined. Luminescent threads emanated from the mirror, connecting with the celestial energies and weaving through the town. The spectral figure's silent guidance became a palpable force, directing the luminescent shadows to form intricate patterns that mirrored the cosmic alignment. Residents, drawn by the ethereal spectacle, gathered around the November mirror. The celestial convergence unveiled glimpses of alternate realities, potential destinies, and cosmic revelations. The luminescent shadows, guided by the spectral figure and the whispers in the wind, cast a mesmerizing display that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. In the cosmic dance, the townsfolk saw visions of collective prosperity, individual growth, and a harmonious coexistence with the unseen forces that shaped their lives. The November mirror, now a conduit for cosmic energies, pulsed with a transcendent light, mirroring the luminescent patterns that adorned the town square. As the celestial alignment reached its zenith, a profound energy surged through Imberfall. Luminescent threads, now intertwined with the cosmic currents, reached out to touch each resident. A collective realization dawned. The celestial alignment had bound the town to a shared destiny, a destiny woven with threads of unity, purpose, and cosmic harmony. With a final burst of radiant energy, the luminescent shadows merged into a cosmic tapestry that hung suspended in the November night. The spectral figure, its form now radiant and translucent, stood at the center of the tapestry, a silent guardian of Imberfall's cosmic journey. The celestial alignment, having left its indelible mark on the town, faded into the cosmic currents. The November mirror, though its reflective surface returned to a serene state, now held the luminescent imprint of the celestial convergence. Residents, forever changed by the cosmic dance, carried the echoes of the alignment in their hearts, intertwined with the luminescent threads of fate. As November drew to a close, Imberfall stood at the threshold of a new beginning. The luminescent shadows, now an embodiment of the celestial energies, continued to dance through the town with an ethereal grace. The spectral figure, having fulfilled its role as a guide, lingered in the collective consciousness of Imberfall, an ever-present guardian in the cosmic tapestry of the town's existence. Imberfall, now attuned to the cosmic currents, awaited the next November, where the luminescent shadows, the whispers in the wind, and the November mirror would once again invite the townsfolk into the enchanting embrace of the cosmic journey. Chapter 6: Echoes of Destiny. As the celestial energies waned, Imberfall found itself bathed in the lingering afterglow of the cosmic convergence. The luminescent shadows, now a radiant presence, continued their dance through the town with an ethereal grace. The November mirror, though temporarily dormant, retained the luminescent imprint of the celestial alignment, a silent witness to the transformative energies that had woven through Imberfall. In the days that followed, the townsfolk, still caught in the enchantment of the recent cosmic dance, experienced subtle shifts in their daily lives. Dreams became a realm of cosmic echoes, carrying glimpses of potential destinies and unexplored paths. Whispers in the wind, once soft melodies, now carried cryptic messages that hinted at the threads of fate intertwining within Imberfall. Emily, the spiritual guide, felt a deep connection to the cosmic energies that lingered in the town. The spectral figure, though less visible, continued to guide her in subtle ways, leading her towards the next phase of Imberfall's cosmic journey. The November mirror, responsive to the shifting currents, seemed to pulse with an anticipatory energy, as if it held secrets waiting to be unraveled. As the luminescent shadows weaved through the streets, they began to exhibit a new pattern, a pattern that mirrored the individual threads of destiny within each resident. The townsfolk, attuned to the cosmic energies, noticed the spectral companions taking on unique forms, interacting with residents in ways that seemed to align with their personal journeys. Imberfall, now a town intricately connected to the cosmic tapestry, embraced the changes with a sense of wonder and curiosity. The luminescent shadows, once mysterious apparitions, became companions on the individual quests of the townsfolk. Whispers in the wind offered guidance, nudging residents towards encounters and experiences that held the potential to shape their destiny. One evening, as the November moon cast its soft glow over Imberful, the luminescent shadows gathered in the town square. Each shadow, now distinct and radiant, reflected the essence of an individual resident. The spectral figure, its form more defined than ever, stood at the center, orchestrating the cosmic dance of shadows. Residents, drawn by the mesmerizing display, observed as the luminescent shadows began to interact with each other. Threads of light wove through the air, creating intricate patterns that symbolized the interconnected destinies within Imberful. The November mirror, responsive to the cosmic energies, shimmered with a subtle luminescence, mirroring the dance of shadows in the town square. Emboldened by the cosmic energies, residents approached the spectral figure and the luminescent shadows. The figure, in a silent gesture, invited each individual to step into the center of the cosmic dance. As they did, the luminescent shadows embraced them, intertwining their forms with the radiant threads of destiny. In this cosmic embrace, residents experienced visions of their potential futures. The luminescent shadows, now conduits of cosmic wisdom, revealed glimpses of personal growth, transformative encounters, and moments of profound realization. The November mirror, responsive to the unfolding destinies, reflected the visions with an otherworldly clarity. As the cosmic dance reached its crescendo, a collective understanding blossomed within Imberful. The luminescent shadows, having woven through the town's collective consciousness, carried the echoes of shared destiny. Residents, forever changed by the cosmic embrace, emerged with a profound awareness of the interconnected threads that bound them to each other and to the cosmic forces that shaped their lives. With a final swirl of luminescent energies, the cosmic dance subsided, leaving Imberfall in a state of reverent reflection. The luminescent shadows returned to their daily dance, now more attuned to the individual destinies they accompany. The spectral figure, having played its role as a guide, faded into the cosmic currents, leaving behind a lingering presence in the hearts of the townsfolk. As November approached its conclusion, Imberfall stood at the threshold of a new chapter. The luminescent shadows, now intimate companions to the residents, continued to dance through the town with a quiet grace. The November mirror, having absorbed the energies of the recent cosmic convergence, awaited the next November, where the town's destiny would once again be woven into the enchanting tapestry of the cosmic journey. Chapter 7, Veil of Reverie. In the wake of Imberfall's cosmic revelation, the town basked in the gentle glow of the luminescent shadows that now graced its streets. The November mirror, having absorbed the energies of the celestial convergence, radiated a subtle luminescence, inviting townsfolk to once again gaze into its reflective depths. As November unfolded, Imberfall settled into a rhythm of cosmic harmony, and the townspeople found themselves caught in a delicate dance between the ordinary and the ethereal. The luminescent shadows, now intimately connected to the residents, took on a role of silent companionship. Each shadow seemed attuned to the thoughts and emotions of its associated individual, offering comfort in moments of solitude and a gentle nudge towards opportunities that align with their destiny. Whispers in the wind, now a continuous serenade, carried echoes of cosmic wisdom, guiding Imberfall's residents through the nuances of their shared journey. One afternoon, as the sun dipped below the horizon, casting long shadows across the cobbled streets, the townsfolk gathered in the town square. The luminescent shadows, a vibrant presence among the crowd, began to exhibit a dance of cosmic collaboration. Residents watched in awe as the shadows intertwined, creating intricate patterns that mirrored the collective consciousness of Imberfall. The November mirror, situated at the heart of the gathering, reflected the dance of shadows with a mesmerizing clarity. As townspeople approached the reflective artifact, they saw glimpses of shared visions that spoke of unity, collaboration, and the collective destiny woven into the fabric of Imberfall. The mirror, responsive to the luminescent energies, projected a tapestry of cosmic possibilities that left the townsfolk entranced. Emboldened by the cosmic display, residents began to share their dreams and aspirations with each other. The luminescent shadows, in their dance, absorbed the collective energy of these shared visions, weaving them into the cosmic tapestry that enveloped Imberfall. The November mirror, now a conduit of communal aspirations, shimmered with an ethereal glow, echoing the town's newfound sense of unity. As the luminescent shadows continued their dance, they began to exhibit a unique characteristic. Each shadow, now infused with the communal aspirations, took on the form of an intricate silhouette, a symbolic representation of the collective dreams that bound the townspeople together. Whispers in the wind, harmonizing with the dance of shadows, carried messages of encouragement and shared purpose. Inspired by the luminescent shadows and the ethereal energy that pulsed through Imberfall, residents initiated collaborative projects that celebrated the town's unity. A community garden, guided by the luminescent energies, flourished with vibrant colors and unique plant species. Art installations, inspired by the collective visions, adorned the town's public spaces. Imberfall, Once a town with individual stories, now stood as a canvas where the echoes of shared dreams manifested in tangible, creative expressions. As November deepened, the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind intensified, signaling the culmination of the cosmic collaboration. The townsfolk, guided by the shadows, gathered in the town square for a celestial celebration. The luminescent shadows, now a living manifestation of Imberfall's collective spirit, danced in harmony, casting radiant patterns that adorned the cobbled streets. The November mirror, responsive to the crescendo of communal energy, projected a final display of cosmic unity. The reflective surface shimmered with images of townspeople coming together, supporting each other in their endeavors, and embracing the shared destiny that transcended individual narratives. The mirror, now a symbol of Imberfall's cosmic journey, absorbed the luminescent energies, sealing the communal aspirations within its reflective depths. With a final burst of cosmic energy, the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind gradually subsided, leaving Imberfall in a state of tranquil reverie. The townsfolk, now more connected than ever, carried the echoes of the cosmic collaboration in their hearts. The November mirror, having absorbed the luminescent energies of the collective spirit, awaited the next November, where the town's unity would once again be reflected in the enchanting tapestry of the cosmic journey. Chapter 8: Echoes of Destiny. As Imberfall embraced the cosmic collaboration woven into its very essence, the luminescent shadows continued to play a pivotal role in the daily lives of the townsfolk. The November mirror, having absorbed the aspirations of the community, stood as a silent witness to the interconnected destinies that unfolded in the quaint town. In the soft glow of November's twilight, a subtle tension lingered in the air, a prelude to the unfolding mysteries that awaited Imberfall. One evening, as residents gathered in the town square, the luminescent shadows exhibited an unusual vibrancy. The dance of shadows took on a more intricate pattern, hinting at the emergence of significant events on the cosmic horizon. Whispers in the wind, now charged with an anticipatory energy, carried echoes of approaching revelations that would shape the collective destiny of Imberfall. The townsfolk, attuned to the ethereal currents that flowed through their town, felt a sense of anticipation. The luminescent shadows, moving with purpose, guided individuals towards chance encounters, serendipitous collaborations, and unexpected opportunities. The whispers in the wind, now a symphony of cosmic guidance, urged residents to trust in the unfolding tapestry of their shared journey. As November progressed, Imberfall witnessed a series of interconnected events that seemed orchestrated by unseen forces. The luminescent shadows, in their dance, revealed glimpses of individuals whose fates were intricately woven together. Chance meetings blossomed into friendships, creative collaborations flourished, and the town resonated with an energy that transcended the ordinary. The November mirror, positioned at the heart of these unfolding events, reflected the interconnected destinies with a profound clarity. Townsfolk approached the reflective artifact, hoping to catch glimpses of the cosmic symphony playing out in their lives. The mirror, responsive to the luminescent energies, projected scenes of collaborative endeavors, shared achievements, and the profound impact of interconnected fates. As the cosmic energies intensified, Imberfall found itself at the nexus of a pivotal moment. The luminescent shadows, now imbued with the collective spirit of the town, guided residents towards a central gathering point, the November nexus. Whispers in the wind, resonating with cosmic wisdom, carried messages of convergence and the revelation of destinies intertwined. In the November nexus, a secluded clearing bathed in the glow of luminescent energies, the townsfolk gathered in anticipation. The luminescent shadows, in a dance of cosmic celebration, formed intricate patterns that seemed to tell a story of shared destinies and the echoes of interconnected lives. The November mirror, brought to the nexus for this momentous occasion, shimmered with an otherworldly radiance. As the luminescent shadows reached a crescendo in their dance, a figure emerged from within the November mirror, a spectral guardian that embodied the collective spirit of Imberfall. The guardian, a manifestation of the town's shared destiny, gestured towards the townsfolk with a silent grace. The whispers in the wind, now a chorus of cosmic revelation, echoed through the clearing, guiding the residents in understanding the profound significance of the moment. The guardian, in its ethereal form, communicated with the townsfolk through a language of symbols and gestures. The luminescent shadows, now a dynamic extension of the guardian's essence, conveyed messages that resonated with the hearts of the residents. The November mirror, as if imbued with a celestial voice, projected scenes of the interconnected destinies that had brought Imberfall to this cosmic convergence. As the cosmic celebration reached its zenith, the guardian extended its ethereal touch to the townsfolk. Each individual felt a surge of cosmic energy, a profound connection to the collective spirit of Imberfall. The luminescent shadows, now a part of the townspeople's very beings, cast radiant patterns upon the clearing, leaving an indelible mark on the town's shared destiny. With a final gesture of cosmic acknowledgement, the guardian merged back into the reflective surface of the November mirror. The luminescent shadows, having imprinted their cosmic energy upon the town, gradually subsided, leaving Imberfall in a state of reverent awe. The townsfolk, forever changed by the echoes of interconnected destinies, carried the luminous imprints of the cosmic convergence within their hearts. As November approached its closure, Imberfall stood at the threshold of a new chapter. The luminescent shadows, having fulfilled their cosmic dance, now moved through the town with a gentle grace. The November mirror, having absorbed the energies of interconnected destinies, returned to its serene state, awaiting the next November when the cosmic symphony of Imberfall would once again resound in the enchanting dance of shadows and whispers in the wind. Chapter 9, Veil of Remembrance. The echoes of the cosmic convergence lingered in the air, casting a gentle luminescence over Imberfall. The townsfolk, having embraced the interconnected destinies woven into the fabric of their lives, found themselves immersed in a collective sense of purpose. The luminescent shadows, now a constant presence, moved through the town with a silent grace, offering subtle guidance to those who sought the cosmic currents that flowed through Imberfall. As November unfolded its final days, a collective yearning for remembrance swept through the hearts of the townsfolk. The November mirror, having absorbed the cosmic energies of the recent convergence, stood as a reflective monument to the interconnected destinies of Imberfall. The townspeople gathered around the mirror, drawn by the desire to reconnect with the memories woven into the reflective depths. Whispers in the wind, though softer, carried the tales of Imberfall's shared journey. The luminescent shadows, now storytellers in their own right, danced with a delicate rhythm, forming fleeting images that echoed the stories imprinted on the town's collective soul. The November mirror, responsive to the communal yearning, shimmered with a soft glow, inviting the townsfolk to delve into the pool of memories held within its enchanted surface. As residents approached the mirror, a profound stillness settled over Imberfall. The luminescent shadows, in a display of cosmic reverence, formed a semicircle around the reflective artifact. The whispers in the wind, now a melodic hum, harmonized with the soft rustling of leaves, creating an ethereal ambience that embraced the town in a comforting embrace. Individuals stepped forward, their reflections merging with the luminescent shadows that surrounded the November mirror. Each touch upon the reflective surface became a communion with the cosmic energies that permeated Imberfall. The mirror, responsive to the collective intention, projected images of shared moments, joyous celebrations, moments of resilience, and the quiet beauty of everyday life. In this dance with remembrance, the luminescent shadows began to weave a tapestry of stories in the air. Residents, captivated by the spectral dance, felt a profound connection to the memories unfolding before them. The whispers in the wind, now imbued with the essence of shared experiences, carried messages of gratitude, resilience, and the timeless beauty of the fleeting moments that defined Imberfall. Embraced by the luminescent shadows, the November mirror became a vessel of collective nostalgia. Each resident, in their reflection, saw not only their individual journey but also the threads that interconnected with the lives of others. The mirror, having absorbed the cosmic convergence, revealed the tapestry of Imberfall, a tapestry woven with the threads of laughter, tears, and the shared dreams of its townsfolk. As the townspeople continued to engage with the mirror, an unexpected phenomenon occurred. The luminescent shadows, guided by the collective memories, began to take on a tangible form. Ethereal figures, reminiscent of the guardian from the cosmic convergence, emerged from the shadows. These spectral entities, extensions of the town's shared spirit, moved among the residents with a gentle grace. The whispers in the wind, now a choir of gratitude, spoke of the significance of remembrance in shaping the town's identity. The luminescent shadows, in their spectral form, conveyed messages of appreciation for the shared moments that had defined Imberfall. The November mirror, responsive to the collective emotions, projected scenes of communal resilience, artistic expressions, and the countless instances of kindness that had sculpted the town's character. In a quiet moment of reflection, the townsfolk found themselves surrounded by the luminescent shadows and the spectral figures. The November mirror, having served as a conduit for remembrance, stood as a symbol of the eternal dance between the present and the past. The whispers in the wind, soft yet profound, spoke of the town's ability to honor its history while embracing the limitless possibilities of the future. As the luminescent shadows gradually dissipated, returning to their ethereal dance, the spectral figures merged back into the November mirror. The reflective artifact, having facilitated the journey of remembrance, radiated a final burst of cosmic energy before settling into a tranquil state. Imberfall, now bathed in the afterglow of collective remembrance, stood at the threshold of a new understanding of its identity. As November's final moments unfolded, the townsfolk, guided by the echoes of shared memories, looked towards the future with a sense of gratitude and anticipation. The luminescent shadows, now an intrinsic part of Imberfall's essence, continued their dance through the town, weaving new stories and nurturing the cosmic connection that bound the residents together. The November mirror, though momentarily dormant, retained the luminescent imprints of the town's remembrance. It stood as a testament to the power of shared stories, the beauty of interconnected destinies, and the timeless dance between the reflections of the past and the visions of the future. And Burfall, forever transformed by the cosmic tapestry woven within its heart, awaited the next November with a renewed sense of purpose and the luminous echoes of collective remembrance. Chapter 10: Celestial Embrace. In the wake of the luminescent dance and the profound journey of remembrance, Burfall stood on the cusp of a celestial revelation. The cosmic energies that had woven through the town during November's dance now intensified, creating an ethereal ambience that seemed to transcend the earthly realm. The whispers in the wind, infused with the luminescent echoes of shared memories, carried a melody that resonated with the heartbeat of the town. And Burfall's townsfolk, attuned to the cosmic currents, felt a subtle yet powerful energy coursing through the air. The luminescent shadows, having absorbed the essence of collective remembrance, took on a radiant glow, casting intricate patterns on the cobblestone streets. The November mirror, though momentarily dormant, reflected the celestial dance unfolding in Burfall's heart, a dance that merged the earthly and the cosmic in a harmonious embrace. As the celestial energies intensified, the townsfolk gathered in the November nexus, the once hallowed space now transformed into a focal point for cosmic communion. The luminescent shadows, guided by the echoes of shared memories, congregated in a spectral dance, forming a swirling vortex of ethereal light. The whispers in the wind, now a celestial chorus, harmonized with the luminescent dance, creating a symphony that echoed through Burfall. In the center of the cosmic convergence, the November mirror began to resonate with the celestial energies. Its reflective surface rippled with a transcendent glow, and a luminous figure emerged from within, the guardian of the cosmic dance. The spectral entity, an embodiment of Burfall's collective spirit, extended a luminous hand, inviting the townsfolk to join the celestial embrace. Residents, drawn by the allure of the cosmic convergence, stepped forward with a sense of awe and reverence. The luminescent shadows, now vibrant and alive, encircled the townsfolk, creating a bridge between the earthly and the celestial. The whispers in the wind guided the residents in a rhythmic dance, aligning their movements with the cosmic currents that enveloped them. As the celestial dance unfolded, Burfall's townsfolk experienced a profound unity with the cosmic energies. The luminescent shadows, now conduits of celestial wisdom, whispered messages of interconnected destinies and the eternal nature of the cosmic tapestry. The November mirror, responsive to the celestial energies, projected visions of a future wherein Burfall stood as a beacon of cosmic harmony. In the midst of the celestial embrace, the spectral guardian gestured towards the cosmic tapestry woven within Burfall's essence. Luminescent threads of light extended from the guardian's hand, weaving through the town and connecting each resident in a web of ethereal energy. The whispers in the wind carried prophecies of prosperity, creativity, and a boundless future shaped by the collective intentions of the townsfolk. Embraced by the celestial dance, Burfall's residents felt a transcendent connection to one another and the cosmic forces that guided their destiny. The luminescent shadows, now an embodiment of cosmic companionship, moved through the dance with a grace that mirrored the celestial rhythms. The November mirror, reflecting the radiant energies, pulsed with a luminous heartbeat that echoed through the town. As the celestial convergence reached its zenith, the spectral guardian merged back into the November mirror, leaving behind a radiant afterglow. The luminescent shadows, having fulfilled their role as conduits of celestial wisdom, dispersed into the cosmic currents that flowed through Burfall. The whispers in the wind, though softer, continued to serenade the town with melodies that carried the echoes of the celestial embrace. Burfall, bathed in the residual glow of the cosmic convergence, stood as a town forever bound to the cosmic tapestry. The luminescent shadows, now an integral part of everyday life, moved through the streets in a dance of celestial companionship. The November mirror, though momentarily dormant, retained the imprints of the celestial dance, a testament to the town's willingness to embrace the cosmic forces that shaped its destiny. As November's celestial embrace faded into the gentle winds, the townsfolk, guided by the luminescent shadows and the whispers in the wind, looked towards the future with a profound sense of unity and purpose. Burfall, having traversed the cosmic dance of revelation, stood as a beacon of celestial harmony, an earthly realm forever connected to the luminous threads that wove through the cosmic tapestry. The celestial energies, though no longer visible, left an indelible mark on Burfall's collective spirit. The town, now a celestial haven, awaited the next November, where luminescent echoes and celestial embraces would once again invite the residents into the eternal dance that transcended the boundaries of the ordinary. In the quietude of the cosmic currents, Burfall found its essence forever intertwined with the celestial embrace of the November night. The November Witch. Chapter 1: Whispers of the Grove. In the heart of Ravenwood, where ancient trees stood sentinel and the air hummed with the secrets of the mystical, the local coven gathered in a hidden grove. It was the beginning of November, and the veil between the mundane and the magical grew thin, echoing with the whispers of unseen forces. The grove, bathed in the soft glow of the waning autumn sun, cradled the coven in its embrace. Tall oaks and weeping willows formed a natural sanctuary, shielding the witches from the prying eyes of the world beyond. Here, surrounded by nature's enchantment, the coven prepared for the arrival of the November witch. Mr. Thorne, the venerable shopkeeper and keeper of Ravenwood's mystical history, stood at the center of the gathering. His gnarled staff, passed down through generations, thumped against the earth, marking the rhythm of a ritual yet to unfold. As the coven members settled into a circle, their eyes, gleaming with ancient knowledge, met in silent communion. The November Witch, a legendary figure etched into Ravenwood's lore, was said to walk between realms during this sacred month, leaving traces of magic in her wake. The witches, keepers of ancient traditions and guardians of the village's mystical history, felt the anticipation of a cosmic encounter. The grove's atmosphere shifted. The wind, carrying the scent of fallen leaves and the promise of unseen energies, whispered through the branches. The coven began their incantations, a melodic blend of ancient words that resonated with the pulse of the earth. The air shimmered with anticipation as the veil between worlds thinned further, and the November witch's presence became imminent. In the soft twilight, the coven's ritual reached its zenith. The grove seemed to hold its breath as the November witch materialized, stepping lightly between realms. She appeared as an ethereal figure, draped in a cloak woven from the colors of autumn. Her hair, a cascade of russet waves, mirrored the falling leaves, and her eyes held the wisdom of countless Novembers. The coven, humbled by the presence of this mystical entity, lowered their heads in silent reverence. The November witch's gaze swept over the gathered witches, acknowledging the keepers of Ravenwood's magical legacy. With a subtle nod, she invited Mr. Thorne to step forward, the custodian of the ancient artifact that bound the village to the ebb and flow of November's magic. As Mr. Thorne approached, the November witch extended her hand. In his weathered palm lay a small, ornate key, the key to the sacred knowledge held within the November mirror. This enigmatic artifact, etched with symbols of cosmic wisdom, was the gateway to the tapestry of Ravenwood's destiny. With a graceful movement, the November witch raised her hands, and the coven followed suit. Together, they chanted an invocation, invoking the spirits of November to guide and reveal the hidden truths woven into the fabric of the month. The November mirror, housed within Mr. Thorne's emporium, awaited its moment to reflect the secrets whispered by the November witch. The grove resonated with magical energy as the November witch and the coven commenced their ritual. The air became charged with a subtle luminescence, casting an otherworldly glow on the participants. In the midst of the incantations, the coven felt the veil between realms thinning further, opening the gateway for the November witch's cosmic revelation. As the last words of the incantation echoed through the grove, the November witch raised the ornate key, and Mr. Thorne unlocked the door to the unseen. The emporium's entrance, veiled in ivy and mystery, swung open with a creak, revealing the path to the November mirror. The mystical artifact awaited, its reflective surface poised to unveil the secrets of Ravenwood's past, present, and future. With a collective breath, the coven followed the November witch and Mr. Thorne into the emporium, crossing the threshold between the mundane and the magical. The November mirror, an enigmatic portal etched into the lore of Imberfall, whispered secrets through its reflective surface. As November unfolded, the townsfolk found themselves irresistibly drawn to the reflective depths of this enigmatic object. The November witch, her presence lingering in the grove, cast a parting glance at the ancient trees. The whispers of the mystical echoed through the air, carrying the promise of a month woven with magic and destiny. As the coven immersed themselves in the secrets held within the November mirror, the enchantment of Ravenwood unfurled, setting the stage for a cosmic dance between the seen and the unseen. Chapter 2, Threads of Fate. In the wake of the revelatory ritual in Mr. Thorne's emporium, Ravenwood embraced the subtle shift in its mystical currents. The coven, having communed with the November witch through the enchanted mirror, felt a deeper connection to the cosmic tapestry that intertwined with the essence of the town. The air itself seemed to hum with an undercurrent of anticipation, as if the very fabric of November held its breath, waiting for the next act in the cosmic dance. The coven reconvened in their hidden grove, surrounded by ancient trees whose gnarled branches seemed to reach for the secrets whispered on the November wind. The November witch, a figure of quiet authority, stood at the center. Her eyes, still reflecting the kaleidoscope of autumn hues, held a depth of knowledge that transcended the passing of Novembers. As the coven gathered, each member felt a subtle resonance with the visions witnessed in the November mirror. The threads of fate, glimpsed in the mirror's reflections, wove a tapestry that seemed to draw them closer together. There was an unspoken understanding that their destinies, like the strands of a mystical loom, were entwined in the ongoing dance of November. The November witch, her presence a beacon of ancient wisdom, spoke of the threads of fate that bound Ravenwood's residents. She explained that the visions in the mirror were not mere spectacles but glimpses into the interconnected lives that shaped the town's destiny. The coven, chosen guardians of these threads, felt a solemn responsibility to navigate the delicate balance between guidance and allowing the natural flow of destiny. Guided by the November Witch's insights, the coven embarked on a journey through Ravenwood. The townsfolk, unaware of the mystical undercurrents that pulsed through their lives, went about their daily routine. The coven, with the knowledge gleaned from the mirror, saw the town through a different lens, one that revealed the subtle threads of fate that connected its inhabitants. In their observations, the coven discovered a young artist named Alara whose paintings seemed to capture the essence of November's magic. The cosmic dance reflected in her artwork hinted at untapped magical potential, and the coven recognized her as a key figure in Ravenwood's unfolding destiny. Alara, unaware of the unseen forces at play, felt a strange resonance with November. The coven approached her, guided by the threads of fate, and offered gentle guidance to help her harness the magical energies that flowed through her art. The November Witch, her presence veiled in the ethereal glow of autumnal colors, bestowed a subtle blessing upon Alara, deepening the connection between the young artist and the mystical currents of Ravenwood. As the coven continued their journey, they encountered a blossoming love story between two individuals, Ethan and Isabella. The threads of fate wove a narrative that hinted at shared pasts and a future intricately connected to the cosmic dance of November. The coven, respecting the delicate balance between destiny and free will, observed the budding romance with a watchful eye, ready to offer guidance if the threads veered toward uncertain paths. Yet, amid the enchantment, shadows manifested in the threads of fate. The coven glimpsed a visionary leader, Mayor Hawthorne, faced with decisions that could either uphold the town's traditions or embrace the winds of change. The delicate dance between past and present cast a complex pattern in the threads, and the coven sensed the impending challenge that would test Ravenwood's resilience. As November deepened, the coven found themselves caught in the ebb and flow of the threads of fate. The November Witch, a silent guide through the cosmic dance, urged them to maintain a delicate balance. The threads, like strands of a grand tapestry, hinted at the interconnectedness of Ravenwood's residents and the unfolding narrative that would shape the town's destiny. The coven, feeling the weight of their mystical roles, convened in the hidden grove to reflect on the revelations within the November mirror and the threads of fate observed in Ravenwood. The November Witch, a silent sentinel of ancient wisdom, watched over them with eyes that held the echoes of countless Novembers. The cosmic dance of November, guided by the unseen threads of fate, continued to weave its intricate patterns through the heart of Ravenwood. The coven, entrusted with the delicate balance between destiny and free will, prepared for the next act in the mystical journey that unfolded with each passing day in the enchanting embrace of November. Chapter 3: The Canvas of November. In the quiet heart of Ravenwood, the threads of fate whispered through the autumnal air, and the coven continued their sacred watch over the cosmic dance. As November unfolded its tapestry of colors, Alara, the gifted artist touched by the magic of the season, found herself drawn to the edges of the hidden grove. Unbeknownst to her, the threads of fate had woven her presence into the ongoing narrative, and the coven watched with a shared sense of anticipation. Alara's paintings, influenced by the ethereal energies of November, began to reflect the subtle currents that traversed Ravenwood. Each stroke of her brush seemed guided by unseen hands, and the images on her canvas mirrored the intertwining threads of fate that connected the town's residents. The coven, recognizing the potency of Alara's artistic expressions, saw her as a living conduit for the magic that coursed through November. One evening, as the moon cast its silvery glow upon Ravenwood, Alara wandered into the hidden grove. The coven, seated in a circle beneath the ancient trees, welcomed her with a knowing smile. The November Witch, her presence radiant in the soft moonlight, stepped forward to guide Alara through the unveiling of her magical potential. In the heart of the grove, surrounded by the mystical energies that permeated Ravenwood, Alara felt a profound connection to the unseen forces at play. The November Witch, a silent guardian of ancient wisdom, encouraged Alara to embrace the magic within her art. As the young artist closed her eyes and let the cosmic energies guide her hand, the threads of fate shimmered around her like a delicate dance of spectral ribbons. Alara's paintings, infused with the newfound awareness of her magical gift, began to resonate with the townsfolk on a deeper level. The images conveyed not only the beauty of November's colors, but also the subtle emotions and connections that linked the residents of Ravenwood. The coven observed with a sense of fulfillment as Alara's art became a living testament to the threads of fate that bound the town together. As Alara's influence spread through Ravenwood, the coven turned their attention to the blossoming romance between Ethan and Isabella. The threads of fate, intricately woven around the two lovers, hinted at shared histories and the potential for a future entwined with the magic of November. The coven, respecting the delicate balance between guidance and free will, watched over the couple with a watchful eye. Ethan and Isabella, touched by the enchantment of November, found themselves drawn to the edges of the hidden grove. Unseen by the townsfolk, the coven observed the couple's tender moments, recognizing the threads of fate that guided their intertwined destiny. The November Witch, her presence a silent acknowledgement of the cosmic dance, whispered blessings to the young lovers, ensuring that their journey through November would be one of shared magic and connection. Yet, amid the enchantment, shadows manifested in the threads of fate. The visionary leader, Mayor Hawthorne, faced decisions that would shape Ravenwood's destiny. The coven sensed the delicate dance between tradition and change, and the threads hinted at a challenge that could alter the course of the town's narrative. The November Witch, a silent guide through the cosmic currents, urged the coven to remain vigilant as the threads unraveled the complexities of the mayor's path. As November deepened, the coven found themselves entangled in the tapestry of Ravenwood's destiny. The November Witch, her eyes reflecting the myriad hues of autumn, gathered the coven in the hidden grove. The threads of fate, now intricately woven with the stories of Alara, Ethan, Isabella, and Mayor Hawthorne, pulsed with the rhythmic cadence of the cosmic dance. The coven, entrusted with the delicate balance between destiny and free will, convened in solemn contemplation. The November Witch, a guardian of ancient wisdom, guided them through visions that hinted at the challenges and revelations that lay ahead. The threads of fate, like an unseen loom, continued to weave the intricate patterns that shaped Ravenwood's destiny. In the quiet heart of the hidden grove, surrounded by the mystical energies of November, the coven prepared for the next act in the cosmic dance. Alara's art, Ethan and Isabella's love, and Mayor Hawthorne's choices all became threads in the living tapestry of Ravenwood's destiny. The November Witch, a silent sentinel of the season's magic, watched over the coven with eyes that held the echoes of countless Novembers. As the moon bathed Ravenwood in its silvery glow, the coven, bound by the threads of fate, embraced the unfolding mysteries of November. The canvas of the town's destiny awaited the brushstrokes of choices made in the enchanting dance of the cosmic currents that pulsed through the heart of November. Chapter 4: Whispers in the Weaving. Ravenwood, nestled beneath the embracing canopy of ancient trees, continued its dance with the enchantments of November. The coven, having witnessed the delicate interplay of fate's threads, convened in the hidden grove to share their visions and insights. Alara's art, a living manifestation of November's magic, adorned the grove, its canvases reflecting the interconnected lives of the townsfolk. As the coven gathered, a whispering wind carried the scent of autumn leaves and the echoes of distant secrets. The November Witch, a spectral presence among the gathered witches, acknowledged the growing complexity of the threads of fate. The tapestry of Ravenwood's destiny, once a simple weave, now bore intricate patterns that hinted at challenges and revelations yet to unfold. Alara, guided by the coven's encouragement and the unseen forces that pulsed through November, continued to create her mystical painting. Each stroke of her brush unveiled the subtle energies that connected the residents of Ravenwood. The threads of fate, responding to Alara's artistic expressions, revealed moments of joy, sorrow, and unspoken connections that wove the fabric of the town's collective existence. Ethan and Isabella, caught in the web of their budding romance, found themselves drawn to Alara's art. The paintings, now displayed in the heart of Ravenwood, resonated with the lovers, reflecting the shared magic and intimate moments they had experienced. The coven, sensing the growing importance of Ethan and Isabella's connection, observed with a mixture of fascination and caution. Meanwhile, Mayor Hawthorne faced the challenges foretold by the threads of fate. A visionary leader, aware of the delicate dance between tradition and change, grappled with decisions that would shape Ravenwood's future. The November Witch, a silent guide in the shadows, observed the mayor's contemplations and whispered words of ancient wisdom that echoed through the corridors of Hawthorne's mind. The whispers and the weaving intensified as November deepened. The coven, in their shared visions, glimpsed moments of uncertainty and transformation. The tapestry of Ravenwood's destiny seemed to ripple with the echoes of the November Witch's incantations, urging the townsfolk to navigate the cosmic currents with a careful balance of reverence and free will. One evening, as the moon cast a silvery glow over Ravenwood, the coven conducted a ritual to attune themselves to the threads of fate. Alara, standing at the center of the mystical gathering, felt the cosmic energies swirl around her like an unseen dance. The November Witch, a spectral figure in the moonlight, extended a hand to Alara, inviting her to peer into the depths of the tapestry. As Alara closed her eyes and embraced the guidance of the November Witch, the threads of fate unveiled a vision, a glimpse into a potential future where Ravenwood stood at the nexus of magical convergence. The townsfolk, connected by a luminous web of energies, moved through the streets with purpose and unity. Alara's art, now an integral part of the town's essence, adorned every corner, weaving a story of shared magic and collective destiny. Ethan and Isabella, entwined in a love that transcended the ordinary, played key roles in Ravenwood's unfolding tale. Mayor Hawthorne, guided by the wisdom whispered by the November Witch, led the town with a delicate balance of tradition and innovation. The threads of fate, in this vision, portrayed a Ravenwood where the enchantment of November permeated every aspect of life. As the vision faded, the coven found themselves standing in the moonlit grove, the echoes of the cosmic dance lingering in the air. The November Witch, her form shifting like shadows on the edge of perception, expressed a silent acknowledgement of the potential future glimpsed in the threads of fate. The Coven, entrusted with the knowledge of the vision, faced the responsibility of guiding Ravenwood toward its destined path. In the following days, the whispers in the weaving echoed through the town. Ilara's paintings, now imbued with the vision she had witnessed, resonated with the townsfolk on a profound level. The lovers, Ethan and Isabella, felt a deeper connection to the shared destiny foretold by the threads of fate. Mayor Hawthorne, carrying the weight of leadership, sought solace in the mystical guidance offered by the November Witch. As November's embrace tightened, Ravenwood prepared for a moment of convergence. The Coven, mindful of the delicate balance between destiny and free will, held a communal gathering in the heart of the hidden grove. Ilara's art adorned the sacred space, a testament to the town's collective journey through the enchantments of November. The November Witch, her presence a spectral reflection of the season's magic, addressed the Coven. Her words, a melodic incantation that resonated through the grove, spoke of the challenges and revelations yet to unfold. The threads of fate, now a luminous tapestry woven with the collective choices of Ravenwood's residents, pulsed with the rhythmic cadence of the cosmic dance. The Coven, united in purpose, embraced the responsibility bestowed upon them by the November Witch. The tapestry of Ravenwood's destiny awaited the next chapter, and the enchantments of November whispered promises of magic, transformation, and shared connection. As the moon cast its final glow over the hidden grove, the Coven, guided by the threads of fate, looked toward the future with a sense of wonder and anticipation. The cosmic dance of November continued, and Ravenwood stood at the threshold of its destined journey through the enchanting tapestry of the season. Chapter 5, Threads of Revelation. In the heart of Ravenwood, the enchantments of November continued their dance, weaving through the town like a subtle current of magic. The Coven, now attuned to the threads of fate, gathered in the hidden grove to share their insights and visions. Ilara's paintings, infused with the cosmic energies of the season, adorned the grove, reflecting the evolving tapestry of Ravenwood's destiny. Ethan and Isabella, caught in the currents of their shared love, sought solace and guidance from the mystical surroundings. Ilara's paintings, now depicting the lovers in various scenes of tenderness and connection, became a source of inspiration for the young couple. The November Witch, observing the unfolding romance, nodded in silent approval, recognizing the significance of their union in the town's cosmic narrative. As November's embrace tightened, Mayor Hawthorne faced pivotal decisions that would shape Ravenwood's future. The whispers in the weaving guided him, offering cryptic advice that echoed through the corridors of his thoughts. The Coven, aware of the delicate balance required in steering the town's destiny, watched the mayor's contemplations with a mix of anticipation and concern. One evening, as a silvery mist enveloped Ravenwood, the Coven conducted a ritual to delve deeper into the threads of fate. Ilara, guided by the November Witch, closed her eyes and allowed the cosmic energies to envelop her. In the trance-like state, she witnessed glimpses of potential futures, where the destinies of Ravenwood's residents intertwined in a complex dance of magic and connection. The vision revealed moments of revelation, secrets buried in the town's history, untapped potentials awaiting discovery, and the lingering shadows that hinted at challenges yet to come. Ethan and Isabella, their love illuminated by a celestial glow, played key roles in the unfolding narrative. Mayor Hawthorne, standing at the crossroads of tradition and change, grappled with the echoes of decisions that resonated through the tapestry of Ravenwood. As the ritual concluded, the Coven, their senses heightened by the mystical energies, felt a shift in the air. The November Witch, a spectral presence among them, acknowledged the revelations uncovered in the threads of fate. The destiny of Ravenwood, intricately connected to the choices made by its residents, awaited the next chapter in the cosmic dance of November. In the following days, the town buzzed with anticipation. Ilara's paintings, now capturing the revelations from the ritual, drew the attention of the townsfolk. The lovers, Ethan and Isabella, felt a deeper connection to the cosmic energies that bound them together. Mayor Hawthorne, guided by the whispers in the weaving, made decisions that rippled through the fabric of Ravenwood's fate. A sense of unity pervaded the town as the Coven organized a communal gathering in the village square. Ilara's paintings, displayed as a visual chronicle of Ravenwood's evolving destiny, became a focal point of the event. Residents, drawn by the allure of the mystical artwork, gathered to witness the revelations captured on canvas. The November Witch, her presence an ethereal reflection of the season's magic, addressed the assembled townsfolk. Her words, a harmonious blend of wisdom and mystery, spoke of the interconnected nature of their destinies. The revelations uncovered in the threads of fate, she emphasized, were not predetermined paths but invitations to embrace the magic of choice. Ethan and Isabella, standing at the center of the crowd, felt the collective gaze of Ravenwood upon them. The lovers, their connection a living embodiment of the town's cosmic dance, became symbols of the potential within each resident to shape their destiny. Mayor Hawthorne, recognizing the responsibility bestowed upon him, addressed the townsfolk with a conviction inspired by the whispers in the weaving. As the gathering continued, the November Witch conducted a ritual to infuse the very essence of Ravenwood with the energies of November. The townsfolk, their hearts and minds attuned to the cosmic currents, participated in the ritual with a sense of reverence. The hidden grove, the epicenter of Ravenwood's mystical heritage, resonated with the harmonious energies of the season. The November Witch, her form shimmering like a celestial apparition, concluded the ritual with a silent invocation. The threads of fate, now interwoven with the collective choices of the townsfolk, pulsed with a radiant glow. The cosmic dance of November, an intricate ballet of magic and free will, continued to guide Ravenwood on its destined journey. In the aftermath of the ritual, the townsfolk dispersed, each carrying a spark of the November Witch's magic within. Elara's paintings, now regarded as sacred relics of Ravenwood's mystical history, remained on display in the village square. Ethan and Isabella, their love strengthened by the revelations of the cosmic dance, walked hand in hand, aware of the role they played in the town's unfolding narrative. Mayor Hawthorne, his leadership infused with the guidance of the whispers in the weaving, looked upon Ravenwood with a renewed sense of purpose. The November Witch, her presence fading into the mystical embrace of the season, left the town with a parting message, a reminder that the tapestry of destiny was a collaborative creation, shaped by the choices and connections forged in the dance of November. As the moon cast its silvery glow over Ravenwood, the town embraced the enchantment of November. The cosmic currents, now woven into the very fabric of the community, whispered promises of potential, growth, and the enduring magic that lay within the hearts of its residents. The November Witch, a spectral guardian of Ravenwood's mystical legacy, watched over the town from the unseen realms, her influence forever imprinted on the threads of fate. And so, the cosmic dance continued, a timeless rhythm echoing through the quiet streets and hidden groves of Ravenwood, a town forever bound to the magic of November. Chapter 6, Whispers of Shadows. The quietude of Ravenwood belied the stirring of mystical energies beneath its serene surface. The revelations of the November Witch's ritual lingered, casting a spell that threaded through the fabric of the town. Elara's paintings, now revered as conduits of cosmic insight, continued to draw the gaze of curious onlookers in the village square. As the moon waxed in the November sky, shadows began to manifest within the outskirts of Ravenwood. These were not the ordinary shadows that danced with the flickering flame of lanterns. Rather, they bore an otherworldly presence that sent shivers down the spines of those who ventured near. Whispers circulated among the townsfolk, tales of spectral figures glimpsed in the periphery, moving with an ethereal grace. Ethan and Isabella, having become symbols of Ravenwood's cosmic dance, felt an inexplicable unease as the shadows deepened. Elara's paintings, once vibrant chronicles of the town's destiny, took on a subtle undercurrent of darkness. The lovers, drawn by an unspoken connection to the mystical currents, found themselves at the heart of a brewing mystery, one that threatened to cast a veil over the radiant magic of November. The coven, sensing the disturbance in the cosmic energies, reconvened in the hidden grove. The November Witch, though a spectral presence in their midst, remained attuned to the whispers of the mystical tapestry. The shadows, she revealed, were echoes of forgotten tales and unresolved destinies that sought acknowledgement in the dance of November. A collective hush fell over the coven as they contemplated the significance of the encroaching shadows. One evening, as Ravenwood slept beneath the silvery glow of the moon, the shadows coalesced into spectral forms. Wisps of darkness slithered through the cobblestone streets, weaving a silent dance that mirrored the cosmic currents of the season. The townsfolk, roused from their slumber by an otherworldly resonance, peered through windows to witness the ethereal procession. Ethan and Isabella, drawn by an invisible force, ventured into the night. Elara's paintings, now imbued with an eerie luminescence, seemed to guide them through the labyrinth of shadows. The lovers, their steps synchronized with the spectral dance, felt a surreal connection to the unfolding mystery. Unbeknownst to them, the November Witch observed from the unseen realms, her spectral eyes reflecting the dance of shadows with a mix of sorrow and understanding. As the spectral procession reached the village square, a haunting melody echoed through Ravenwood. The November Witch, her voice woven into the ethereal song, addressed the shadows with words of solace and release. The spectral figures, touched by the November Witch's magic, began to dissipate, their forms dissolving into trails of silvery mist. The town, once veiled in shadows, now basked in the soft glow of November's magic. The coven, alerted by the cosmic disturbances, joined the November Witch in the village square. Together, they channeled their collective magic to cleanse Ravenwood of the lingering shadows. Elara's paintings, now restored to their vibrant state, reflected the triumph of light over darkness. The lovers, Ethan and Isabella, stood at the center of the cosmic convergence, their connection serving as an anchor for the town's renewed harmony. The November Witch, her presence a beacon of guidance, addressed the townsfolk. The shadows, she explained, were fragments of unresolved stories, seeking acknowledgement and release. The cosmic dance of November, though enchanting, carried the weight of untold tales that yearned to find closure. Ravenwood, now aware of the delicate balance between light and shadow, embraced the responsibility of weaving a tapestry that honored both. In the aftermath of the spectral encounter, Ravenwood experienced a subtle transformation. The town, once entangled in the mysteries of shadows, emerged with a deeper understanding of the cosmic dance. The November Witch, though a spectral guardian, withdrew into the unseen realms, leaving Ravenwood to navigate its destiny with newfound wisdom. The Coven, now stewards of the town's mystical legacy, continued their rituals with a heightened sense of purpose. Alara's paintings, preserved as sacred artifacts, became a testament to the resilience of light in the face of encroaching shadows. Ethan and Isabella, forever entwined in the cosmic currents, carried the echoes of the spectral dance as a reminder of Ravenwood's enduring magic. As the moon waned in the November sky, Ravenwood rested in the tranquility of the aftermath. The town, having faced the whispers of shadows, stood united in the cosmic dance, a dance that celebrated the intertwining of destiny, the acknowledgement of untold stories, and the enduring magic of November. Chapter 7: Dreams and Enchantment. As the wind howled through the ancient trees, carrying with it the whispers of the November Witch, Ravenwood nestled under the cloak of nightfall. The village, seemingly ordinary during daylight, transformed under the moon's gentle glow into a realm where reality and enchantment intertwine. The air, pregnant with magic, seeped into every corner of Ravenwood, weaving its way through the cobblestone streets and rustic cottages. The villagers, unaware of the impending enchantment, continued their daily routines, oblivious to the subtle shift in the atmosphere. It began with a soft luminescence, a delicate dance of colors that painted the sky in hues that defied the season's natural palette. As the November Witch stirred from her slumber, her ethereal touch brushed against the dreams of Ravenwood's residents. The first tendrils of enchantment wrapped around the minds of the villagers as they slept, beckoning them into a realm where reality and fantasy danced together. In the heart of the night, Ravenwood succumbed to the enchantment. Vivid dreams unfolded, each a tapestry of emotions and desires, painting the subconscious with strokes of enchanting brilliance. The villagers, once bound by the limits of waking reality, found themselves exploring landscapes woven from the threads of their own imagination. Within the dreams, secrets long guarded emerged like blossoms in the moonlit garden of the mind. Hidden desires, buried fears, and untapped potentials manifested in vibrant scenes that played out against the backdrop of the November Witch's magic. The line between the conscious and the ethereal blurred, leaving the villagers suspended in a mesmerizing dance with their own reflections. Lena, the baker with a penchant for painting, saw herself amidst a gallery of living canvases, each stroke of her brush giving life to emotions she had long suppressed. Thomas, the stoic blacksmith, found himself in a forge fueled not by fire but by the passions he had locked away. The dreams were not mere illusions. They were mirrors reflecting the dormant aspects of the villagers' souls. As dawn approached, Ravenwood awoke to a collective sense of wonder and confusion. The dreams lingered like the fragrance of a captivating perfume, and the villagers, though back in the waking world, carried the echoes of the enchantment with them. The boundaries between the magical dreamscape and the reality of Ravenwood became porous, and the village found itself caught in the spellbinding embrace of the November Witch's influence. The town square buzzed with hushed conversations, each villager sharing fragments of their dreams. The once clear demarcation between reality and enchantment now seemed muddled, and Ravenwood, in the wake of the November Witch's touch, stood at the threshold of a mystical journey. In the days that followed, the dreams persisted, each night revealing new layers of the villagers' psyche. The enchantment, like a masterful storyteller, wove tales of love, ambition, and longing, leaving the villagers yearning for the next chapter in their nightly reveries. Yet, as the enchantment deepened, so did the complexity of the dreams. Scenes of joy and fulfillment were juxtaposed with moments of uncertainty and vulnerability. The dreams became a mirror not only of desires but also of fears, forcing the villagers to confront the shadows that lurked beneath the surface of their consciousness. Amidst the dreams and enchantment, Ravenwood found itself navigating the intricate landscapes of both the conscious and the ethereal. The once ordinary village now stood on the threshold of self-discovery, its destiny entwined with the threads of the November Witch's magic. As the nights unfolded, the enchantment became a double-edged sword. While the dreams offered glimpses into the rich tapestry of the villagers' inner worlds, they also brought forth the challenges that lay ahead. The boundaries between waking reality and the dream world blurred further, and Ravenwood, bathed in the November Witch's enchantment, teetered on the precipice of revelation and reckoning. Chapter 8: Threads of Destiny. In the wake of Ravenwood's decisive turn away from the November Witch's tempting offer, the village awoke to a new reality. The enchantment that had woven its way into the fabric of their dreams now lingered in the collective consciousness. The air hummed with an ethereal resonance, and the villagers, having faced the allure and shadows within the November Witch's enchantment, found themselves connected by threads of shared understanding. As the morning sun painted the sky with hues of amber and rose, Ravenwood began to navigate the aftermath of the collective decision. The dreams, once a kaleidoscope of individual desires, now wove a complex tapestry that interconnected the destinies of the village residents. The November witch, though no longer a visible presence, had left an indelible mark on the very essence of Ravenwood. In the days that followed, the villagers, each carrying the weight of their own revelations, gathered in quiet corners and communal spaces. The dreams had been a mirror reflecting the innermost desires and fears of each resident. And now the challenge lay in understanding how these revelations would shape the course of their lives. Lena, the baker artist, found herself drawn to the town square, where a makeshift gallery of her dream-inspired paintings took form. Villagers gazed at the vibrant canvases, recognizing not only Lena's artistic talent but also the shared emotions woven into each stroke. The gallery became a tapestry of collective experience, a visual representation of the interconnected destinies that unfolded in the dreams. Thomas, the stoic blacksmith, forged a sculpture that mirrored the newfound strength and resilience he had discovered in the dream. The metal seemed to breathe with life, embodying the collective spirit of Ravenwood. As the villagers observed the sculpture taking shape, they felt a sense of unity and shared purpose emerging from the crucible of dreams. The dreams continued, not as a disruptive force but as a guiding light. The November witch's enchantment, though no longer a nightly spectacle, resonated within the villagers' hearts. The dreams had stirred dormant potentials and desires, and now the challenge lay in integrating these revelations into the tapestry of everyday life. The village square became a gathering place for reflection and shared experiences. Villagers spoke of the interconnected threads of destiny that had been revealed in their dreams. Stories unfolded like chapters of a communal narrative, intertwining the lives of Ravenwood's residents in ways they had never imagined. As the dreams wove a complex tapestry, the villagers began to recognize the significance of their interconnected destinies. The November witch, a master weaver, had guided the threads of fate with a delicate hand, unraveling the secrets that had been dormant within their hearts. The dreams were not isolated fragments but chapters in a collective story, each contributing to the evolving narrative of Ravenwood. One evening, under the silver glow of a crescent moon, the villagers gathered in a circle within the town square. An air of anticipation hung over them as they acknowledged the interconnectedness that the dreams had unveiled. Lena, with a grace that mirrored her artistic talent, spoke of the threads that bound them together. Our dreams have shown us not only our individual desires but the shared experiences that unite us, she began. The November witch may have tested us with illusions, but the truths revealed in those dreams are now the threads that weave our destinies together. Thomas, his gaze fixed on the sculpture that stood as a symbol of his resilience, added, "We stand at a crossroads, not just as individuals but as a community. The dreams have shown us the strength that lies within our collective spirit. Now, it is our choice how we navigate this tapestry of destiny." The villagers, their faces illuminated by the soft glow of lanterns, exchanged nods of understanding. The dreams had been a journey into the depths of their souls, and now the challenge was to transform the revelations into actions that would shape the future of Ravenwood. In the days that followed, the villagers embraced the interconnectedness that the dreams had unveiled. They collaborated on projects that merged their individual talents, creating a synergy that surpassed the sum of its parts. Lena's paintings adorned the walls of Thomas's blacksmith shop, forming a gallery that celebrated not only their individual expressions, but the collective artistic spirit of Ravenwood. The town square, once a space for individual vendors, transformed into a marketplace where the products of collaboration and shared dreams took center stage. The air buzzed with creativity and a sense of shared destiny as the villagers, inspired by the revelations of the enchantment, worked together to shape the identity of their community. As the tapestry of destiny unfolded, Ravenwood experienced a renaissance of connections. The once hidden desires and potentials that surfaced in the dreams became guiding lights, inspiring a renewed sense of purpose and direction within the community. Bonds were renewed, and the village found itself standing on the threshold of a new era, where the intricacies of individual destinies were interwoven into the collective narrative of Ravenwood. Chapter 9: The Lure of Possibilities. The days in Ravenwood unfolded like pages in a book, each revealing a new chapter in the village's journey. The dreams, once a nightly spectacle, had woven a tapestry of interconnected destinies, and the villagers, now intimately bound by the revelations of the enchantment, found themselves standing at a crossroads. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting a warm glow over Ravenwood, an undercurrent of restlessness began to stir within the villagers. The dreams, while illuminating the possibilities within, had also exposed the fragility of their current reality. The lure of alternate paths and unexplored futures became a tantalizing temptation, like a gentle whisper urging them to step into the unknown. In the town square, beneath the ancient oak tree, the villagers gathered for an impromptu meeting. The air crackled with a sense of anticipation as the November witch's lingering enchantment whispered through the leaves. The moon, rising like a silent observer, cast its glow over the faces of Ravenwood's residents. Lena, her eyes reflecting the flickering flames of lanterns, spoke first. The dreams have shown us the richness of our desires and the potentials waiting to be unlocked. But they've also revealed the limitations of the paths we've tread until now. Are we content to follow the course set by routine? Or do we dare to explore the uncharted territories of our destinies? Thomas, the once stoic blacksmith now animated by the possibilities, nodded in agreement. The enchantment has stirred a restlessness within us. The threads of fate may be interconnected, but are we bound to follow them predictably, or do we possess the agency to shape our own destiny? The murmurs of agreement spread through the gathering, and the villagers exchanged glances that spoke of shared uncertainty. The November witch's magic, though no longer a visible force, lingered in the air, weaving its influence over the collective consciousness of Ravenwood. The village, caught in the delicate balance between the comfort of the known and the allure of the unknown, found itself standing at a pivotal juncture. The line between reality and illusion blurred further as the villagers, entranced by the promise of different destinies, contemplated the path that lay ahead. In the days that followed, Ravenwood became a canvas upon which the villagers painted the strokes of change. The once familiar routines were infused with a sense of daring, as if the very air whispered tales of untapped potentials and unexplored horizon. The lure of possibilities became a guiding force, and the villagers, like sailors drawn to the call of the sea, set forth on a journey of self-discovery. Lena, inspired by the dreams, transformed her bakery into a haven of creativity. Pastries became edible canvases, and the aroma of baked goods now mingled with the scent of paint. The villagers, once accustomed to the familiar tastes of Lena's creations, found themselves savoring the unexpected flavors of innovation. Thomas, no longer confined to the traditional blacksmith's forge, experimented with new techniques and materials. The rhythmic clanging of his hammer echoed through Ravenwood, creating not just tools but works of art that reflected the evolving spirit of the village. The blacksmith shop became a hub of invention, drawing curious villagers eager to witness the forging of a new destiny. As the villagers embraced the lure of possibilities, the boundaries of Ravenwood expanded. The outskirts, once overlooked, became spaces for communal exploration. Hidden groves were discovered, each holding secrets waiting to be unraveled. The enchantment, once confined to dreams, manifested in the tangible transformations of the village's landscape. The town square, once a space for communal gatherings, transformed into a marketplace of ideas. Villagers, fueled by the desire for change, engaged in passionate discussions about the future of Ravenwood. The air resonated with the energy of possibilities, and the once quiet village echoed with the footsteps of those willing to tread uncharted paths. Yet, as the village ventured into the unknown, a subtle tension emerged. The allure of possibilities, though invigorating, carried with it the weight of uncertainty. The villagers, once bound by the familiarity of their shared history, now found themselves navigating a terrain where the outcome was unpredictable. The November witch, sensing the restlessness among the villagers, observed from the unseen realms. Her influence, like a guiding breeze, continued to play on the edges of Ravenwood's consciousness. The hidden grove, a repository of ancient magic, awaited the next turn in the village journey, its mystical energies attuned to the ebb and flow of the collective heartbeat. In whispered conversations beneath the moonlit sky, the villagers grappled with the complexities of choice and the consequences that unfolded with every step into the unknown. The town square, once a space for unity, now echoed with diverse voices expressing divergent desires for the future of Ravenwood. Chapter 10, Bargaining with Shadows. As the enchantment of possibility continued to weave its threads through Ravenwood, the village found itself standing at the precipice of transformation. The November witch, sensing the restlessness among the villagers, manifested her presence in a subtle, mystical dance of shadows beneath the ancient oak tree in the town square. A hushed silence fell upon the gathering as the villagers, their faces illuminated by lantern light, acknowledged the unseen force that lingered in their midst. The November witch, with eyes reflecting the depth of ages, addressed the assembly with a voice that seemed to echo from the hidden grove itself. The winds of change have swept through Ravenwood, and I have witnessed the unfolding of your desires and the exploration of new paths. The November witch spoke, her words carrying the weight of ancient wisdom. Yet, as you stand at the crossroads of destiny, I offer you a mysterious bargain, a chance to reshape the very fabric of your lives. The villagers exchanged glances, their curiosity mingling with a sense of trepidation. The November witch, a figure both enigmatic and alluring, gestured toward the hidden grove, where the soft glow of November's twilight cast long shadows. In the heart of the hidden grove lies a cosmic tapestry, woven with the threads of fate and magic. The November witch continued, I offer you the opportunity to alter the destinies written in that tapestry, to rewrite the chapters of your lives. But be warned, for the price is steep, the surrender of cherished memories and the acceptance of unforeseen consequences. The air crackled with a tension that mirrored the villagers' internal struggles. Lena, Thomas, and the others, faces etched with a mixture of longing and apprehension, considered the November witch's offer. The allure of reshaping destinies tugged at the very core of their beings, promising a liberation from the constraints of the past. The hidden grove, bathed in an otherworldly glow, seemed to beckon the villagers with its ancient energy. Whispers of alternate futures intertwined with the rustling leaves, creating a symphony that echoed through Ravenwood. The cosmic tapestry, a visual representation of intertwined destinies, awaited the touch of those willing to bargain with shadows. In the days that followed, the village buzzed with clandestine meetings and whispered conversations. The November witch's offer lingered in the air, a tantalizing proposition that sparked debates about the nature of destiny and the consequences of tampering with its delicate threads. Lena, torn between the comfort of familiarity and the allure of reinvention, found herself pacing the floors of her bakery artist's studio. Her dreams, once a source of inspiration, now mingled with a sense of longing. The paintings on the walls seemed to gaze back at her, silent witnesses to the internal conflict that brewed within. Thomas, the once resolute blacksmith, stared into the flames of his forge with furrowed brows. The sculpture that had symbolized his newfound strength now appeared as a silent guardian, questioning the path he was about to embark upon. The village, caught in the cosmic dance between choice and consequence, awaited a decision that would shape its destiny. One evening, as the moon hung low in the sky, the villagers gathered once again beneath the ancient oak tree. The November witch, a spectral figure shrouded in the twilight's glow, awaited their decision. Lena and Thomas, their faces etched with the weight of contemplation, stepped forward to address the assembly. "We stand at a crossroads, not just as individuals but as a collective," Lena began, her voice carrying a blend of uncertainty and determination. "The dreams have revealed the depths of our desires, and the November witch's offer promises a chance to reshape our destinies. But we must ask ourselves, what is the true cost of such a bargain?" Thomas, the sparks from his forge reflecting in his eyes, continued, "The threads of fate are delicate, and tampering with them may lead us into uncharted territories. The consequences, unforeseen and mysterious, may alter not only our destinies but the very essence of Ravenwood. Do we dare to risk what we know for the allure of the unknown?" The town square fell into a contemplative silence as the villagers absorbed the weight of Lena and Thomas's words. The November witch, a silent observer, watched with an intensity that transcended the physical realm. The cosmic tapestry, its threads humming with ancient magic, awaited the pivotal decision that would echo through the ages. In a climactic moment, Ravenwood collectively chose to reclaim the purity of their reflections. The allure of reshaping destinies, though tempting, was overshadowed by the understanding that destiny was a tapestry woven by both choice and chance. The villagers, standing united under the soft glow of November's twilight, turned away from the November witch's offer. The hidden grove, once a nexus of potential transformation, retreated into the realms of the unseen. The cosmic tapestry, untouched by the hands of those who had briefly entertained the notion of rewriting fate, shimmered with an energy that seemed to applaud the village's resilience. As the villagers distanced themselves from the enchanting influence of the November witch, Ravenwood emerged from the cosmic tension bathed in the soft glow of November's twilight. The allure and shadows within the enchantment had been faced and resisted, and the village stood united with a renewed understanding of the delicate balance between destiny and the choices they made. The November witch, a mysterious force forever woven into the tapestry of Ravenwood's history, returned to the realms of the unseen. The cosmic energies that had briefly danced on the edges of the villagers' consciousness settled into a harmonious rhythm, a reflection of the enduring dance between fate and free will. The town square, once a space of contemplation and decision, now echoed with a collective sigh of relief. Ravenwood, having navigated the enchanting labyrinth of dreams and the temptations of destiny, stood resilient and united, a testament to the strength found in the choices made by those who called the village home. The soft glow of November's twilight cast a serene ambience over the transformed landscape, marking the beginning of a new chapter in Ravenwood's journey. The November Siren, Chapter 1, A Coastal Prelude. In the coastal town of Ocean's Edge, where the salt-laden breeze danced with the waves and seagulls painted the sky with their graceful arcs, November arrived with a melancholic allure. The town, nestled between craggy cliffs and expansive horizons, was no stranger to the changing seasons, but this particular November carried a whisper of something mysterious. Among the townsfolk, hushed conversations spoke of the November siren, a spectral presence whose haunting melody was said to echo through the crisp sea breeze, leaving hearts captivated and souls yearning. As the first winds of November swept in from the ocean, the townsfolk felt a subtle shift in the air. The skies, once adorned with the vibrant hues of autumn, now bore a muted palette of grays and blues, as if nature itself bowed in reverence to the approaching enchantment. and anticipation, both cautious and curious, lingered among the residents of Ocean's Edge. On the eve of the 1st of November, the town gathered at the shoreline as tradition dictated. Families, wrapped in scarves and coats, strolled along the beach, their footsteps leaving imprints in the cool, damp sand. Children, their laughter carried away by the breeze, chased each other with abandon, oblivious to the undercurrent of expectation that pulsed through the community. At the heart of the gathering, where the rhythmic crashing of waves met the steadfastness of the cliffs, an old fisherman named Elias stood. His weathered face, etched with the stories of countless tides, reflected a mix of reverence and curiosity. Elias, a pillar of Ocean's Edge, had weathered many Novembers, each bringing its own unique flavor, but this one held an aura of anticipation that set it apart. As the sun dipped below the horizon, casting hues of pink and orange across the expanse of the ocean, a hush fell over the gathering. The November siren's arrival was imminent, and the townsfolk, young and old alike, turned their gazes toward the expanse of the sea. It was said that the enchanting melody would herald the arrival of the spectral presence, bridging the gap between the mortal world and the mysteries of the deep. And then, with a subtle shift in the wind, the first strains of the November siren's song reached the eager ears of the townsfolk. The haunting melody began as a gentle whisper, a lament carried by the breeze, weaving through the strands of salt-laden air. The notes, both enchanting and mournful, resonated with the collective heartbeat of Ocean's Edge, drawing the community into the embrace of the November siren's song. Elias, his eyes reflecting a lifetime of maritime wisdom, closed them as if surrendering to the ethereal magic. The townsfolk, their breaths held in anticipation, allowed the November siren's song to wash over them. It was a melody that spoke of ancient seas, of lost sailors and whispered secrets hidden in the depths. The haunting notes painted pictures of undiscovered realms, where the line between reality and myth blurred into an undulating tapestry. Amidst the gathering, a solitary figure stood apart. Evelyn, a resident of Ocean's Edge known for her quiet introspection, felt a stirring in her soul as the November siren's song unfolded. Her eyes, the color of the deep ocean, sparkled with a mix of wonder and an unexplainable longing. It was a longing that tugged at the edges of her consciousness, urging her to seek the source of the spectral melody. As the November siren's song reached its zenith, the townsfolk felt an inexplicable connection with the unseen forces that govern the ebb and flow of the tides. The sea, once a backdrop to daily life, became a living entity, responding to the ethereal notes with rhythmic grace. The waves danced in tandem with the haunting melody, as if engaging in a timeless waltz with the unseen enchantress. Evelyn, unable to resist the pull of the November siren's song, began to move towards the rocky cliffs that framed the outskirts of Ocean's Edge. The townsfolk, still enraptured by the coastal enchantment, watched as she ventured into the gathering darkness, her silhouette blending with the shadows cast by the moonlit sea. The November siren's song, now an intricate tapestry of emotions and mysteries, wrapped itself around Evelyn. With each step, the haunting melody guided her towards hidden coves and secret alcoves where the spectral presence's presence resonated most profoundly. The townsfolk, their gazes following Evelyn's solitary sojourn, wondered if she held the key to unraveling the mysteries of the November siren's call. As Evelyn navigated the craggy terrain, the November siren's song intertwined with the echoes of ancient lore. Whispers of long-forgotten tales spoke of the November siren as a guardian of the sea, a spectral entity whose song resonated with the whispers of the deep. The townsfolk, now aware of the mythical origins of the November siren, felt a mingling of trepidation and awe as the haunting melodies continued to weave through the seaside air. The coastal enchantment persisted as November unfolded its wings, casting a spell that bound the hearts of Ocean's Edge to the elusive November siren. The sea, the cliffs, and the townsfolk became participants in a harmonious dance, where the mundane and the mystical merged into a seamless tapestry of coastal magic. Chapter 2: Enchantment by the Sea. As the ethereal strains of the November siren's song continued to weave through the coastal air, Ocean's Edge succumbed to a collective enchantment. The townsfolk, their senses heightened by the haunting melody, found themselves irresistibly drawn to the shoreline as if guided by an invisible force. The sea, once a familiar backdrop to their daily lives, transformed into a mystical stage where the November siren wove her enchanting spells. The townspeople, like mesmerized actors in a play orchestrated by unseen hands, moved in a silent ballet towards the edge of the water. Couples held hands, children clung to the edges of their parents' coats, and elders with weathered faces regarded the sea with a mixture of nostalgia and reverence. The beach, illuminated by the silvery glow of the moon, became a congregation of souls entangled in the enchantment of the November siren. Evelyn, the solitary figure whose steps were guided by an unexplainable longing, reached the water's edge. Her eyes, reflecting the moonlight like twin luminous orbs, gazed out into the expanse of the sea. The November siren's song, now an intimate companion to her thoughts, whispered tales of distant shores and ageless depths, further fueling the mysterious yearning within her. Elias, the seasoned fisherman whose gnarled hands told tales of countless voyages, stood at the forefront of the gathering. His eyes, crinkled at the corners from a lifetime of squinting into the horizon, held a quiet understanding of the maritime magic that unfolded. Elias, more attuned than most to the rhythms of the sea, recognized the November siren's call as an ancient echo that resonated through the collective soul of Ocean's Edge. The sea, stirred by the enchanting melody, responded in kind. The waves, once crashing with the predictable regularity of the tide, took on a rhythmic dance that mirrored the haunting notes in the air. It was as if the ocean itself acknowledged the presence of the November siren, offering a fluid symphony in response to her captivating song. As Evelyn stood at the water's edge, the November siren's song intensified, becoming a melodic tide that drew the townsfolk deeper into the coastal embrace. Couples began to dance, their movements fluid and dreamlike, as if the sea itself choreographed their steps. Children, their laughter echoing against the waves, created sandcastles that seemed to absorb the ethereal energy of the November siren's song. In the midst of the enchanted gathering, Elias raised his weathered hands, palms turned towards the sea. The other townsfolk, instinctively following his lead, joined him in a silent acknowledgement of the maritime magic that enveloped them. The November siren's song, a bridge between the known and the unknown, became a vessel through which Ocean's Edge communed with the secrets of the deep. Evelyn, her senses attuned to the mystical currents that surged beneath the surface, felt an unspoken invitation to explore further. With each step along the water's edge, she embraced the enchantment that whispered through the sea breeze. The November siren's song, like a magnetic force, guided her towards the rocky cliffs and hidden coves where the spectral presence's influence resonated most profoundly. The townsfolk, caught in the spell of the coastal enchantment, watched as Evelyn ventured into the shadows cast by the craggy cliffs. Her silhouette, illuminated by the moonlight, disappeared into the tapestry of the night, leaving the gathering with a sense of curiosity and anticipation. In the hidden alcoves and secluded corners of Ocean's Edge, where the cliffs met the sea in a dance as old as time, Evelyn discovered the secrets whispered by the November siren's song. Forgotten tales of love and loss, etched into the rocky surfaces like ancient hieroglyphs, spoke of the intertwining destinies of the townsfolk and the spectral siren. The revelations, carried by the sea breeze, left the coastal enclave in a state of introspection as the November siren's song unraveled the tapestry of shared histories. As Evelyn moved deeper into the coastal mysteries, she stumbled upon weathered love letters tucked between the rocks, their edges softened by the ceaseless caress of the sea. These missives, penned with ink that had long since faded, revealed stories of passion and heartbreak that mirrored the ebb and flow of the tides. The townsfolk, once bound by the routines of daily life, now stood at the precipice of a shared revelation brought forth by the November siren's haunting melody. The coastal enchantment persisted, and with each passing tide, the November siren's song intensified. The sea, the cliffs, and the townsfolk engaged in a mesmerizing dance, a symphony that echoed the ageless connection between the terrestrial and the maritime. The enchantment became a living entity, threading through the fabric of Ocean's Edge, binding the community in a harmonious embrace. Under the glow of the November moon, the townsfolk gathered once more for a moonlit serenade. The sea sparkled with ethereal reflections as the November siren's voice carried through the night, leaving the coastal enclave suspended between reality and a dreamscape woven by the magic of the sea. The gathering, now accustomed to the enchantment, swayed to the haunting melody, their silhouettes etched against the moonlit canvas of the ocean. Evelyn, still guided by the November siren's song, ventured to the edge of a hidden sea cave where the spectral melody resonated most powerfully. The townsfolk, now united in their shared experience, observed as she disappeared into the depths of the cavern. The November siren's call, a beckoning invitation, hinted at a profound journey into the mysteries of the deep. Within the sea cave, Evelyn's steps echoed against the ancient walls, harmonizing with the cadence of the November siren's song. Luminescent algae adorned the cavern's ceiling, casting an otherworldly glow that danced with the ebb and flow of the tide. The air, thick with the salty tang of the sea, bore the essence of ages and the whispered secrets of the maritime realm. As Evelyn ventured deeper into the cavern, she felt an unseen force guiding her. The November siren's song, now a palpable presence, reverberated through the walls, resonating with the very bedrock of Ocean's Edge. The sea itself seemed to pulse with an otherworldly energy, as if the November siren's magic permeated every crevice of the hidden sanctuary. The cavern opened into a chamber bathed in a soft, ethereal light. At the center of the space lay a luminescent pool, its waters mirroring the cosmic dance of the tides. Evelyn, captivated by the enchanting scene, felt a profound connection to the unseen forces that pulsed within the depths of the sea. The November siren's call, now a symphony of depths and mysteries, reached a crescendo, inviting her to delve further into the secrets held by the luminescent pool. Evelyn knelt beside the pool, her reflection dancing upon the shimmering surface. As she gazed into the reflective waters, the November siren's song reached its zenith. The sea responded, and Ocean's Edge felt the transformative tides of the November siren's magic. The townsfolk, touched by the ethereal currents, sensed a collective shift within the coastal enclave. as if the very essence of the town was attuned to the ancient rhythms awakened by the spectral melody. Above the surface, the moon cast its silvery glow upon ocean's edge. The townsfolk, who had gathered on the beach, witnessed the sea itself shimmering with a luminescent radiance. The waves, aglow with the November siren's magic, seemed to carry the whispers of the deep as they kissed the shore. Elias, his eyes reflecting a profound understanding, stood with the townsfolk, observing the manifestation of maritime enchantment. The luminescent pool within the sea cave, now a conduit for the November siren's ancient magic, pulsed with an otherworldly energy. Evelyn, still by its side, felt the currents of the sea coursing through her veins. The revelations of the hidden chamber echoed the intertwined destinies of Ocean's Edge, leaving the townsfolk with a sense of awe and reverence for the mysteries that unfolded beneath the surface. As Evelyn emerged from the sea cave, the November siren's song began to ebb. The luminescent pool, now a tranquil mirror reflecting the cosmic dance above, retained a residual glow that spoke of the enchantment it had witnessed. Ocean's Edge, forever changed by the coastal magic, felt the echoes of the November siren's haunting melody lingering in the air like a sweet, melancholic breeze. The townsfolk, their senses now attuned to the subtle rhythms of the sea, gathered once more on the beach. The November siren's song, though quieter, continued to weave through the air, leaving the community suspended between the realms of the known and the mysterious. Evelyn, her connection to the sea deepened by the encounter, stood among the townsfolk, her eyes reflecting the luminescence of the enchanted waters. As November drew to a close, the November siren's song gradually waned. The sea, having cast its spell upon Ocean's Edge, returned to its familiar rhythm, and the townsfolk, though forever touched by the coastal enchantment, embraced the changing seasons with a renewed appreciation for the maritime magic that unfolded with each passing tide. The echoes of the November siren's haunting melody, now a part of Ocean's Edge's collective memory, lingered in the sea breeze. The town bid farewell to the mysterious entity that had woven magic through its shores, carrying with it a bittersweet sense of longing and the enduring allure of the tides. The luminescent pool within the sea cave, a silent witness to the profound journey undertaken, reflected the timeless dance between the terrestrial and the maritime. Elias, the seasoned fisherman, looked out into the expanse of the sea, his gaze carrying the weight of countless Novembers. The coastal town, having navigated the enchanting labyrinth woven by the November siren, stood resilient and united, a testament to the enduring magic found in the depths of the ocean and the choices made by those who called Ocean's Edge home. And so, with the sea breeze whispering tales of ancient tides, Ocean's Edge embraced the changing seasons, forever bound by the echoes of the November siren's haunting song. The luminescent pool, now a dormant font of ancient magic, awaited the next chapter in the maritime saga that would unfold when November returned to the coastal enclave. Chapter 3: Solitary Sojourn. In the aftermath of the enchantment that had woven through Ocean's Edge, the coastal town awoke to a sense of collective introspection. The echoes of the November siren's haunting melody still lingered in the air, leaving the residents in a shared state of wonder and contemplation. The sea, having played host to the ethereal symphony, continued its rhythmic dance along the shore, a living testament to the mysteries unveiled by the spectral presence. Evelyn, having ventured into the hidden corners of Ocean's Edge guided by the November siren's song, found herself at the precipice of a journey both personal and communal. The revelations hidden in the rocky alcoves and weathered love letters had stirred something within the townsfolk, a recognition of shared histories and the delicate threads that bound them together. As the days unfolded, Ocean's Edge settled into a subdued tranquility. The November siren's song, though a distant echo, still resonated in the hearts of the townsfolk. The sea, once a backdrop to daily life, became a symbol of the enduring connection between the terrestrial and the mystical, carrying with it the remnants of the coastal enchantment. Evelyn, with the luminescent pool's reflections etched in her memory, continued her solitary sojourn along the shoreline. Her steps, light and purposeful, mirrored the ebb and flow of the tide. The November siren's call, now a constant hum in the background of her thoughts, guided her towards the craggy cliffs where the coastal mysteries had unfurled. As she ascended the rocky path, the murmurs of the sea below became a steady companion. The town, still nestled between cliffs and waves, embraced a sense of introspection. Families strolled along the beach, their conversations carrying a weight of shared contemplation. Children, their laughter mingling with the cries of seagulls, gazed out into the horizon as if seeking answers to unspoken questions. Evelyn reached a vantage point overlooking Ocean's Edge, where the expanse of the sea stretched towards the infinite. The coastal winds played with her hair, and the scent of salt and brine filled the air. The November siren's song, a distant melody that still resonated in the cliff's crevice, became a beacon guiding Evelyn's gaze towards the horizon. The luminescent pool's revelations lingered in Evelyn's mind, a kaleidoscope of intertwined destinies and forgotten tales. She pondered the significance of the sea cave's magic and the impact it had on the town. The November siren, a spectral guardian of the ocean depths, had woven a tapestry of maritime enchantment that left Ocean's Edge forever changed. Meanwhile, the townsfolk, aware of the coastal mysteries unveiled by the November siren, engaged in quiet conversations that echoed through Ocean's Edge like gentle waves. The sea, a witness to the shared contemplation, murmured its own ancient tales, carrying whispers of love and loss, of dreams woven into the fabric of the coastal community. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, casting hues of orange and pink across the expanse of the ocean, Evelyn descended from the cliffs to join the gathering on the beach. The townsfolk, their faces painted with the soft glow of twilight, greeted her with nods and smiles that held a newfound familiarity. Elias, the seasoned fisherman, approached Evelyn with a weathered smile. "You've ventured into the heart of the mysteries, haven't you?" he remarked, his eyes reflecting a shared understanding of the coastal enchantment. Evelyn nodded, her gaze drifting towards the sea. "The November siren's song led me to hidden stories, to the depths where the sea holds its secrets. It's as if the ocean itself wanted to share its mysteries with Ocean's Edge." Elias chuckled, the sound carrying the warmth of camaraderie. "The sea has a way of revealing what lies beneath the surface, both in its depths and in the hearts of those who call it home. We're bound by more than just the waves and the shore. We're bound by the stories that echo through the tides." As the evening unfolded, the townsfolk gathered around a communal bonfire. The crackling flames cast dancing shadows on the sand, and the November siren's song, though a distant echo, still lingered in the sea breeze. A sense of unity permeated the gathering, a shared acknowledgement of the maritime magic that had woven through Ocean's Edge. Evelyn, seated among the townsfolk, listened to their stories. Each voice carried a unique cadence, a reflection of the diverse tales that comprised the coastal community. Love stories, tales of daring voyages, and moments of profound connection to the sea unfolded like chapters in a living novel. As the night wore on, Elias stood by the bonfire and raised a weathered hand, inviting the townsfolk to share their reflections. The beach became a forum for voices that had found resonance in the November siren's song. "I found a letter," spoke Thomas, the blacksmith, his words carrying a mix of vulnerability and strength. "A letter my grandfather wrote to my grandmother during the war. It spoke of longing and hope, and it made me realize how the sea has been witness to generations of love." Margaret, a storyteller with silver hair that shimmered in the firelight, added, "The sea is a keeper of tales, a silent confidante to the dreams and desires whispered in the night." The November siren reminded us that our stories are not just ours. They belong to the sea and to each other. Evelyn, inspired by the communal reflections, shared her own experiences in the sea cave and the luminescent pool. The townsfolk listened in quiet awe, the flames casting flickering shadows on their faces. The November siren's song, though not audible, seemed to echo in the collective heartbeat of Ocean's Edge. In the days that followed, the coastal enclave embraced a renewed sense of connection. The sea, once viewed with a mix of familiarity and awe, became a living testament to the shared narratives of Ocean's Edge. The townsfolk, their lives intricately woven into the maritime tapestry, engaged in rituals that honored the mysteries of the sea. Evelyn, recognizing the transformative power of the November siren's enchantment, became a subtle guide for those who sought to delve into the coastal mysteries. She led groups to the hidden sea cave, where the echoes of ancient lore whispered through the rocky chambers. The luminescent pool, now a symbol of communal introspection, reflected the shared destinies of Ocean's Edge. As the weeks passed, Ocean's Edge embraced a delicate balance between the ordinary and the mystical. The November siren's song, though quieter, continued to weave through the coastal air, a reminder of the enduring magic that lingered in the shadows of the cliffs and the depths of the sea. Evelyn, now a silent guardian of the coastal enchantment, often stood at the water's edge, her gaze reaching out towards the horizon. The sea, a constant companion in her solitary sojourns, seemed to respond to her presence with a gentle rhythm that mirrored the heartbeat of Ocean's Edge. And so, under the vast expanse of the November sky, Ocean's Edge embraced its maritime legacy. The luminescent pool, though dormant, held the echoes of a profound journey into the mysteries of the deep. The sea, with its eternal dance between waves and shore, whispered tales of love and longing, of dreams and destinies woven into the very fabric of the coastal community. As November approached its final days, the townsfolk, with a newfound appreciation for the coastal enchantment, looked towards the future. The November siren, having woven her magic through Ocean's Edge, became a part of the town's collective memory, a guardian of the sea's secrets and a reminder that the ordinary held the extraordinary within its embrace. And so, as the waves continued their timeless dance along the shore, Ocean's Edge awaited the next chapter in its maritime saga, a tale woven by the tides and the echoes of the November siren's haunting melody. The sea, a canvas for stories written in salt and spray, carried the town's reflections into the vast expanse, where the mysteries of the deep awaited the touch of the next November breeze. Chapter 5 Echoes Across the Horizon. As the townsfolk gathered around the Cove of Whispers, the air became charged with a sense of anticipation. The luminescent pool, reflecting the hues of the sea and sky, held the echoes of the November siren's haunting melody. Evelyn, Elias, and the rest of Ocean's Edge stood on the precipice of a moment that seemed to bridge the ordinary with the extraordinary. Margaret, the storyteller with silver hair that glinted in the sunlight, raised her hands in a gesture that invoked the timeless spirit of the sea. Her voice, a melodious blend of wisdom and wonder, began to weave a tale that echoed through the Cove of Whispers. In the heart of Ocean's Edge, where the cliffs meet the sea, there lies a sanctuary, Margaret began, her words carried by the sea breeze. A sanctuary where the whispers of the deep converge, where the ordinary becomes extraordinary, and where the echoes of the November siren's song linger in the air. The townsfolk, their eyes fixed on Margaret, felt a connection to the narrative that unfolded. The sea, a silent witness to the unfolding tales, seemed to respond with a rhythmic cadence that underscored the storyteller's words. Margaret continued. Generations passed, mariners and dreamers alike would venture to this sacred place, the Cove of Whispers. They sought to listen to the secrets that the sea shared with those who approached with open hearts. Today, we stand here, bound by the threads woven by the November siren's enchantment, ready to embrace the whispers of the deep. Evelyn, standing beside Elias, felt a profound sense of purpose. The Cove of Whispers, with its ancient carvings and luminescent pool, became a nexus where the terrestrial and the maritime converged. The sea, in its eternal wisdom, seemed to invite the townsfolk to participate in the unfolding tapestry of Ocean's Edge. As Margaret's storytelling reached its zenith, the sea responded with a surge of energy. The Cove of Whispers, now aglow with an ethereal radiance, reflected the collective anticipation of those gathered. The November siren's song, though a subtle undercurrent, harmonized with the cadence of the waves, creating a symphony that echoed across the shoreline. Elias, with a knowing smile, stepped forward. In his hands, he held a small wooden boat, a vessel that had weathered countless tides and carried the echoes of maritime journeys. The townsfolk, their eyes fixed on the boat, sensed that it held a significance beyond its weathered exterior. "Evelyn, my dear," Elias spoke, addressing her with a warmth that mirrored the sun's rays. "The sea has a way of revealing its mysteries through the simplest of vessels. This boat, a companion in my journeys, carries the spirit of Ocean's Edge. Today, we offer it to the Cove of Whispers, a token of our connection to the depths and the enduring magic of the November siren." As Elias placed the wooden boat gently into the luminescent pool, the sea seemed to respond with a gentle current that cradled the vessel. The reflections danced upon the water's surface, creating a kaleidoscope of colors that mirrored the cosmic dance of the tides. Evelyn, moved by the symbolism, felt a surge of emotion. The Cove of Whispers, now imbued with the collective energy of Ocean's Edge, became a vessel that carried the town's reflections into the depths. The November siren's song, though a distant melody, seemed to infuse the very water with a timeless enchantment. The townsfolk, inspired by Elias's gesture, began to contribute their own tokens to the Cove of Whispers, shells collected from the shoreline, handwritten notes expressing gratitude to the sea, and small artifacts passed down through generations found their way into the luminescent pool. The water, now a repository of Ocean's Edge's collective memories, shimmered with the offerings of the townsfolk. Margaret, her voice carrying the weight of communal reflection, spoke, "In this sacred sanctuary, we offer our stories to the sea. We acknowledge the intertwining destinies that bind us to this coastal enclave. May the whispers of the deep carry our tales into the vast expanse, where the sea itself becomes the keeper of our shared history." The Cove of Whispers, now adorned with the tokens of Ocean's Edge, radiated a luminous energy that seemed to transcend the boundaries between the terrestrial and the maritime. The sea, responding to the communal offering, sent gentle waves that cradled the artifacts within the pool. The November siren's song, though a gentle hum, echoed in the air like a timeless lullaby. Evelyn, feeling a deep connection to the unfolding ritual, stepped forward with a seashell in her hand. The shell, worn smooth by the caress of the waves, held the echoes of her solitary sojourns along the shoreline. She gently placed the seashell into the luminescent pool, offering it as a testament to her journey and the mysteries revealed by the November siren's song. As the seashell joined the offerings, a subtle transformation swept through the Cove of Whispers. The water, now aglow with the reflections of the artifacts, took on a luminous quality that seemed to transcend the boundaries of the natural world. The sea, a witness to the unfolding magic, responded with a surge of energy that created ripples across the luminescent pool. Elias, Margaret, and the townsfolk stood in collective awe as the Cove of Whispers became a conduit for the maritime enchantment. The air, thick with the scent of salt and brine, carried the whispers of the deep into the hearts of those gathered. The November siren's song, now a gentle current that flowed through the air, became a part of Ocean's Edge's collective memory. The luminescent pool, now a vessel of communal reflection, seemed to radiate with a cosmic energy that transcended the boundaries of time and space. The sea, responding to the offerings of the townsfolk, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline, carrying with it the echoes of Ocean's Edge's shared histories. As the day unfolded into the soft glow of evening, The townsfolk lingered around the Cove of Whispers. The luminescent pool, now a symbol of the enduring connection between ocean's edge and the sea, continued to reflect the cosmic dance of the tides. The November siren's song, though a gentle hum in the background, seemed to echo in the hearts of those who stood on the precipice of the cove. Elias, with a sense of fulfillment in his eyes, turned to Evelyn and spoke, "The sea has accepted our offerings, and the Cove of Whispers now carries the spirit of ocean's edge. Our stories, woven into the fabric of this coastal enclave, become a part of the vast narrative that unfolds with each passing tide." The townsfolk, their reflections bathed in the soft radiance of the Cove of Whispers, embraced the maritime legacy that resonated in the air. The sea, a silent witness to the offerings, and the echoes of the November siren's song seemed to cradle ocean's edge in its eternal embrace. And so, under the November sky that gradually gave way to a canvas of stars, ocean's edge stood at the nexus of the terrestrial and the maritime. The Cove of Whispers, now a sacred sanctuary, held the collective memories and reflections of a town bound by the enchantment of the sea. The luminescent pool, aglow with the cosmic energy of communal offerings, awaited the touch of the next November breeze, when the sea would once again become the keeper of ocean's edge's enduring tales. Chapter 6: Tides of Reflection. In the wake of the ritual at the Cove of Whispers, a subtle transformation washed over ocean's edge. The luminescent pool, now aglow with the collective energy of the townsfolk's offerings, became a focal point for reflection and communion. The sea, a silent witness to the maritime enchantment, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline, carrying with it the echoes of ocean's edge's shared histories. Evelyn, Elias, and the townsfolk found themselves drawn to the Cove of Whispers in moments of introspection. The luminescent pool, reflecting the cosmic dance of the tides, seemed to hold a sacred space where the ordinary and the extraordinary converged. The November siren's song, though a distant melody, lingered in the air like a gentle reminder of the sea's enduring magic. As the days unfolded, the townsfolk engaged in quiet rituals around the Cove of Whispers. Some would sit in contemplation by the water's edge, their gazes fixed on the luminescent pool as if seeking answers within its depths. Others would gather to share stories, their reflections intermingling with the echoes of the November siren's haunting melody. Elias, recognizing the profound impact of the Cove of Whispers on ocean's edge, became a custodian of the maritime sanctuary. He would spend hours sitting by the luminescent pool, his weathered hands occasionally skimming the water's surface. The sea, responding to Elias's presence, seemed to communicate in a language understood only by those who had ventured into its depths. One evening, as the sun dipped below the horizon, casting hues of orange and purple across the Cove of Whispers, Evelyn found herself drawn to the luminescent pool. The reflections on the water's surface danced in harmony with the gentle ripples created by the sea breeze. The November siren's song, a gentle hum that resonated in the air, beckoned Evelyn to listen to the whispers of the deep. As she approached the Cove of Whispers, Evelyn noticed a peculiar phenomenon. The luminescent pool, usually reflecting the colors of the sea and sky, now seemed to mirror the emotions and thoughts of those present. It became a living canvas where the townsfolk's innermost reflections were painted in hues of light and shadow. Elias, sensing Evelyn's arrival, looked up with a knowing smile. "The Cove of Whispers has become a mirror to the soul, my dear," he remarked. "It reflects not only the beauty of the sea but also the depths of our own hearts. It's a place where the tides of reflection converge with the cosmic dance of the tides." Intrigued, Evelyn knelt by the water's edge, her eyes fixed on the luminescent pool. As she gazed into its depths, she saw fleeting images, moments of joy, glimpses of sorrow, and echoes of dreams yet to unfold. The Cove of Whispers, attuned to the collective consciousness of ocean's edge, seemed to invite introspection and vulnerability. The townsfolk, drawn by the ethereal glow of the cove, joined Evelyn in silent contemplation. Margaret, the storyteller, spoke in a hushed tone. "In this sacred space, we offer not only our stories but also the reflections of our hearts. The sea, in its timeless wisdom, becomes a mirror that reveals the tapestry of our shared emotions and aspirations." As the townsfolk engaged in moments of reflection, the luminescent pool became a vessel for the communal psyche. The sea, responding to the collective energy, sent gentle waves that created patterns of light and shadow on the water's surface. The Cove of Whispers, now a nexus of introspection, seemed to hold the town's emotional landscape within its mystical embrace. Evelyn, with a sense of reverence, dipped her hand into the luminescent pool. The water, cool and refreshing, seemed to carry a subtle energy that resonated with the ebb and flow of emotion. Elias, observing the unfolding ritual, nodded in acknowledgement of the profound connection between the townsfolk and the sea. "The Cove of Whispers is a place of communion," Elias spoke, his voice carrying the weight of maritime wisdom. "It reflects not only the stories written in salt and spray but also the sentiments that bind us to the vast expanse of the ocean. Today, let our reflections be carried by the tides, and may the sea become the keeper of our shared emotions." Evelyn, feeling the energy of the cove coursing through her, closed her eyes and allowed herself to be immersed in the collective consciousness of ocean's edge. In the darkness behind her eyelids, she saw vivid images: children playing on the shore, couples walking hand in hand along the cliffs, and the resilient spirit of a town bound by the maritime enchantment. As Evelyn's hand hovered above the water's surface, the luminescent pool responded with a gentle surge. The reflections on the pool's surface shifted, mirroring the emotional currents that flowed through the hearts of the townsfolk. The Cove of Whispers, now alive with the dance of light and shadow, became a sacred space where the ordinary moments of Ocean's Edge were elevated to the extraordinary. Margaret, sensing the depth of the communal reflection, joined Evelyn by the luminescent pool. She, too, dipped her hand into the water, and as her fingertips made contact, the reflections on the pool's surface seemed to intensify. The November siren's song, though a gentle hum, became a melody that harmonized with the emotional cadence of Ocean's Edge. The townsfolk, inspired by Evelyn and Margaret, approached the Cove of Whispers one by one. They allowed their hands to skim the water, and in that intimate gesture, the luminescent pool captured the essence of their feelings, aspirations, and connections. The sea, a silent witness to the unfolding ritual, responded with a symphony of waves that echoed the emotional landscape of Ocean's Edge. As the night descended upon the cove, the luminescent pool transformed into a celestial canvas. The reflections, now infused with the cosmic dance of the tides, shimmered like stars in the night sky. The Cove of Whispers, aglow with the collective energy of the townsfolk, became a beacon that beckoned the sea to carry their reflections into the vast expanse. Evelyn, Margaret, Elias, and the townsfolk, their faces illuminated by the radiance of the cove, stood in silent awe. The luminescent pool, now a celestial mirror that held the reflections of Ocean's Edge's emotional tapestry, seemed to bridge the terrestrial and the cosmic. The November siren's song, a gentle melody that lingered in the air, echoed in the hearts of those who stood on the precipice of the cove. In that moment of communion with the sea, the townsfolk felt a profound sense of unity. The luminescent pool, now a vessel for the emotions that bound them, became a testament to the enduring magic of the maritime enclave. The Cove of Whispers, with its ancient carvings and reflections of the collective soul, awaited the touch of the next November breeze, when the sea would once again become the keeper of Ocean's Edge's shared emotions and reflection. Chapter 7, Veil of the Night. The luminescent pool in the Cove of Whispers continued to reflect the emotional tapestry of Ocean's Edge, shimmering with the echoes of the town's shared stories and reflections. The townsfolk, now intimately connected to the sea's rhythmic dance, found solace in the sacred space that bridged the terrestrial and the cosmic. As December deepened, a sense of anticipation lingered in the air. The November siren's song, though a gentle undercurrent, seemed to gain strength with the veil of the night. The luminescent pool, aglow with the collective energy of the townsfolk, became a focal point for the mystical communion between Ocean's Edge and the sea. Evelyn, Elias, and Margaret often found themselves drawn to the Cove of Whispers as the night descended upon the coastal enclave. The luminescent pool, now a celestial mirror that mirrored the starlit sky, held a captivating allure that transcended the boundaries of the natural world. The sea, responding to the townsfolk's connection, sent gentle waves that created a symphony of light and shadow on the water's surface. One evening, under the canopy of a velvety December sky, the townsfolk gathered around the Cove of Whispers for a night of communal reflection. The luminescent pool, reflecting the constellations above, seemed to merge the earthly and the celestial in a dance of cosmic harmony. The November siren's song, a haunting melody that resonated with the depths of the night, echoed in the air like a celestial lullaby. Elias, with a lantern in hand, approached the luminescent pool. The warm glow of the lantern added an earthly radiance to the celestial canvas of the cove. Elias, his weathered features illuminated by the flickering light, spoke to the gathered townsfolk. In the heart of Ocean's Edge, beneath the vast expanse of the night sky, we stand at the nexus of the terrestrial and the cosmic, Elias began, his voice carrying the weight of maritime wisdom. The Cove of Whispers, aglow with the reflections of our collective soul, becomes a celestial mirror that bridges our earthly existence with the mysteries that unfold above. The townsfolk, their faces turned towards the cove, listened with a sense of reverence. The sea, a constant companion in their lives, seemed to respond to Elias's words with a gentle cadence that echoed the cosmic dance of the tides. Elias continued, "Tonight, as the November siren's song weaves through the night, let us offer our reflections to the sea and the stars. The luminescent pool becomes a gateway to the cosmos, a place where the ordinary becomes extraordinary, and where our shared stories are inscribed in the celestial tapestry above." Inspired by Elias's words, the townsfolk approached the luminescent pool one by one. They carried lanterns, candles, and small tokens that held personal significance. The sea, sensing the collective energy, responded with gentle waves that created a dynamic interplay of light and shadow on the water's surface. Evelyn, holding a small lantern adorned with seashells, approached the luminescent pool. The flickering light cast intricate patterns on the water, and as she placed the lantern by the pool's edge, the sea seemed to respond with a surge of energy that mirrored the cosmic currents above. Margaret, with a bundle of aromatic herbs in her hands, joined the gathering. She spoke, her voice a melodic blend of wisdom and enchantment. In the luminescent pool, we offer not only our reflections but also the essence of ocean's edge. These herbs, symbols of the terrestrial realm, carry the fragrance of our shared experiences and the resilience of a town bound by the sea's enchantment. As Margaret scattered the herbs into the luminescent pool, the air became infused with a fragrant aroma that mingled with the salt-laden breeze. The sea, embracing the offerings, sent gentle waves that carried the herbal scents into the night. The Cove of Whispers, now enveloped in an ethereal atmosphere, seemed to transcend the boundaries between the earthly and the celestial. The townsfolk, each contributing their own lanterns, candles, and tokens, created a symphony of light around the cove. The luminescent pool, now aglow with the reflections of the townsfolk and the celestial dance of the stars, became a portal to a realm where the ordinary and the extraordinary coexisted. Elias, observing the magical scene, raised his lantern high, to the sea, to the stars, and to the enduring spirit of ocean's edge, he exclaimed. The townsfolk, their faces illuminated by the warm glow of their offerings, echoed Elias's sentiment with a collective murmur. As the night unfolded, the luminescent pool became a focal point for moments of quiet introspection and shared reverence. The November siren's song, a haunting melody that seemed to emanate from the depths of the cove, echoed in the air. The sea, responding to the celestial communion, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline, carrying with it the echoes of ocean's edge's connection to the cosmos. Evelyn, drawn to the luminescent pool, found herself immersed in the interplay of light and shadow. The reflections on the water's surface, now infused with the celestial dance of the stars, held a mesmerizing allure. In that moment, she felt a profound connection to the unseen currents that pulsed through the Cove of Whispers. Margaret, joining Evelyn by the pool, spoke in a hushed tone, "The sea is a gateway to realms beyond our comprehension. In the luminescent pool, our reflections become part of a cosmic dance that transcends the boundaries of time and space." The November siren's song, a melody that echoes through the night, invites us to explore the mysteries that unfold in the celestial tapestry above. As Evelyn and Margaret engaged in quiet contemplation, Elias approached with a knowing smile. "The luminescent pool," he remarked, "holds the reflections of our earthly existence and becomes a portal to the timeless mysteries of the night. Tonight, as we stand on the precipice of the cove, let us embrace the enchantment that lingers in the sea breeze and the celestial melodies that echo in the depths." The townsfolk, their reflections shimmering in the luminescent pool, stood in collective awe. The Cove of Whispers, aglow with the cosmic energy of the night, became a sanctuary where the ordinary and the extraordinary converged. The November siren's song, though a distant hum, seemed to resonate with the celestial currents that pulsed through the cove. In that moment of communion with the sea and the stars, ocean's edge felt suspended between the earthly realm and the vast expanse of the cosmos. The luminescent pool, a celestial mirror that held the reflections of the townsfolk's collective soul, awaited the touch of the next November breeze, when the sea and the stars would once again converge in a dance of cosmic harmony. Chapter 8. Celestial Reverie. The luminous glow of the Cove of Whispers shimmered beneath the star-studded canvas of the December night sky. Ocean's edge, intimately connected to the sea's rhythmic dance and the cosmic tapestry above, stood on the precipice of a celestial reverie. The November siren's song, a haunting melody that echoed through the night, beckoned the townsfolk to explore the mysteries that unfolded in the luminescent pool. Elias, Evelyn, and Margaret continued their nightly sojourns to the cove, each visit deepening their connection to the celestial enchantment. The luminescent pool, now a celestial mirror that reflected the starlit expanse above, seemed to hold the collective gaze of the townsfolk, inviting them to become part of the cosmic dance. One evening, as the town gathered around the cove, a rare astronomical event unfolded in the night sky. A comet streaked across the heavens, leaving a luminous trail in its wake. The townsfolk, their eyes fixed on the celestial spectacle, felt a sense of awe as the comet painted a transient masterpiece against the backdrop of stars. Elias, his face aglow with the celestial light, spoke to the gathering. "In the dance of the stars and the passage of the comet, we witness the cosmic wonders that unfold above. The Cove of Whispers, aglow with the reflections of our collective soul, becomes a stage where the terrestrial and the celestial converge. Tonight, let us delve deeper into the celestial reverie that beckons us." Inspired by the celestial display, the townsfolk approached the luminescent pool with a sense of wonder. They carried telescopes, stargazing instruments, and celestial charts. The sea, responding to the collective energy, sent gentle waves that created a symphony of light and shadow on the water's surface. Evelyn, holding a telescope, peered into the luminescent pool. The reflections, now infused with the celestial dance of the stars, revealed a kaleidoscope of cosmic patterns. The November siren's song, though a distant hum, seemed to harmonize with the celestial currents that pulsed through the cove. Margaret, her silver hair reflecting the luminosity of the night, joined Evelyn by the pool. "In the celestial reverie, we find a connection to the vast expanse that stretches beyond our earthly realm," she remarked. the luminescent pool becomes a portal to the mysteries of the cosmos, where the echoes of our shared stories resonate with the stars. As the townsfolk engaged in stargazing and celestial contemplation, Elias lit a bonfire near the cove. The flames, reaching towards the sky, cast a warm glow that contrasted with the cool radiance of the luminescent pool. Elias, with a twinkle in his eyes, spoke words that seemed to echo in harmony with the celestial melodies above. To the stars that watch over us and the sea that cradles our reflections, Elias declared, raising his hands towards the night sky. The townsfolk, their gazes divided between the luminescent pool and the celestial wonders above, joined in a collective toast to the cosmic dance that unfolded in the Cove of Whispers. As the night progressed, the celestial event reached its zenith. The comet, now a brilliant streak against the backdrop of the stars, captivated the hearts of those gathered. The luminescent pool, reflecting the celestial spectacle, became a mesmerizing tapestry that wove together the terrestrial and the cosmic. Evelyn, guided by an otherworldly intuition, approached the luminescent pool with a celestial chart in hand. She carefully placed the chart by the water's edge, aligning it with the reflections that mirrored the constellations above. The sea, responding to Evelyn's gesture, sent gentle waves that seemed to acknowledge the celestial connection. Margaret, observing Evelyn's actions, nodded in silent acknowledgement. In the alignment of the terrestrial and the celestial, we discover the interconnected threads that bind us to the vastness of the cosmos, she whispered. The November siren's song, now a subtle melody that resonated with the cosmic currents, seemed to guide the townsfolk in a celestial dance. Elias, with a knowing smile, joined Evelyn and Margaret by the luminescent pool. The townsfolk, inspired by the celestial event and the cosmic harmony that enveloped the cove, engaged in moments of quiet contemplation. The sea, a silent witness to the terrestrial and celestial communion, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline. As the comet faded into the cosmic expanse, the luminescent pool retained the reflections of the celestial spectacle. The stars, now shimmering in the night sky, seemed to echo the November siren's song in a celestial lullaby that reverberated through the Cove of Whispers. Evelyn, captivated by the cosmic dance, felt a profound connection to the unseen currents that pulsed through the luminescent pool. The reflections, now a synthesis of the terrestrial and celestial realms, held a timeless allure that transcended the boundaries of the natural world. Margaret, with a sense of reverence, spoke to the gathering. In the celestial reverie, we have witnessed the cosmic wonders that unfold above. The luminescent pool, aglow with the reflections of our collective soul, becomes a testament to the enduring magic that binds us to the sea and the stars. Let the echoes of this night linger in our hearts, guiding us in the cosmic dance of our shared destinies. As the night deepened, the townsfolk lingered around the cove, their gazes divided between the luminescent pool and the starlit expanse above. The November siren's song, now a gentle hum that resonated in the air, seemed to carry the collective energy of the celestial reverie into the vast cosmic depths. Elias, Evelyn, and Margaret, their faces illuminated by the celestial glow, stood with a sense of fulfillment. The Cove of Whispers, a nexus of the terrestrial and the cosmic, held the reflections of a town bound by the sea's enchantment and the mysteries of the night sky. The luminescent pool, aglow with the celestial dance, awaited the touch of the next November breeze, when the sea and the stars would once again converge in a dance of cosmic harmony. Chapter 9, Echoes of Eternity. As December unfolded its celestial tapestry over ocean's edge, the luminescent pool in the Cove of Whispers retained the reflections of the cosmic dance witnessed by the townsfolk. The November siren's song, now a haunting melody that echoed through the night, continued to beckon the residents of the coastal enclave into a realm where the terrestrial and the celestial converged. Evelyn, Elias, and Margaret found themselves drawn to the cove with a sense of anticipation. The luminescent pool, aglow with the reflections of the stars, held a timeless allure that transcended the ordinary boundaries of ocean's edge. The sea, responding to the collective energy of the townsfolk, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline, carrying with it the echoes of the cosmic enchantment. One evening, as the townsfolk gathered around the cove, a meteor shower painted streaks of light across the December sky. The luminescent pool, reflecting the celestial spectacle, became a shimmering canvas where the terrestrial and the cosmic intertwined. The November siren's song, a distant hum that harmonized with the cosmic currents, echoed in the air like a celestial lullaby. Elias, with a sense of reverence, spoke to the gathering. In the echoes of the meteor shower and the luminescent pool, we find a connection to the eternal mysteries that unfold above. The Cove of Whispers, aglow with the reflections of our collective soul, becomes a threshold to a realm where time and space intertwine. Tonight, let us explore the echoes of eternity that linger in the sea breeze and the celestial melodies above. Inspired by the meteor shower, the townsfolk approached the luminescent pool with a sense of wonder. They carried telescopes, stargazing instruments, and celestial charts, ready to delve deeper into the cosmic mysteries that unfolded in the cove. The sea, responding to the collective energy, sent gentle waves that created a symphony of light and shadow on the water's surface. Evelyn, holding a telescope, peered into the luminescent pool. The reflections, now infused with the celestial dance of the meteor shower, revealed a dynamic interplay of light and shadow. The November siren's song, though a distant hum, seemed to guide Evelyn's gaze as she traced the meteor trails reflected in the water. Margaret, her eyes sparkling with celestial wisdom, joined Evelyn by the pool. In the echoes of the meteor shower, we discover the transient nature of our earthly existence and the enduring magic that binds us to the cosmos, she remarked. The luminescent pool becomes a portal to the eternal mysteries that unfold in the celestial tapestry above. As the townsfolk engaged in stargazing and celestial contemplation, Elias lit a bonfire near the cove. The flames, reaching towards the sky, cast a warm glow that contrasted with the cool radiance of the luminescent pool. Elias, with a twinkle in his eyes, spoke words that resonated with the cosmic harmony that enveloped the cove. To the eternal dance of the stars and the sea, may our reflections become part of the cosmic symphony that echoes through the ages, Elias declared, raising his hands towards the night sky. The townsfolk, their gazes divided between the luminescent pool and the celestial wonders above, joined in a collective toast to the echoes of eternity that reverberated in the Cove of Whispers. As the night progressed, the meteor shower reached its zenith, creating a celestial display that captivated the hearts of those gathered. The luminescent pool, reflecting the transient beauty of the meteor trails, became a mesmerizing tapestry that wove together the earthly and the eternal. Evelyn, guided by an otherworldly intuition, approached the luminescent pool with a celestial chart in hand. She carefully aligned the chart with the reflections that mirrored the constellations above, creating a synthesis of the terrestrial and the cosmic. The sea, responding to Evelyn's gesture, sent gentle waves that seemed to acknowledge the eternal connection. Margaret, observing Evelyn's actions, nodded in silent acknowledgement. In the echoes of eternity, we find a bridge between the finite and the infinite, she whispered. The November siren's song, now a subtle melody that resonated with the cosmic currents, seemed to guide the townsfolk in a celestial dance. Elias, with a knowing smile, joined Evelyn and Margaret by the luminescent pool. The townsfolk, inspired by the meteor shower and the cosmic harmony that enveloped the cove, engaged in moments of quiet contemplation. The sea, a silent witness to the terrestrial and celestial communion, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline. As the meteor shower waned, the luminescent pool retained the reflections of the celestial spectacle. The stars, now shimmering in the night sky, seemed to echo the November siren's song in a celestial lullaby that reverberated through the Cove of Whispers. Evelyn, captivated by the echoes of eternity, felt a profound connection to the unseen currents that pulsed through the luminescent pool. The reflections, now a synthesis of the terrestrial and celestial realms, held a timeless allure that transcended the boundaries of the natural world. Margaret, with a sense of reverence, spoke to the gathering. In the echoes of eternity, we have glimpsed the timeless mysteries that stretch beyond the horizon of our understanding. The luminescent pool, aglow with the reflections of our collective soul, becomes a testament to the enduring magic that binds us to the sea and the stars. Let the echoes of this night linger in our hearts, guiding us in the cosmic dance of our shared destinies. As the night deepened, the townsfolk lingered around the cove, their gazes divided between the luminescent pool and the starlit expanse above. The November siren's song, now a gentle hum that resonated in the air, seemed to carry the collective energy of the echoes of eternity into the vast cosmic depths. Elias, Evelyn, and Margaret, their faces illuminated by the celestial glow, stood with a sense of fulfillment. The Cove of Whispers, a nexus of the terrestrial and the cosmic, held the reflections of a town bound by the sea's enchantment and the mysteries of the eternal night sky. The luminescent pool, aglow with the echoes of eternity, awaited the touch of the next November breeze, when the sea and the stars would once again converge in a dance of cosmic harmony. Chapter 10, Embrace of Cosmic Tides. In the heart of Ocean's Edge, beneath the celestial tapestry of December, the luminescent pool in the Cove of Whispers shimmered with the echoes of the meteor shower and the cosmic dance witnessed by the townsfolk. The November siren's song, a haunting melody that resonated through the night, continued to beckon the residents of the coastal enclave into a realm where the terrestrial and the celestial converged. Evelyn, Elias, and Margaret, their connection to the sea and the stars deepened by the echoes of eternity, found themselves drawn to the cove with a sense of reverence. The luminescent pool, aglow with the reflections of the celestial wonders, held a timeless allure that transcended the ordinary boundaries of Ocean's Edge. The sea, responding to the collective energy of the townsfolk, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline, carrying with it the echoes of the cosmic enchantment. As the townsfolk gathered around the cove, a celestial event of rare significance unfolded in the night sky. The December constellations, known to be elusive, aligned in a cosmic choreography that painted the heavens with a breathtaking display of stars. The luminescent pool, reflecting the celestial spectacle, became a celestial mirror that merged the earthly and the eternal in a dance of cosmic tides. Elias, with a sense of awe, spoke to the gathering. In the embrace of the cosmic tides and the luminescent pool, we find ourselves at the threshold of a celestial convergence. The Cove of Whispers, aglow with the reflections of our collective soul, becomes a sacred space where the terrestrial and the celestial intertwine. Tonight, let us surrender to the cosmic embrace that lingers in the sea breeze and the celestial melodies above. Inspired by the celestial alignment, the townsfolk approached the luminescent pool with a sense of wonder. They carried telescopes, stargazing instruments, and celestial charts, ready to delve deeper into the cosmic mysteries that unfolded in the cove. The sea, responding to the collective energy, sent gentle waves that created a symphony of light and shadow on the water's surface. Evelyn, holding a telescope, peered into the luminescent pool. The reflections, now infused with the celestial dance of the constellations, revealed a kaleidoscope of cosmic patterns. The November siren's song, though a distant hum, seemed to guide Evelyn's gaze as she traced the constellations mirrored in the water. Margaret, her eyes reflecting the luminosity of the night, joined Evelyn by the pool. In the embrace of the cosmic tides, we discover the interconnected threads that bind us to the celestial realm, she remarked. The luminescent pool becomes a portal to the cosmic mysteries that unfold in the celestial tapestry above. As the townsfolk engaged in stargazing and celestial contemplation, Elias lit a bonfire near the cove. The flames, reaching towards the sky, cast a warm glow that contrasted with the cool radiance of the luminescent pool. Elias, with a twinkle in his eyes, spoke words that resonated with the cosmic harmony that enveloped the cove. To the cosmic convergence that unites the sea and the stars, may our reflections become part of the eternal dance that echoes through the cosmic tides, Elias declared, raising his hands towards the night sky. The townsfolk, their gazes divided between the luminescent pool and the celestial wonders above, joined in a collective toast to the embrace of the cosmic tides that reverberated in the Cove of Whispers. As the night progressed, the celestial alignment reached its zenith, creating a cosmic display that captivated the hearts of those gathered. The luminescent pool, reflecting the celestial spectacle, became a mesmerizing tapestry that wove together the earthly and the eternal. Evelyn, guided by an otherworldly intuition, approached the luminescent pool with a celestial chart in hand. She carefully aligned the chart with the reflections that mirrored the constellations above, creating a synthesis of the terrestrial and the cosmic. The sea, responding to Evelyn's gesture, sent gentle waves that seemed to acknowledge the cosmic connection. Margaret, observing Evelyn's actions, nodded in silent acknowledgement. In the embrace of the cosmic tides, we find a bridge between the finite and the infinite, she whispered. The November siren's song, now a subtle melody that resonated with the cosmic currents, seemed to guide the townsfolk in a celestial dance. Elias, with a knowing smile, joined Evelyn and Margaret by the luminescent pool. The townsfolk, inspired by the celestial event and the cosmic harmony that enveloped the cove, engaged in moments of quiet contemplation. The sea, a silent witness to the terrestrial and celestial communion, continued its rhythmic dance along the shoreline. As the celestial alignment faded, the luminescent pool retained the reflections of the cosmic spectacle. The stars, now shimmering in the night sky, seemed to echo the November siren's song in a celestial lullaby that reverberated through the Cove of Whispers. Evelyn, captivated by the embrace of the cosmic tides, felt a profound connection to the unseen currents that pulsed through the luminescent pool. The reflections, now a synthesis of the terrestrial and celestial realms, held a timeless allure that transcended the boundaries of the natural world. Margaret, with a sense of reverence, spoke to the gathering. In the embrace of the cosmic tides, we have glimpsed the timeless mysteries that stretch beyond the horizon of our understanding. The luminescent pool, aglow with the reflections of our collective soul, becomes a testament to the enduring magic that binds us to the sea and the stars. Let the echoes of this night linger in our hearts, guiding us in the cosmic dance of our shared destinies. As the night deepened, the townsfolk lingered around the cove, their gazes divided between the luminescent pool and the starlit expanse above. The November siren's song, now a gentle hum that resonated in the air, seemed to carry the collective energy of the embrace of the cosmic tides into the vast cosmic depths. Elias, Evelyn, and Margaret, their faces illuminated by the celestial glow, stood with a sense of fulfillment. The Cove of Whispers, a nexus of the terrestrial and the cosmic, held the reflections of a town bound by the sea's enchantment and the mysteries of the eternal night sky. The luminescent pool, aglow with the embrace of the cosmic tides, awaited the touch of the next November breeze, when the sea and the stars would once again converge in a dance of cosmic harmony. The November Experiment. Chapter 1, Whispers of Invitation. In the heart of Apex, a city that never slept and hummed with the energy of 1,000 ambitions, a peculiar event cast its mysterious allure over the urban landscape. The November experiment, shrouded in whispers and intrigue, drew the attention of a select few. Invitations, cryptic and bearing an ornate seal, materialized on specific doorsteps, setting the stage for an enigmatic journey that would unfold throughout the chilly days of November. The first hints of the experiment began as leaves fell from the trees, carpeting the sidewalks in a mosaic of reds, yellows, and browns. Apex, a bustling metropolis where the pace of life often left little room for curiosity, found itself captivated by the peculiar invitations that appeared seemingly overnight. Each invitation bore no return address, only the city's emblem stamped in a rich burgundy wax, a signal that this was no ordinary affair. Among the chosen recipients was Olivia Wells, a young and inquisitive owner of a small cafe tucked away in a quiet corner of Apex. As the crisp winds of November swept through the streets, she discovered the ornate envelope on the doorstep of her apartment above the cafe. The invitation, its surface smooth to the touch, emitted an otherworldly charm that instantly ignited Olivia's curiosity. The contents of the invitation were succinct yet tantalizing. Dear seeker of the extraordinary, you have been chosen to participate in the November experiment. A journey awaits you, transcending the ordinary bounds of reality. On the eve of November, gather at the abandoned mansion on the outskirts of Apex. Embrace the enigma that awaits within. Yours in curiosity, the curator. The mention of an abandoned mansion stirred whispers among the chosen, for the dilapidated structure on the outskirts of Apex had long been a topic of speculation. Rumors of hauntings and the supernatural clung to its sagging walls like cobwebs, and the mere thought of venturing into its depths sent shivers down the spines of those brave enough to consider it. As November unfurled its chilly embrace, Olivia found herself drawn into the mystery. She shared the experience with a diverse group of individuals who, like her, had received the elusive invitation. Among them were a reclusive artist seeking inspiration, an adventurous journalist with a penchant for uncovering the unknown, a scientist fascinated by the unexplained, and a retired detective with a keen sense of intuition. The eve of the November experiment arrived with an air of anticipation that hung over Apex like a heavy fog. The chosen participants, each compelled by a unique blend of curiosity and apprehension, made their way to the outskirts of the city, where the abandoned mansion stood like a silent sentinel against the backdrop of the November night. As Olivia approached the mansion, its imposing silhouette revealed itself in the dim light. The windows, long devoid of glass, stared blankly into the night. Ivy clung to the weathered bricks, and the creaking of the old timbers whispered tales of bygone eras. A wrought iron gate, adorned with rusted spikes, swung open with a haunting creak, inviting the participants into the unknown. The group, a collective of strangers bound by a shared curiosity, stood before the mansion's entrance. A chill ran through the air, but the warmth of anticipation and shared mystery fortified their resolve. The ornate seal on each invitation now seemed like a key to a portal beyond the mundane. As the clock struck midnight, the grand doors of the mansion groaned open, revealing a dimly lit foyer. The participants exchanged glances, each contemplating the decision to step across the threshold. The November experiment had officially begun. The mansion, though dilapidated, exuded an eerie grandeur that hinted at its former opulence. The participants, guided by the soft glow of antique lanterns, ventured further into the heart of the mysterious abode. It wasn't long before they encountered the first manifestation of the November experiment, the enigmatic figure known as the curator. Cloaked in shadows, the curator appeared as if conjured from the very essence of the mansion itself. A mask obscured their features, and their presence carried an air of both authority and mystery. With a sweeping gesture, the curator beckoned the group forward, inviting them to embark on a month-long journey that promised experiences beyond the bounds of the ordinary. The curator's voice, a melodic murmur that seemed to echo through the cavernous halls, explained the nature of the November experiment. It was to be a series of challenges, encounters, and revelations designed to push the boundaries of the participants' perceptions and understanding. The mansion, once a place of secrets and whispers, now became the canvas upon which this clandestine exploration would unfold. The first challenge presented itself in the form of the Room of Reflections. The participants, guided by the gentle glow of lanterns, entered a chamber adorned with antique mirrors. The mirrors lined the walls, reflecting distorted images that seemed to play tricks on the eyes. The curator explained that in this room, the boundaries between inner and outer realities blurred, challenging the participants to confront the illusions woven by the mirrors of perception. Olivia, gazing into a particularly ornate mirror, saw her reflection morph and ripple. The mirror seemed to capture not just her physical form, but also facets of her thoughts and emotions. It was as if the mirror held a portal to a version of herself she had yet to fully understand. As the participants lingered in the Room of Reflections, the curator's ethereal voice echoed through the chamber, guiding them to the next phase of the November experiment, the Labyrinth of Time. A hidden passage revealed itself, leading the group deeper into the mansion's secrets. The labyrinth of time proved to be a winding maze filled with echoes of the past and whispers of the future. Corridors shifted with each step, and the air vibrated with a sense of temporal dissonance. The participants navigated through a maze of memories and visions that challenged their understanding of time itself. In one corridor, Olivia found herself surrounded by echoes of laughter and conversation, moments from her own past that seemed to dance in the shadows. Further along, the labyrinth revealed glimpses of potential futures, both bright and ominous. The concept of time became fluid, and the boundaries between past, present, and future blurred like watercolors on a canvas. The curator, ever present in the shadows, guided the participants through the labyrinth with cryptic hints and poetic musing. Each encounter within the maze served as a lesson, challenging the participants to reconcile with their personal histories and contemplate the infinite possibilities that lay ahead. As the group emerged from the labyrinth of time, the curator led them to a grand ballroom adorned with ancient instruments, a setting for the Symphony of Dreams. In this ethereal experience, the participants were to explore the depths of their subconscious through the transformative power of music. The curator, now standing before an ancient grand piano, began to play melodies that seemed to transcend the boundaries of conventional sound. The notes, both haunting and enchanting, wove a tapestry of dreams that invited the participants to delve into the recesses of their own minds. Olivia, entranced by the music, closed her eyes and felt herself transported to a realm where memories and aspirations coalesced. Visions played out like scenes from a surreal play, and emotions surfaced with an intensity that mirrored the crescendos of the symphony. The Symphony of Dreams became a collective experience as each participant navigated the landscapes of their own subconscious. The melodies guided them through the corridors of imagination, where forgotten dreams were rekindled and unexplored desires danced in the moonlit ballroom of the mind. With the conclusion of the symphony, the curator led the participants to a hidden garden within the mansion, the Garden of Whispers. Here, amidst blooming flowers and winding paths, the group discovered a sanctuary for contemplation. The air, thick with the scent of mysteries, fueled the intrigue surrounding the November experiment. The garden, bathed in the soft glow of lanterns, held an otherworldly ambience. The flowers, seemingly imbued with ancient wisdom, whispered secrets and hidden truths to those who dared to listen. The curator encouraged the participants to explore the garden, each encounter with a whispering bloom revealing a fragment of a story, a piece of forgotten knowledge, or a riddle that teased the boundaries of understanding. As Olivia meandered through the Garden of Whispers, a solitary rose caught her attention. Its petals, a rich burgundy reminiscent of the wax seal on the invitation, seemed to pulse with a mysterious energy. The whispering bloom revealed fragments of forgotten tales, a narrative that hinted at the mansion's own history and the experiments that had unfolded within its walls. The curator, observing the participants' reactions, hinted at the intricate connection between the mansion, the garden, and the unfolding experiment. The Garden of Whispers, it seemed, held the key to unlocking deeper layers of the November experiment's enigma. The next challenge, known as the Veil of Illusions, transported the participants to a room where reality blended seamlessly with illusion. Optical illusions, holographic projections, and sensory manipulations challenged the group's perception of what was real and what was mere trickery. In this disorienting space, the participants faced a series of mind-bending challenges that toyed with their senses. Walls seemed to shift, perspectives warped, and reality itself became a canvas for illusion. The curator, a shadowy guide through the illusions, encouraged the participants to question the nature of truth and the illusions that shaped their understanding of the world. Olivia, facing a particularly perplexing optical illusion, marveled at the malleability of perception. The veil of illusions served as a mirror, reflecting not only the external tricks but also the internal predispositions that colored each participant's view of reality. It was a profound exploration of the subjective nature of truth and the ever-shifting landscape of perception. Midway through the November experiment, the participants reached the crossroads of choices, a pivotal moment where decisions held the power to shape the remainder of the experiment. The curator, standing at the intersection of diverging paths, presented each individual with a personalized challenge. The challenges ranged from confronting unresolved conflicts to facing deeply rooted fears and desires. The choices made at this juncture, the curator emphasized, would set the trajectory for the remaining weeks of the experiment. The participants, now bonded by a shared journey and the challenges they had overcome, approached the crossroads with a blend of determination and introspection. Olivia, faced with a challenge that forced her to confront a fear she had long buried, found solace in the support of her fellow participants. The crossroads became a moment of collective empowerment, as each individual faced their challenges with a newfound resilience that transcended the boundaries of their personal fears. As November neared its conclusion, the curator gathered the participants for the final revelation. The secrets of the November experiment, veiled in mystery and woven through intricate challenges, were unveiled. The experiment, designed to push the boundaries of perception and self-discovery, had left the invitees forever changed. The curator, standing before the group with an air of solemnity, acknowledged the transformative journey that each participant had undertaken. The November experiment, it seemed, had succeeded in unraveling the layers of the participants' understanding, inviting them to explore the realms of possibility and challenge the confines of the known. With a final sweep of their cloak, the curator bid farewell. The mansion, now silent with the echoes of the experiment, stood as a testament to the mysteries that had unfolded within its walls. The chosen few, now bound by an experience that defied explanation, emerged from the mansion with a shared secret, the memory of the November experiment lingering in their minds like a haunting melody. As the participants dispersed into the November night, the whispers of the city carried echoes of the enigmatic event. The November experiment had left its mark on Apex, a city that thrived on the extraordinary. The curator, a figure of shadows and revelations, slipped away into the night, leaving behind a legacy of mystery that would be remembered by those who dared to venture beyond the known. Chapter 2: The Haunting Manor. The November night settled over Apex like a velvet shroud, and the participants, now bound by the intrigue of the November experiment, approached the looming mansion on the outskirts of the city. The grand doors, having grown open at midnight, awaited their return, and the dilapidated structure seemed to exhale whispers of secrets long held within its sagging walls. Olivia, her steps echoing on the cobbled path, felt a mixture of anticipation and trepidation. The mansion, with its eerie grandeur, was rumored to be haunted, a notion that had fueled the imaginations of Apex's residents for generations. As the group crossed the threshold once more, the air became charged with the weight of the unknown. The ornate lanterns, flickering with an ethereal glow, guided the participants through the mansion's dimly lit halls. The mansion, once a place of opulence, now bore the scars of time. Cracked wallpaper clung desperately to peeling paint, and the occasional sound of settling timbers added to the ghostly atmosphere. The participants, their faces illuminated by the lantern's soft light, exchanged glances that reflected a shared acknowledgement of the mansion's haunting history. The November experiment, it seemed, was not only a journey of self-discovery, but also a plunge into the depths of a place where echoes of the past lingered like lingering phantoms. The curator, appearing at the end of a grand corridor, beckoned the group toward a room draped in shadows. The once grand ballroom, adorned with ancient instruments, awaited the next phase of the experiment, the Symphony of Dreams. The curator, standing before an ancient grand piano, invited the participants to take their places within the ballroom. The air, heavy with the scent of aged wood and memories, seemed to pulse with anticipation. The melodies of the ethereal symphony would become a vessel, carrying the participants into the recesses of their own subconscious. As the first notes resonated through the ballroom, Olivia and the others felt a transformative energy permeate the air. The Symphony of Dreams, guided by the curator's skillful hands, unfolded like a tapestry of emotions, memories, and uncharted desires. The participants closed their eyes, surrendering to the hypnotic melodies that seemed to suspend time itself. The music, both haunting and beautiful, became a conduit to the landscapes of the mind. Visions played out like scenes from a surreal play, and emotions surfaced with an intensity that mirrored the crescendos of the symphony. Olivia found herself in a dreamscape that blended the familiar with the fantastical. The cafe she owned transformed into a realm where patrons spoke in riddles, and the aroma of coffee mingled with the scent of blooming mystery. Faces from her past and present danced in the shadows, and conversations with loved ones took on a surreal quality. The Symphony of Dreams became a collective experience, weaving together the subconscious landscapes of the participant. The ballroom, once silent and haunted, now echoed with the shared dreams of those who dared to venture into the depths of their own minds. As the final notes resonated through the ballroom, the curator, their shadowy form a silhouette against the haunting melodies, guided the participants toward the next phase of the November experiment, the Garden of Whispers. The Garden of Whispers, hidden within the mansion's labyrinthine structure, awaited like a sanctuary bathed in the soft glow of lantern light. The participants, having emerged from the ballroom with a sense of reverie, entered the garden with a collective breath held in anticipation. The garden, a surreal oasis within the mansion's confines, housed blooms that seemed to carry ancient secrets within their petals. Paths meandered between blossoming flowers, each one a living repository of whispers and hidden truths. The curator, leading the group through the garden, explained the significance of this mystical space. Here, in the Garden of Whispers, the curator's voice echoed through the fragrant air, you will find the essence of truths untold. The flowers, with their blooming mysteries, hold secrets that transcend the boundaries of the known. Listen, seekers, and let the whispers guide you. The participants dispersed among the blossoms, their steps guided by the gentle glow of lanterns and the fragrant whispers that lingered in the air. Olivia, drawn toward a solitary rose with petals as rich as the burgundy seal on the invitation, felt a magnetic pull toward its secret. The whispering bloom, as if attuned to Olivia's presence, began to reveal fragments of forgotten tales, a narrative that hinted at the mansion's own history and the experiments that had unfolded within its walls. It spoke of the enigmatic figures who had walked these paths, their footsteps echoing like ghostly imprints in the soil. As Olivia listened, the tales painted vivid images of a bygone era, a time when the mansion, now haunted and abandoned, had been a hub of experimentation and exploration. The whispers seemed to transcend the boundaries of time, weaving together the threads of the mansion's past with the present moment of the November experiment. The curator, observing the participants' interactions with the whispering blooms, approached Olivia with a knowing glance. The Garden of Whispers, the curator mused, holds the echoes of the past, the secrets of the present, and perhaps glimpses of the future. Seek what calls to you, and let the mysteries guide your journey. As the group lingered in the Garden of Whispers, exchanging tales and uncovering fragments of forgotten knowledge, the curator guided them toward the next phase of the November experiment, the Veil of Illusions. The Veil of Illusions, a room where reality blurred with illusion, awaited like a chamber of wonders. The participants, having emerged from the Garden of Whispers with a renewed sense of curiosity, entered the room with a blend of anticipation and caution. The Veil of Illusions revealed itself as a space where optical illusions, holographic projections, and sensory manipulations challenged the participants' perception of reality. The curator, standing at the threshold, gestured toward a series of mind-bending challenges that awaited within. Walls seemed to shift, perspectives warped, and the very fabric of reality became a canvas for illusion. The participants, their senses both heightened and disoriented, faced challenges that tested their ability to discern what was real and what was mere trickery. Olivia, surrounded by illusions that danced at the edges of her vision, marveled at the malleability of perception. The Veil of Illusions served as a mirror, reflecting not only the external tricks but also the internal predispositions that colored each participant's view of reality. It was a profound exploration of the subjective nature of truth and the ever-shifting landscape of perception. The curator, observing the participants navigate the disorienting space, offered cryptic guidance that encouraged them to question the nature of truth and illusion. As the challenges unfolded, the participants found themselves entangled in a dance with the veiled mysteries that defined the boundaries of their understanding. Midway through the November experiment, the participants reached the crossroads of choices. The curator, standing at the intersection of diverging paths, presented each individual with a personalized challenge. The choices made at this pivotal moment, the curator emphasized, would set the trajectory for the remaining weeks of the experiment. The challenges ranged from confronting unresolved conflicts to facing deeply rooted fears and desires. The participants, now bonded by a shared journey and the challenges they had overcome, approached the crossroads with a blend of determination and introspection. Olivia, faced with a challenge that forced her to confront a fear she had long buried, found solace in the support of her fellow participants. The crossroads became a moment of collective empowerment, as each individual faced their challenges with a newfound resilience that transcended the boundaries of their personal fears. As November continued its journey toward conclusion, the curator gathered the participants for the final revelation. The secrets of the November experiment, veiled in mystery and woven through intricate challenges, were unveiled. The experiment, designed to push the boundaries of perception and self-discovery, had left the invitees forever changed. The curator, standing before the group with an air of solemnity, acknowledged the transformative journey that each participant had undertaken. The November experiment, it seemed, had succeeded in unraveling the layers of the participants' understanding, inviting them to explore the realms of possibility and challenge the confines of the known. With a final sweep of their cloak, the curator bid farewell. The mansion, now silent with the echoes of the experiment, stood as a testament to the mysteries that had unfolded within its walls. The chosen few, now bound by an experience that defied explanation, emerged from the mansion with a shared secret, the memory of the November experiment lingering in their minds like a haunting melody. As the participants dispersed into the November night, the whispers of the city carried echoes of the enigmatic event. The November experiment had left its mark on Apex, a city that thrived on the extraordinary. The curator, a figure of shadows and revelations, slipped away into the night, leaving behind a legacy of mystery that would be remembered by those who dared to venture beyond the known. Chapter 3: The Labyrinth of Time. The participants, now well acquainted with the mysteries of the November experiment, followed the curator through the echoing halls of the mansion. The ornate lanterns cast flickering shadows on the cracked wallpaper, and the air carried the scent of ancient secrets. The next phase awaited, the Labyrinth of Time. The curator, their shadowy figure guiding the group, led them to a hidden passage that seemed to materialize from the very fabric of the mansion. The entrance to the labyrinth revealed itself, a doorway flanked by weathered statues that stood as silent sentinels guarding the temporal enigma within. As the participants crossed the threshold, the air shifted, and a palpable sense of dissonance resonated through the corridor. The labyrinth of time, with its winding passages and shifting perspectives, awaited like a gateway to temporal realms beyond the ordinary. The participants, their senses attuned to the whispers of the mansion, ventured into the labyrinth. Corridors seemed to stretch and contract, and the walls echoed with a symphony of echoes, from distant laughter to murmurs that carried fragments of conversations from ages long past. Olivia, her steps echoing in the labyrinthine passages, felt a curious blend of awe and trepidation. The shifting walls seemed to ripple with the echoes of moments not yet lived, and the air vibrated with the whispers of timelines intersecting and diverging. The curator, standing at a crossroads within the labyrinth, gestured toward the branching paths that stretched like tendrils into the temporal unknown. "Welcome to the labyrinth of time," the curator intoned, their voice carrying the weight of epochs. "Here, the boundaries of past, present, and future converge. Seek the echoes of your own temporal existence, and confront the visions that linger within these walls." The first corridor led Olivia to a room bathed in a soft, sepia-toned light. Memories seemed to dance in the shadows, and the air carried the distant echoes of laughter and conversation. The labyrinth of time, it seemed, held portals to moments suspended in the fluidity of memory. As Olivia explored the room, faces from her past materialized like apparitions, conversations long forgotten, expressions etched in time, and emotions captured in fleeting glances played out like a silent film. The labyrinth had become a gateway to the archives of personal history. Further along, the corridors became murals of potential futures, visions of what could be, both bright and shadowed, unfolded before the participants like a cosmic tapestry. Olivia glimpsed scenes of her own life, paths diverging and converging, decisions shaping destinies, and the ebb and flow of possibilities. The curator, appearing at intervals with cryptic guidance, encouraged the participants to navigate the labyrinth with open mind. "Time is not a linear path," the curator whispered. "It is a tapestry woven with the threads of choices, experiences, and the eternal dance of what was and what is yet to be." In a vast chamber within the labyrinth, the group encountered a colossal hourglass that stood as a temporal monument. The sands within shifted in perpetual motion, marking the passage of moments that transcended the conventional confines of time. The curator, standing before the hourglass, spoke of the illusions of linear time. "Here, in the heart of the labyrinth, the sands of time remind us of the fluidity of existence. The past is not a stagnant pool, but a river that flows through the landscapes of memory. The future, an open horizon shaped by the choices we make in the present." The participants, entranced by the dance of sands within the hourglass, contemplated the nature of time. The labyrinth of time, with its corridors and chambers, became a metaphor for the intricate tapestry of existence, a continuum where past, present, and future interwove in a cosmic dance. As the group ventured deeper into the labyrinth, they encountered moments frozen in time. A room filled with suspended droplets of water, each holding a crystallized reflection of a fleeting moment. The curator explained that within this chamber, the participants could glimpse the beauty of singular instances, moments captured in the amber of eternity. Olivia, studying the frozen droplets, saw scenes from her own life, a smile shared with a loved one, the embrace of a friend, and the quiet solitude of a contemplative moment. The labyrinth of time, it seemed, held not only the grand tapestries of history but also the delicate nuances of personal experiences. The curator, sensing the participants' immersion in the temporal wonders, guided them to a corridor where the walls seemed to ripple with echoes of collective history. Voices from different eras intertwined, creating a symphony of temporal resonance that echoed through the labyrinth. In this corridor, the participants encountered fragments of conversations and snippets of historical events. The labyrinth of time, with its kaleidoscopic array of temporal echoes, became a conduit to the collective memories of humanity, a shared journey through the corridors of time. As the group navigated through the labyrinthine passages, the curator revealed that the challenges within the maze were not only external but also internal. The visions and echoes were reflections of the participants' own perceptions, fears, and hopes. Olivia, confronted by a mirror that seemed to reflect not only her physical form but also the myriad facets of her own consciousness, faced a moment of introspection. The mirror, a metaphorical portal to self-discovery, prompted her to confront unresolved aspects of her own journey. The curator, observing the participants' contemplation, spoke of the significance of introspection within the labyrinth of time. In the corridors of temporal reflection, the greatest discoveries are often those that lie within the self. Confront the echoes of your own history, seekers, and let the revelations shape the path ahead. The labyrinth, with its myriad challenges and revelations, became a crucible of self-discovery. The participants, now attuned to the intricate dance of time, approached the exit of the labyrinth with a renewed understanding of the temporal tapestry that wove through their lives. As the group emerged from the labyrinth of time, the curator awaited them with a knowing glance. Time, the curator intoned, is a river that carries the echoes of our existence. The labyrinth, with its winding corridors and shifting perspectives, is but a glimpse into the vast expanse of temporal possibility. The participants, their senses still resonating with the echoes of the labyrinth, followed the curator back into the mansion's dimly lit halls. The November night, with its chilly embrace, seemed to hold the reverberations of the temporal journey that had unfolded within the mansion's walls. The curator, leading the group toward the next phase of the November experiment, hinted at the interconnected nature of the challenges that lay ahead. The mansion, now a vessel of mysteries and revelations, awaited the participants' exploration into the next layer of enigma. As the group ventured deeper into the mansion, the whispers of the past seemed to intensify. The echoes of the labyrinth of time lingered, a subtle reminder that the journey through the November experiment was a continuum, a tapestry woven with the threads of personal and collective history. The next challenge, the curator revealed, would lead the participants to the Symphony of Dreams once more, a place where the ethereal melodies would guide them through the landscapes of their own subconscious. The mansion, now charged with the energy of temporal revelations, awaited the seekers' continued exploration into the mysteries that lay beyond the known. And so, the participants, now bound by the intricate dance of time, followed the curator toward the haunting strains of the grand piano. The November night, a canvas for temporal wonders, cradled the mansion in its chilly embrace, and the journey through the November experiment continued into the realms of dreams and echoes. Chapter 3: The Labyrinth of Time. The participants, now well acquainted with the mysteries of the November experiment, followed the curator through the echoing halls of the mansion. The ornate lanterns cast flickering shadows on the cracked wallpaper, and the air carried the scent of ancient secrets. The next phase awaited, the Labyrinth of Time. The curator, their shadowy figure guiding the group, led them to a hidden passage that seemed to materialize from the very fabric of the mansion. The entrance to the labyrinth revealed itself, a doorway flanked by weathered statues that stood as silent sentinels guarding the temporal enigma within. As the participants crossed the threshold, the air shifted, and a palpable sense of dissonance resonated through the corridor. The labyrinth of time, with its winding passages and shifting perspectives, awaited like a gateway to temporal realms beyond the ordinary. The participants, their senses attuned to the whispers of the mansion, ventured into the labyrinth. Corridors seemed to stretch and contract, and the walls echoed with a symphony of echoes, from distant laughter to murmurs that carried fragments of conversations from ages long past. Olivia, her steps echoing in the labyrinthine passages, felt a curious blend of awe and trepidation. The shifting walls seemed to ripple with the echoes of moments not yet lived, and the air vibrated with the whispers of timelines intersecting and diverging. The curator, standing at a crossroads within the labyrinth, gestured toward the branching paths that stretched like tendrils into the temporal unknown. "Welcome to the labyrinth of time," the curator intoned, their voice carrying the weight of epochs. "Here, the boundaries of past, present, and future converge. Seek the echoes of your own temporal existence, and confront the visions that linger within these walls." The first corridor led Olivia to a room bathed in a soft, sepia-toned light. Memories seemed to dance in the shadows, and the air carried the distant echoes of laughter and conversation. The labyrinth of time, it seemed, held portals to moments suspended in the fluidity of memory. As Olivia explored the room, faces from her past materialized like apparitions, conversations long forgotten, expressions etched in time, and emotions captured in fleeting glances played out like a silent film. The labyrinth had become a gateway to the archives of personal history. Further along, the corridors became murals of potential futures, visions of what could be, both bright and shadowed, unfolded before the participants like a cosmic tapestry. Olivia glimpsed scenes of her own life, paths diverging and converging, decisions shaping destinies, and the ebb and flow of possibilities. The curator, appearing at intervals with cryptic guidance, encouraged the participants to navigate the labyrinth with open mind. "Time is not a linear path," the curator whispered. "It is a tapestry woven with the threads of choices, experiences, and the eternal dance of what was and what is yet to be." In a vast chamber within the labyrinth, the group encountered a colossal hourglass that stood as a temporal monument. The sands within shifted in perpetual motion, marking the passage of moments that transcended the conventional confines of time. The curator, standing before the hourglass, spoke of the illusions of linear time. "Here, in the heart of the labyrinth, the sands of time remind us of the fluidity of existence. The past is not a stagnant pool, but a river that flows through the landscapes of memory. The future, an open horizon shaped by the choices we make in the present." The participants, entranced by the dance of sands within the hourglass, contemplated the nature of time. The labyrinth of time, with its corridors and chambers, became a metaphor for the intricate tapestry of existence, a continuum where past, present, and future interwove in a cosmic dance. As the group ventured deeper into the labyrinth, they encountered moments frozen in time. a room filled with suspended droplets of water, each holding a crystallized reflection of a fleeting moment. The curator explained that within this chamber, the participants could glimpse the beauty of singular instances, moments captured in the amber of eternity. Olivia, studying the frozen droplets, saw scenes from her own life, a smile shared with a loved one, the embrace of a friend, and the quiet solitude of a contemplative moment. The labyrinth of time, it seemed, held not only the grand tapestries of history but also the delicate nuances of personal experiences. The curator, sensing the participants' immersion in the temporal wonders, guided them to a corridor where the walls seemed to ripple with echoes of collective history. Voices from different eras intertwined, creating a symphony of temporal resonance that echoed through the labyrinth. In this corridor, the participants encountered fragments of conversations and snippets of historical events. The labyrinth of time, with its kaleidoscopic array of temporal echoes, became a conduit to the collective memories of humanity, a shared journey through the corridors of time. As the group navigated through the labyrinthine passages, the curator revealed that the challenges within the maze were not only external but also internal. The visions and echoes were reflections of the participants' own perceptions, fears, and hopes. Olivia, confronted by a mirror that seemed to reflect not only her physical form but also the myriad facets of her own consciousness, faced a moment of introspection. The mirror, a metaphorical portal to self-discovery, prompted her to confront unresolved aspects of her own journey. The curator, observing the participants' contemplation, spoke of the significance of introspection within the labyrinth of time. In the corridors of temporal reflection, the greatest discoveries are often those that lie within the self. Confront the echoes of your own history, seekers, and let the revelations shape the path ahead. The labyrinth, with its myriad challenges and revelations, became a crucible of self-discovery. The participants, now attuned to the intricate dance of time, approached the exit of the labyrinth with a renewed understanding of the temporal tapestry that wove through their lives. As the group emerged from the labyrinth of time, the curator awaited them with a knowing glance. Time, the curator intoned, is a river that carries the echoes of our existence. The labyrinth, with its winding corridors and shifting perspectives, is but a glimpse into the vast expanse of temporal possibility. The participants, their senses still resonating with the echoes of the labyrinth, followed the curator back into the mansion's dimly lit halls. The November night, with its chilly embrace, seemed to hold the reverberations of the temporal journey that had unfolded within the mansion's walls. The curator, leading the group toward the next phase of the November experiment, hinted at the interconnected nature of the challenges that lay ahead. The mansion, now a vessel of mysteries and revelations, awaited the participants' exploration into the next layer of enigma. As the group ventured deeper into the mansion, the whispers of the past seemed to intensify. The echoes of the labyrinth of time lingered, a subtle reminder that the journey through the November experiment was a continuum, a tapestry woven with the threads of personal and collective history. The next challenge, the curator revealed, would lead the participants to the Symphony of Dreams once more, a place where the ethereal melodies would guide them through the landscapes of their own subconscious. The mansion, now charged with the energy of temporal revelations, awaited the seekers' continued exploration into the mysteries that lay beyond the known. And so, the participants, now bound by the intricate dance of time, followed the curator toward the haunting strains of the grand piano. The November night, a canvas for temporal wonders, cradled the mansion in its chilly embrace, and the journey through the November experiment continued into the realms of dreams and echoes. Chapter 4, The Symphony of Dreams. The group, having navigated the intricate corridors of the labyrinth of time, returned to the grand ballroom of the mansion. The haunting melodies of the grand piano echoed through the air, and the curator awaited them at the center of the room. The ballroom, bathed in the soft glow of the lanterns, seemed to hold a resonance that transcended the physical space. The Symphony of Dreams, the next phase of the November experiment, promised to plunge the participants into the depths of their subconscious once more. As the participants took their places within the ballroom, the curator stood before the grand piano, their silhouette merging with the shadows that danced along the walls. The air, thick with anticipation, carried the echoes of the labyrinthine journey and the mysteries that lingered within the mansion. The first notes of the ethereal symphony resonated through the ballroom, and the participants closed their eyes, surrendering to the transformative power of the music. The Symphony of Dreams, it seemed, was a portal to the landscapes of the mind, an exploration of the subconscious realms that held the keys to personal truth. As the music unfolded, Olivia felt a familiar sensation, a gentle pull that transported her into a dreamscape that blurred the boundaries between reality and imagination. The ballroom transformed into a surreal tableau, and the participants found themselves immersed in a collective dream. The Symphony of Dreams guided Olivia through a sequence of vivid images and emotions. She walked through corridors of memories, each door revealing moments both cherished and forgotten. Faces from the past, conversations intertwined with laughter and tears, played out like a nostalgic film. The dreamlike state intensified, and the participants found themselves in a garden of floating lights, each one representing a fragment of their subconscious. The curator, a spectral figure moving through the luminous blooms, guided the group toward a pool of reflective waters. Here, in the Garden of Reflections, the curator's voice echoed, "You will encounter the reflections of your deepest desires and fears." The Symphony of Dreams unveils the tapestry of your subconscious, a realm where truth and illusion dance in tandem. Olivia, peering into the reflective waters, saw images that mirrored her aspirations and anxieties. The garden became a mirror to the soul, reflecting the inner landscapes that often remained obscured in the waking world. The Symphony of Dreams, with its evocative melodies, served as a guide through the introspective journey. Further into the dream, the participants encountered a library of books that seemed to hold the stories of their lives. Each tome, bound in ethereal light, whispered tales of experiences, lessons learned, and the untold chapters of their personal narratives. The Symphony of Dreams, it appeared, was a storyteller of the subconscious. The curator, standing amidst the library's luminous shelves, spoke of the significance of the dream's narrative. Within the pages of your dreams, the curator intoned, lie the stories that shape your reality. The symphony reveals the narratives that influence your waking moments, the threads of experiences woven into the fabric of your existence. As the dream unfolded, the participants found themselves in a celestial observatory. The night sky, aglow with constellations that mirrored the patterns of their dreams, beckoned them to explore the cosmic dimensions of their aspiration. The Symphony of Dreams became a celestial symphony, each note a celestial body in the vast expanse of the subconscious universe. Olivia, gazing at the starlit skies, felt a sense of awe and connection to the infinite possibilities that unfolded within the dream. The Observatory of Aspirations, as the curator named it, encouraged the participants to reach for the stars of their dreams and explore the uncharted realms of their desires. The dream journey continued, leading the participants through a realm of emotions manifested in vibrant colors. The Palette of Emotions, a surreal landscape painted with hues that echoed joy, sorrow, love, and fear, invited the participants to confront and embrace the spectrum of their feelings. The curator, their figure a silhouette against the vivid backdrop, spoke of the importance of emotional exploration. The Symphony of Dreams, the curator mused, is a canvas where emotions become brushstrokes, creating a masterpiece that is uniquely yours. Each color, each stroke, tells a tale of the heart. As the participants moved through the palette of emotions, Olivia felt the ebb and flow of feelings that resonated with the melodies of the symphony. The dream, like a cathartic journey, allowed her to confront the emotions that often remain buried beneath the surface of daily life. The dream culminated in a surreal dance, where participants moved in harmony with the music and the echoes of their subconscious narratives. The ballroom, now a dreamscape, became a stage for the participants to express the intricate dance of their inner worlds. The curator, orchestrating the ethereal ballet, spoke of the significance of the dance. In the dance of dreams, you embody the essence of your being. Each step, each movement, is a testament to the layers of your existence. The Symphony of Dreams, an ever-evolving composition that plays in the chambers of the soul. As the final notes of the Symphony of Dreams resonated through the ballroom, the dream dissolved, and the participants found themselves back in the dimly lit reality of the mansion. The echoes of the dream lingered, and the curator, standing before the grand piano, addressed the group. The Symphony of Dreams, the curator declared, reveals the symphony within your souls. The melodies, the landscapes, and the emotions you experienced are threads in the grand tapestry of your subconscious. As you continue your journey through the November experiment, remember that the realms of dreams and reality are interconnected, a dance of shadows and light. With those enigmatic words, the curator led the participants to the next phase of the experiment. The mansion, now charged with the energy of dreams, awaited their exploration into the layers of mystery that lay beyond the known. And so, the group followed the curator through the labyrinthine corridors, their senses still resonating with the echoes of the Symphony of Dreams. The November night, a canvas for temporal wonders and subconscious exploration, cradled the mansion in its chilly embrace as the seekers delved deeper into the enigma of the November experiment. Chapter 5, The Garden of Whispers. The group, having traversed the dreamlike landscapes of the Symphony of Dreams, found themselves guided by the curator into a secluded part of the mansion, the entrance to the Garden of Whispers. The air was filled with a delicate fragrance, and the soft glow of lanterns illuminated a hidden pathway. As the participants entered the garden, they were greeted by an array of flowers that seemed to sway in unison, as if caught in a gentle breeze. The Garden of Whispers, as the curator explained, was a sanctuary for contemplation, where the blooms held ancient secrets and hidden truths. The participants, their senses attuned to the mystical ambience, strolled along meandering paths lined with flowers of various shapes and colors. Each step seemed to resonate with a subtle energy, and whispers carried on the breeze hinted at the ethereal knowledge that the garden held. Olivia, drawn to a particularly vibrant blossom, felt a connection to the whispers that seemed to emanate from the petals. The flower, a repository of ageless wisdom, conveyed a sense of reassurance and curiosity. The Garden of Whispers, it appeared, invited the participants to listen to the secrets that nature held. The curator, their figure blending with the shadows cast by the lanterns, guided the group toward a central area, a space surrounded by towering trees that created a canopy of leaves overhead. In the heart of the garden stood an ancient well, its stone surface weathered by the passage of time. The Well of Reflections, the curator announced, is a gateway to the deeper mysteries of the Garden of Whispers. As you gaze into its depths, allow your thoughts and questions to ripple through the waters. The well holds the answers to queries spoken from the heart. The participants gathered around the well, its waters reflecting the ambient glow of the lanterns. The curator encouraged each person to pose a question to the well, something they sought to understand or a mystery they wished to unravel. The answers, the curator suggested, would manifest in the subtle whispers of the garden. As Olivia approached the well, she hesitated for a moment, contemplating the question that lingered in her mind. With a sense of vulnerability, she whispered her inquiry, and the ripples spread across the well's surface. The Garden of Whispers, it seemed, held the promise of revelations. The participants, one by one, engaged in this ritual of introspection. The well became a conduit for the unspoken thoughts and questions that lingered in the recesses of their mind. The Garden of Whispers, with its mystical atmosphere, embraced the seekers in a cocoon of introspective exploration. The curator, observing the participants' interactions with the well, spoke of the symbiotic relationship between nature and the human spirit. The garden, the curator mused, responds to the energy you bring into its midst. As you seek answers, the whispers of nature intertwine with the echoes of your own contemplations. The garden, now alive with the participants' energy, revealed its secrets through subtle manifestations. Flowers emitted soft glows, and the breeze carried melodies that seemed to respond to the emotions expressed by the seekers. The Garden of Whispers, it appeared, was an empathic entity that mirrored the intentions of those who walked its paths. In a secluded glade within the garden, the curator invited the group to partake in a meditation, an opportunity to attune their senses to the subtle energies that permeated the space. The seekers, seated amidst the rustling leaves and fragrant blossoms, closed their eyes and allowed the tranquility of the Garden of Whispers to envelop them. As the meditation unfolded, Olivia felt a deep connection to the earth beneath her and the rustling leaves above. The whispers of the garden seemed to merge with her breath, creating a harmonious rhythm that resonated with the collective energy of the group. The Garden of Whispers, in its essence, became a conduit for unity and introspection. The curator, guiding the participants through the meditation, spoke of the interconnectedness of all living things. In the Garden of Whispers, the curator whispered, the boundaries between the self and nature blur. The ancient knowledge held within these blooms transcends time, offering a bridge to the universal wisdom that flows through the roots of existence. As the meditation concluded, the curator led the group to a clearing adorned with luminescent flowers. The blooms, pulsating with an otherworldly glow, seemed to convey a message that transcended language. The seekers, their senses heightened by the experiences within the garden, felt a profound sense of interconnectedness. The curator, standing amidst the radiant blossoms, spoke of the Garden of Whispers as a place of unity and collective consciousness. Here, in this sacred space, the curator expressed, you have communed with nature and explored the depths of your own thoughts. The whispers of the garden carry the echoes of your introspection, weaving a tapestry that connects the individual to the cosmic threads of existence. As the participants lingered in the Garden of Whispers, absorbing the tranquility and wisdom that enveloped them, the curator hinted at the next phase of the November experiment. The mansion, still veiled in mystery, awaited their exploration into the layers of enigma that lay beyond the garden's sanctuary. And so, with a sense of inner calm and shared understanding, the seekers followed the curator back into the mansion's dimly lit halls. The November night, now deep and contemplative, cradled the mansion in its chilly embrace as the participants ventured further into the realms of mystery that awaited them in the November experiment. Chapter 6: The Veil of Illusions. The group, having absorbed the tranquil energy of the Garden of Whispers, followed the curator into a corridor that seemed to ripple with illusion. The air became charged with a sense of anticipation as they entered the next phase of the November experiment, the Veil of Illusions. The corridor twisted and turned, creating a disorienting effect as if reality itself were shifting. Optical illusions adorned the walls, creating a kaleidoscope of colors and patterns that played tricks on the eyes. The participants, navigating through the Veil of Illusions, felt a sense of uncertainty as the boundaries between reality and illusion blurred. The curator, their figure weaving seamlessly through the shifting illusions, guided the group toward a room bathed in an ethereal glow. The Veil of Illusions, it seemed, was a realm where perceptions were challenged and the nature of truth itself became a subjective experience. In the center of the room stood a large, ornate mirror. The reflections within the mirror seemed to distort reality, creating a mesmerizing dance of images that defied logic. The curator encouraged the participants to approach the mirror and confront the illusions that lay within. Olivia, standing before the mirror, saw multiple reflections of herself, each image capturing a different facet of her being. The veil of illusions, it appeared, held a mirror to the multifaceted nature of identity and the illusions that shaped one's self-perception. As the participants engaged with the mirror, the room transformed into a hall of holographic projections. Scenes from the past, present, and possible futures unfolded like a cosmic tapestry. The holograms, though intangible, carried a palpable energy that seemed to resonate with the emotional currents of the seekers. The curator, standing amidst the holographic visions, spoke of the nature of perception. In the veil of illusions, the curator explained, reality is a canvas shaped by the mind. The holograms that dance before you are echoes of the stories you carry within, the illusions that mold your understanding of the world. The participants, now immersed in the holographic spectacle, saw glimpses of pivotal moments in their lives. The veil of illusions became a storyteller, weaving narratives that transcended the linear flow of time. The curator urged the seekers to consider how these illusions influenced their present perspectives. As the group continued through the veil of illusions, they entered a room where sensory manipulations challenged their perceptions. Holographic landscapes emitted fragrances that seemed to defy the confines of physical space. The air became an immersive palette of scents, each one triggering memories and emotions. Olivia, closing her eyes, allowed the fragrances to transport her to moments she had long forgotten. The veil of illusions, with its sensory manipulations, became a journey through the olfactory landscape of memory, a testament to the intricate ways in which illusions could evoke the past. The curator, their voice echoing through the fragrant air, spoke of the significance of sensory illusion. In the tapestry of perception, the curator intoned, fragrances are threads that connect you to the rich tapestry of memory. The veil of illusions invites you to explore the illusions that arise when the senses dance with the echoes of the past. In the next chamber, participants encountered an optical illusion that distorted spatial dimension. The room, though physically unchanged, created an illusion of infinite space. The curator, standing at the perceived center of the room, encouraged the seekers to explore the boundaries of their perceptions. As Olivia navigated through the illusionary space, she felt a sense of expansion and contraction, a reminder that the mind could shape reality in ways that defied the conventional constraints of physical space. The veil of illusions, it seemed, was a playground for the mind, challenging the seekers to question the nature of their own limitations. Midway through the veil of illusions, the group arrived at a chamber where reflections seemed to detach from the mirror and materialize as ghostly apparitions. The curator, their figure now surrounded by the ethereal reflections, explained that these illusions represented the unresolved aspects of the participants' past. Olivia, confronted by the ghostly reflections, felt a mixture of curiosity and apprehension. The veil of illusions, in this instance, became a mirror to the shadows that lingered in the corners of the subconscious, a reminder that illusions could also serve as mirrors to the unresolved aspects of one's psyche. The curator, sensing the introspective atmosphere, guided the participants in a collective exercise of acknowledging and embracing their shadow selves. The ghostly reflections, now imbued with a gentle luminescence, seemed to transform into symbols of acceptance and integration. The journey through the veil of illusions continued, leading the participants to a room where mirrored surfaces created an intricate play of reflections. The curator spoke of the illusions that shaped social identity, the masks one wore in different contexts. The seekers, surrounded by their own reflections, contemplated the layers of identity that adorned their personalities. Olivia, studying the reflections of her own visage, thought about the roles she played in various aspects of her life. The veil of illusions, in this context, became a mirror to the performative nature of identity, a reminder that illusions could be both self-imposed and influenced by societal expectations. The final segment of the Veil of Illusions led the participants to a room where optical illusions created a mesmerizing display of shifting patterns and colors. The curator, standing amidst the visual spectacle, spoke of the illusions that shaped cultural perspectives and societal norms. As the group immersed themselves in the visual illusions, Olivia reflected on the subjective nature of reality. The Veil of Illusions, with its kaleidoscopic array of patterns, became a metaphor for the diverse perspectives that colored the human experience. The curator encouraged the seekers to embrace the fluidity of truth and challenge preconceived notions. The participants, having journeyed through the intricate illusions of the veil, emerged back into the corridor. The air, once charged with anticipation, now held a sense of clarity. The November night, outside the mansion's walls, seemed to carry the echoes of the illusions that had unfolded within. The curator, leading the group toward the next phase of the November experiment, hinted at the interconnected nature of the challenges that lay ahead. The mansion, still veiled in mystery, awaited the participants' exploration into the layers of enigma that transcended the illusions of perception. And so, with a newfound awareness of the malleability of reality, the seekers followed the curator back into the mansion's dimly lit halls. The November night, now touched by the illusions of the veil, cradled the mansion in its chilly embrace as the participants ventured further into the realms of mystery that awaited them in the November experiment. Chapter 7: The Crossroads of Choices. The group, having navigated the illusions of the veil, followed the curator to a grand chamber adorned with enigmatic symbols. The air hummed with anticipation as they entered the crossroads of choices, a pivotal moment where decisions held the power to shape the remainder of the November experiment. The chamber, bathed in a soft, otherworldly light, contained a series of doorways leading in different directions. Each doorway bore a symbol representing a personalized challenge for the participants. The curator, standing at the center, explained that the choices made at this juncture would set the trajectory for the remaining weeks of the experiment. "Welcome to the crossroads of choices," the curator's voice echoed through the chamber. "Here, you will each face a challenge tailored to the depths of your fears, desires, and unresolved conflicts. The decisions you make will shape the path you tread in the November experiment." The participants, now faced with a myriad of symbolic doorways, felt a sense of both trepidation and curiosity. The challenges presented were not only external but also mirrored the internal landscapes of each individual. The curator encouraged them to approach the door that resonated most deeply with their instincts. Olivia, drawn to a doorway adorned with a swirling vortex, recognized it as a symbol representing her own journey of transformation. The crossroads of choices, it seemed, invited the seekers to confront aspects of themselves and make decisions that would impact their personal narratives. As the participants entered their chosen doorways, they found themselves in personalized chambers that unfolded like chapters of their lives. The challenges within were designed to test resilience, provoke introspection, and offer opportunities for growth. Olivia, within the vortex-themed chamber, faced a series of challenges that mirrored the chaotic periods in her life. The swirling vortex, representing the whirlwind of change, urged her to confront the uncertainties and embrace the transformative power within. The choices presented, though symbolic, carried the weight of real consequences for the experiment's trajectory. In another chamber, a participant named James confronted a room filled with mirrors that reflected his own self-doubts and insecurity. The crossroads of choices compelled him to challenge the illusions that hindered his self-esteem and make decisions that affirmed his worth. The curator, overseeing the individual challenges, spoke of the significance of the crossroads. "The choices you make within these chambers are a reflection of your inner landscapes," the curator intoned. "As you navigate the challenges, consider how each decision aligns with your authentic self and influences the narrative of your journey." The participants, engrossed in their personal challenges, grappled with dilemmas that mirrored their fears, desires, and unresolved conflicts. The crossroads of choices, with its symbolic doorways, became a crucible of self-discovery, a space where the seekers confronted the shadows and embraced the potential for transformation. As the challenges within the chambers unfolded, the participants discovered that the consequences of their decisions transcended the symbolic realm. The energies released within the crossroads of choices reverberated through the mansion, creating an intricate interplay of forces that intertwined with the overarching narrative of the November experiment. The curator, sensing the completion of the challenges, gathered the participants back at the central chamber of the crossroads. The doorways, once portals to personalized trials, now stood closed, their symbols etched in the participants' memories. "Your choices," the curator declared, "have set the course for the next phase of the November experiment. The crossroads, a nexus of possibilities, has shaped the narrative threads that will weave through the remaining weeks. Embrace the consequences, for they are the echoes of your own decisions." The group, now united once more in the central chamber, felt a sense of camaraderie and shared experience. The crossroads of choices, though an individual challenge, had forged a collective understanding among the participants, a realization that their personal journeys were intricately woven into the fabric of a communal narrative. As the seekers prepared to move forward, the curator hinted at the continuing mysteries that awaited them in the mansion. The November night, outside the walls of the experiment, carried the whispers of the crossroads, a juncture where decisions became catalysts for transformation. And so, with a newfound awareness of the power of choice, the participants followed the curator into the next phase of the November experiment. The mansion, still veiled in mystery, awaited their exploration into the layers of enigma that transcended the symbolic challenges of the crossroads of choices. The November night, now draped in a tapestry of decisions and consequences, cradled the mansion in its chilly embrace as the seekers ventured further into the realms of mystery that awaited them. Chapter 8: The Revelation of Echoes. The participants, having traversed the crossroads of choices, followed the curator into a chamber bathed in a soft, ambient glow. The air, pregnant with anticipation, seemed to hum with the echoes of the decisions made in the symbolic doorways. This chamber, known as the Revelation of Echoes, promised insights into the consequences of their choices. The walls of the chamber were adorned with ethereal symbols that pulsed with a mysterious energy. The curator, standing at the center, gestured for the group to gather around. "Welcome to the Revelation of Echoes," the curator announced. Here, the consequences of your choices within the crossroads will be unveiled. Prepare to witness the ripples that echo through the tapestry of the November experiment. As the participants took their places, the symbols on the walls began to shimmer, and a series of holographic projections materialized in the center of the chamber. Each projection represented a participant's journey through the challenges of the crossroads, showcasing the decisions made and their subsequent effects. Olivia watched as the holographic images unfolded, revealing the vortex-themed chamber where she confronted the whirlwind of change. The projections illustrated how her choices had influenced the symbolic journey, shaping the narrative threads that intertwined with the collective experiences of the group. James, too, witnessed the holographic reflections of his struggle with self-doubt within the mirrored chamber. The projections illuminated the transformation that unfolded as he faced his insecurities, making choices that challenged the illusions that hindered his self-esteem. The curator, their voice resonating through the chamber, guided the participants through a collective reflection on the holographic narratives. The revelation of echoes, the curator explained, reveals the interconnected nature of your individual journeys. The ripples of your choices reverberate through the fabric of the November experiment, creating a tapestry of shared experiences. As the holographic projections continued, the participants discovered that the consequences of their decisions extended beyond the individual challenges. The energies released within the crossroads had woven a complex web of connections, influencing not only the individuals but the entire group dynamic. The revelation of echoes, it seemed, held a mirror to the subtle shifts in relationships, group dynamics, and the overarching narrative of the November experiment. The curator spoke of the collective consciousness that emerged from the choices made, a shared resonance that shaped the communal experience. The participants, engrossed in the holographic revelations, began to perceive the threads that connected their individual journey. The symbiotic nature of the crossroads became evident, as each decision contributed to the overarching narrative of transformation and self-discovery. Amidst the holographic projections, a central image materialized, an intricate tapestry that represented the collective experiences of the group. The threads of individual choices interwove, creating a visual metaphor for the shared journey through the November experiment. The curator, gesturing toward the holographic tapestry, spoke of the significance of collective evolution. In the revelation of echoes, the curator declared, "You witness the emergence of a shared narrative. Your individual choices resonate within the collective, creating a tapestry that transcends the boundaries of personal experience." As the holographic projections dimmed, the participants were left with a profound awareness of the interdependence forged within the crossroads of choices. The revelation of echoes, with its illuminating insights, became a bridge between the individual and the communal, a reminder that the echoes of one's choices reverberated through the collective tapestry. The curator, sensing the contemplative atmosphere, led the group toward a portal at the far end of the chamber. The portal, shimmering with an otherworldly light, beckoned the participants to step through and continue their journey through the November experiment. Beyond the portal awaited a realm veiled in mystery, where the consequences of choices would continue to shape the unfolding narrative. The participants, now more attuned to the interconnected nature of their experiences, followed the curator into the next phase of the experiment. The November night, outside the mansion's walls, carried the whispers of revelations and echoed with the energy of the crossroads. The seekers, united by the shared understanding gained within the revelation of echoes, ventured further into the layers of enigma that awaited them in the November experiment. Chapter 9, The Resonance of Reflections. The participants, having witnessed the holographic revelations and the revelation of echoes, followed the curator through the shimmering portal into a chamber bathed in a soft, reflective light. The air hummed with a palpable energy, and the walls of the chamber were adorned with mirrors of various shapes and sizes. This chamber, known as the Resonance of Reflections, held the promise of deeper introspection and collective understanding. The curator, standing amidst the mirrors, gestured for the group to approach. "Welcome to the Resonance of Reflections," the curator announced. "Here, the mirrors will guide you in exploring the depths of your experiences within the November experiment. Peer into the reflections, for they hold the keys to self-discovery and the shared journey of transformation." As the participants gathered around the mirrors, each mirror revealed a different aspect of the individual's journey through the experiment. The reflections, though symbolic, carried a profound resonance with the choices made in the crossroads of choices and the revelations unveiled in the holographic projections. Olivia, standing before a mirror framed in swirling patterns reminiscent of the vortex-themed chamber, saw reflections that echoed the transformative nature of her choices. The images within the mirror seemed to ripple with the energy of change, inviting her to delve deeper into the layers of her own evolution. James, drawn to a mirror adorned with symbols representing his battle with self-doubt, confronted reflections that portrayed the gradual dissolution of insecurities. The mirrors, it appeared, were not mere surfaces but gateways to the internal landscapes shaped by the choices made in the crossroads. The curator, their figure reflecting in the myriad mirrors, spoke of the symbolism embedded in each reflective surface. In the resonance of reflections, the curator intoned, you encounter the multiplicity of your own narrative. The mirrors hold the echoes of your choices, creating a symphony of reflections that resonate with the collective journey. As the participants engaged with their respective mirrors, they discovered that the reflections were not static images but dynamic narratives that unfolded as they moved and interacted. The mirrors, in their reflective essence, seemed to invite the seekers into a dance with the echoes of their own story. In one mirror, Olivia saw images of the vintage charm of the November doll, intertwining with her own reflections. The resonance of reflections, it seemed, connected the individual journeys with the overarching theme of the experiment, creating a seamless integration of personal and collective narratives. The curator, observing the participants' explorations, guided them toward a central mirror, an expansive surface that reflected not only individual images but also the collective experiences of the entire group. The curator referred to it as the mirror of unity. As you gaze into the mirror of unity, the curator explained, you will witness the interplay of your individual reflections with the reflections of your fellow participants. This mirror encapsulates the shared resonance of your choices and the threads that bind your stories together. The seekers, standing before the mirror of unity, saw reflections that echoed the communal tapestry woven through the crossroads of choices and the revelation of echoes. The images within the mirror created a visual symphony, where individual narratives harmonized into a collective experience. As Olivia looked into the mirror of unity, she saw not only her own reflections but also glimpses of James and the other participants. The images overlapped and intertwined, forming a visual metaphor for the interconnected nature of their journeys within the November experiment. The curator, their voice resonating through the chamber, spoke of the significance of collective reflection. In the resonance of reflections, the curator declared, you recognize that your stories are not isolated, but threads in a tapestry of shared experiences. The mirrors invite you to witness the beauty of unity forged through individual transformation. The participants, now attuned to the reflective dance unfolding in the chamber, engaged in a collective exploration of the mirrors. The resonance of reflections became a space where the individual and the communal coexisted, a reminder that self-discovery was intertwined with the understanding of the interconnected whole. Midway through the exploration, the mirrors transformed into portals that seemed to offer glimpses into possible futures. The curator explained that these glimpses were symbolic representations, reflections of the potential trajectories shaped by the choices made and the collective resonance of the group. Olivia, peering into a portal-like mirror, saw images that hinted at a town bathed in the vintage charm of the November doll, an envisioning of a future where the echoes of the November experiment continued to resonate within the community of participants. James, too, witnessed reflections that portrayed a sense of inner strength and newfound confidence. The mirrors, in their symbolic portrayal, became mirrors to the possible futures shaped by the transformations initiated within the November experiment. The curator, sensing the contemplative atmosphere, guided the participants toward a series of mirrors that reflected the themes of gratitude and unity. The images within these mirrors depicted moments of shared joy, collaborative endeavors, and the interconnectedness that emerged from the choices made in the crossroads. As the seekers immersed themselves in the reflections of unity and gratitude, they felt a profound sense of connection. The resonance of reflections, it seemed, had become a conduit for a shared understanding that transcended the boundaries of individual stories. The curator, standing before the central mirror of unity, addressed the group. As you move forward in the November experiment, the curator spoke, remember that the echoes within these mirrors are not just reflections of the past but guides to the possibilities that unfold in the future. The resonance of your choices lingers, shaping the collective narrative. The participants, now enriched by the insights gained in the resonance of reflections, prepared to follow the curator into the next phase of the experiment. The November night, outside the mansion's walls, carried the whispers of reflections and echoed with the energy of unity forged through individual and communal transformation. And so, with a heightened awareness of the interplay between the individual and the collective, the seekers ventured further into the layers of enigma that awaited them in the November experiment. Chapter 10, The Tapestry of Endings and Beginnings. The participants, having explored the resonance of reflections, followed the curator through the mansion's winding corridors, each step echoing with the accumulated energy of the choices made, revelations unveiled, and reflections embraced. As they approached the final chamber, a sense of anticipation hung in the air, an anticipation woven with threads of gratitude and transformation. The chamber, known as the Tapestry of Endings and Beginnings, exuded an aura of closure and renewal. The walls were adorned with a grand tapestry that seemed to encapsulate the essence of the November experiment. A tapestry woven with the collective stories, choices, and reflections of the participants. The curator, standing before the tapestry, gestured for the group to gather around. "Welcome to the tapestry of endings and beginnings," the curator announced. "Here, you will witness the culmination of your journey and the threads that bind the conclusion to the commencement of new chapters. The November experiment nears its zenith, and the tapestry awaits the final threads." As the participants approached the tapestry, they saw intricate patterns representing the moments of transformation, shared experiences, and the interplay of individual and communal narratives. The curator encouraged each seeker to touch the tapestry and connect with the energy embedded in its threads. Olivia, her fingers grazing the fabric, felt a subtle vibration, a resonance that seemed to echo with the choices she made in the crossroads, the reflections in the mirrors, and the shared experiences with her fellow participants. The tapestry, it appeared, absorbed the essence of the November experiment. James, too, sensed a connection as he touched the tapestry. The threads seemed to respond to the energy of his journey, reflecting the evolution from self-doubt to newfound confidence. The tapestry of endings and beginnings, in its grandeur, became a living record of the transformational odyssey undertaken within the experiment. The curator, their voice carrying the weight of the concluding phase, guided the participants in a collective reflection on the tapestry. "This tapestry," the curator spoke, "embodies the collective wisdom, gratitude, and transformation woven through the fabric of the November experiment. As you gaze upon it, consider the chapters written, the threads interwoven, and the beauty of a shared journey." As the seekers engaged with the tapestry, the curator shared insights into the symbolism embedded in its patterns. Scenes depicted moments of unity in the Garden of Whispers, the echoes of choices resonating through the veil of illusion, the reflections of transformation in the resonance of reflections, and the interconnected narratives of the crossroads of choices. The central image of the tapestry portrayed the November doll, surrounded by a halo of vintage charm and a subtle glow that symbolized the enchantment that had touched Haven Ridge. The doll, in its quiet grace, became a focal point, a reminder of the vintage magic that had shaped the town and its residents. As the participants immersed themselves in the tapestry's narrative, the curator hinted at the impending conclusion of the November experiment. "The threads you witness," the curator declared, "are not just endings but also beginnings. The tapestry, a reflection of your collective journey, invites you to consider the chapter's closing and the possibilities awaiting in the next adventure." The seekers, now united by the shared experience of exploration, choices, and reflections, prepared for the final moments of the November experiment. The curator led them to a central alcove where a pedestal held a single, antique key, an artifact that symbolized the completion of the journey. "This key," the curator explained, "is the key to both closure and initiation. As you turn it in the lock, consider the significance of endings and beginnings." The November experiment, in its vintage charm, has become a portal to self-discovery and communal transformation. Olivia, taking hold of the key, felt a mixture of gratitude and anticipation. The November doll, the Garden of Whispers, the Veil of Illusions, the Crossroads of Choices, the Revelation of Echoes, and the Resonance of Reflections, all were chapters inscribed in the tapestry of her memory. James, too, approached the key with a sense of reverence. The echoes of his journey, from the mirrored chamber to the collective reflections, resonated in the key's intricate design. The tapestry of endings and beginnings, it seemed, held the essence of closure and the promise of new beginnings. The curator, their presence shimmering with the energy of the tapestry, guided Olivia and James to the final door of the November experiment. As they inserted the key and turned it in the lock, the door creaked open, revealing a warm, inviting glow on the other side. Beyond the door awaited a town square bathed in the vintage charm of the November doll, reminiscent of the quaint fair that had unfolded earlier in the experiment. Residents, adorned in vintage attire, gathered to celebrate the culmination of the November experiment. The November doll, in the center of the square, seemed to emanate a final, tender glow, symbolizing the transient magic of November. The participants, now part of the community transformed by vintage enchantment, stepped into the town square, feeling a sense of completion and continuity. The townsfolk, recognizing the seekers as bearers of the vintage magic, welcomed them with smiles and nods of gratitude. The fair, inspired by the charm of bygone eras, unfolded as a collective celebration, a fusion of the old and the new, symbolizing the enduring spirit of the November experiment. As the seekers mingled with the townsfolk, sharing stories and laughter, the curator lingered in the background, watching the culmination of the vintage magic. The November night, now filled with the echoes of gratitude and communal joy, cradled the town square in its chilly embrace. The tapestry of endings and beginnings, though a conclusion to the November experiment, remained a living record, an artifact that would continue to inspire the residents of Haven Ridge. The seekers, forever changed by the vintage enchantment, became stewards of the experiment's legacy, woven into the fabric of collective memories. And so, with a heartwarming celebration unfolding in the vintage town square, the November experiment reached its zenith. The participants, now embraced by the enduring magic of November, looked toward the future with a sense of gratitude for the past. carrying with them the vintage charm and communal spirit that would linger in the tapestry of their lives. The vintage magic, woven through the threads of the November experiment, had become a timeless legacy.